And ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to the 2011 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships, along with Ola Tomta. My name is Tony Lightfoot. We are about to go with our first competitor this morning. She will be Beatrice Yanni of Italy. Going around the turn island, and we'll pick up on her opening pass coming right up. Not doing too bad with the opening run, if I do say so myself. Nicely done, one side to the next. Not a problem for Beatrice Yanni of Italy. As we have a look at this opening pass for the benefit of our webcast audience, that was a 14.25 meter start, and now getting ready for 13 meters. Certainly in fine shape, and Beatrice Yanni, one of Italy's top female slalom skiers. Got second last year in the European Under-21 Championships in Mouzac, in the Haute-Vienne in France. And Mouzac will this year also be host to a fine event in a couple of weeks, the World Under-21 Championships. And that will be covered exclusively live on the Water Ski Broadcasting Company. All right, Beatrice Yanni approaching the course right here and now on the 13-meter line. Entrance gates number 1. Looking good from one side to the next. Keeping the flow going. Getting into a little bit of difficulty round number 3, but managing to stay tough and hold on to this particular run. Nicely done from Beatrice Yanni as she makes her way out of the exit gates. As we take a look at this one more time. Certainly exhibiting great technique out there. Although in this situation on number 3, just getting a little on the back of the ski and getting a little more down course than she would have liked, but still early enough for a good strike around number 4 and 5. And by keeping her head pretty much on her shoulders. That pass was always going to be in the bag there for Beatrice Yanni. So now getting ready to rejoin live pictures now. Beatrice Yanni. Here she comes on 12 meters. One-handed gate shot. Entrance gates number 1. Pulls the handle in. Now, round number 2, keeping the flow going. Whoa, a little bit of a bubble. Round number 3, can she make up for it off 4? Round number 5, can she get round number 6? She tries, but unfortunately is inside on that particular buoy there. That's Beatrice Yanni on the 12-meter line. We'll see in the fullness of time if that's going to be enough to send her through to the next round of the competition. Beatrice Yanni getting a reasonable start. That score of 4 on 12 meters currently put her in second place right now. Half a buoy behind Cristina de Medrano of Spain. And really a lot of the problems for for Beatrice Yanni. Started around number 3, and she really got on the back foot and just couldn't get the ski cooperating enough, early enough. Kind of exacerbated itself around round number 4 and number 5, and she pretty much knew in the back of her mind that the game was up, and Beatrice Yanni tried to ski round number 6, but to no avail. So Beatrice Yanni, that is actually going to be a 5 buoy score on 12 meters, I beg your pardon, 5 on 12. And that does actually put her in the lead, half a buoy lead on top of Cristina De Medrano. But the main question is that lead going to hold on for another few skiers into Series 1? Series 1 competitors there are, I believe, in Series 1 to come afterwards, 10 competitors. So basically, whomever is in the lead and in second place up to that time would find themselves in the next round of the competition potentially. And there could be a possibility of adding some more skiers from the series other than 1. So, next skier. Coming up from Belarus, Irina Turets.
Yes, this is Irina Turets, and she is actually from Belarus, starting off at 16.
16 meters, you are correct. 16 meters. Entrance gates, round number 1. 16 meters shouldn't be a terribly hard pass for her at this time. Round number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6. Irina Turets. We'll have a look at this 16-meter pass for those of you watching via our live webcast, of which there is a pretty good number of you so far. We're anticipating that number growing as as more of our audience shakes off the after effects of Friday night for some of you. If you're up early enough and watching this, you are most indeed welcome. You're watching Irina Turets from Belarus on 16 meters. Certainly a great overall competitor, and taking a rather early and simplistic approach to the slalom event, going in on the longer line length for 16 meters as opposed to 14. Which we saw from Beatrice Yanni just a few moments ago. All right, here we go. Round the island and into the course now. Irina Turets. Entrance number 1, rocking from one side to the next. And 14.25 meters, not a bad run there from Irina Turets. Handle up a little bit high on her gate shot, but at this stage of the game, it's really not going to have any serious detrimental effect for her on this particular run. Generating some excellent angle across the course. So 14.25 meters safely in the bag for Irina Turets. All right, now approaching the course. 30 meters now for Arena. Got a decent start on 30 meters as she continues to make progress in this slalom event.
And that is a very good 13.
She makes her way out.
Irina Turets, 13 meters from Belarus. Very nice skiing there on her run. And let's see how far she can go. This looks very good, and she's a strong skier.
Yes, indeed, and very methodical skier as well. Not doing anything out of the ordinary to push herself harder across the back of the boat. Just really going with a pretty good scripted pass at 13 meters. Good back arm pressure, good rotation off each turn, and staying on top of their game. Irina Turets of Belarus, 12 meters now, knowing that she has a really good realistic shot of possibly making it through to the next round of the competition if she can get through this next pass of 12 meters and establish a decent score on 11.25 meters. But first things first, 12 meters, Irina Turets. Good start on number one. Now really having to work hard round number two. Oh, and over the tip of a ski round number three, and that is all she wrote there for Irina Turets. As we have a look at this one last time for the benefit of our webcast audience who are joining us from all points across the world, and looking at Irina Turets. On the back of the ski off number one, losing a little bit of distance as a result. Was still in pretty good shape into number two. Although having said that, she was a considerable distance down course. But even at this point, the pass was still possible. But she got round number three. She tried to get the ski turning. And unfortunately for Irina Turets, her effort on the 12-meter line ends up with 2.5, 2.5 on the 12-meter line, which currently puts her in outright third place right now, just behind Cristina De Medrano with 4.5 on 12, and still in the lead, Beatrice Yanni. So, next competitor coming up right now will be Nadine Botas. Nadine Botas will be coming in on the 14.25 meter line length. Little on the back of the ski though to start off on 14.25 meters. And not a bad effort there from Nadine to start things off for her. So, the 7th pass we've seen this morning out of our skiers belongs to Nadine Botas. Little on the back of the ski off number one, but at this early stage, she should be well capable of continuing on. Which she did to fine effect.
And looking at their skiing so far this morning, there's pretty good, a high level of good results almost through 12 meters already.
Yes, indeed. So far, so good, and we hope to see more results further into 12 meters as we rejoin live pictures with Nadine Botas. Approaching the course now on 13 meters. Good turn, good strike into number 2. Backside in number 2, in fact. Continuing the flow, going from one side to the next. Nadine Botas, well early for number 6. Completely in control of that pass.
Yes, it's a beautiful setup, and you can see that, well, Spain is actually known for a couple of very good slalom skiers. We remember yesterday that Ivan Moros had a little bit bad luck on his slalom, but he was actually supposed to be further down or further up on that list and maybe into the finals. Too bad for that.
And yes, and the Spanish team are growing in confidence and depth of talent. They competed in the European Cup this year, and we're still looking forward to seeing Sandra Botas, who will be skiing a little bit later on for Spain in this slalom competition. So Nadine, who herself comes from Cesena, which is in just outside Madrid in Spain, where the Botas run a very, very successful ski school in that part of the world. And I'm sure that Nadine's mom, who is in Spain right now, is watching this eagerly as we now get ready to bring Nadine Botas.
All right, here she comes. This one tough first boy on 12 meters, fighting her way through this. This will actually be possible to go up in the lead for the young Botas, and let's see what happens. She goes through that 12
and
in
she
the lead.
takes the lead as a result. 6 on 12 meters there for Nadine Botas, throwing the iron fist at the end there. Great skiing there from Nadine. So now things start to get interesting. The lead score is now on 11.25 meters, being established by Nadine Botas. Very, very patient at the end of these turns and allowing the ski to fully rotate before she goes to guns. Round number 1, round number 2, a little bit off her game on number 2, but just check out the amount of angle that ski generated right at the end of that turn, ensuring that she had enough traction behind the boat and stayed with the path, so to speak. Nadine Botas continuing to rock this pass. 12 meters is now behind her, and now 11.25 meters beckons for Nadine. And as we see the tail end of 12 meters for our replay audience, we've now got 11.25 meters in the mix for Nadine Botas. Rolling in, entrance gates, number 1. Oh, and a horrid pull off number 1 and inside number 2, but with a new lead score of a 1 at 11.25 meters. That is Nadine Botas.
That is actually a good result, and she is in the lead with that result.
Great, great skiing there, and going into the dock. I'm hearing a little signal using our some signals on the Cover It Live application, and my good friend Ola Tomter is now online with the live microblog, which for those of you watching at waterskibroadcasting.com, you'll find on the left-hand side of the webcast.
That is absolutely correct, and this is a very good application for those of you who not yet have logged into this perfect setup with the Waterski Broadcasting Company you should do that right away. The address, the official address is www.ea2011.no. Click link.
All right, next skier up, Natalia Berdnikova from Belarus. And she'll be going in on 14.25 meters. Entrance gate number 1.
That's not a good number 1. She's struggling a bit around that first buoy. Now she pulls it in on that number 3. Number 4 is good, and this should be very easy skiing here. Just a little stress around that first buoy, but no problem.
Not a problem there from Natalia Berdnikova. As we take a look at this action replay of our opening pass. Now, I know that Natalia Berdnikova has fans all over the world, but the majority of those fans I know from outside Belarus are probably congregated around the webcast right now at Sunset Lakes, the home of Jack Travers War Ski School in Central Florida, where the time right there right now is almost 3 o'clock in the morning. So if you are indeed watching there, Jack, Lilani, and Jonathan and Christopher, a very, very good morning to you, rather late at night there. Hope you didn't have to take too much caffeine to stay awake, but with Natalia Berdnikova on the water, you don't need much incentive to stay awake, because she is one of the world's top competitors. And we are going to see her come back into the course right here and now on the 13-meter line. Here she comes. Good entrance, round number 1, round number 2. Rocking it from one buoy to the next. 4 and 5. And continuing to roll from 5 into 6. Nicely done there from Natalia Berdnikova.
Yeah, it actually looks like she's even more comfortable on that 13 compared to that 14. Could be just a little bit early in the morning.
Just a little.
You tired, Tony?
Not quite, not quite. I mean, I had a fairly late night last night, but I didn't do anything there that would enable me to be too tired this morning. It was just a late night, that was all, but I can't even imagine at this point in the proceedings people watching this webcast live from the East Coast of the United States, although she does have fans, as I mentioned, in Orlando, Florida. But for you hardy souls there, I commend you for tuning in as we see Natalia Berdnikova on the tail end of this replay, rocking the 13-meter line length, which for you guys over in the United States, that's equivalent to 32 feet off the standard 75-foot line. And we're now bringing Natalia Berdnikova approaching the course on the 12-meter line. Round number 1, great turn. Now continuing on, round number 2.
This could be her way up into the lead. Number 5 fights her way around that, and that is a good number 6.
Beautiful pass there from Natalia Berdnikova. All 6 buoys on that particular run. And we'll have a look at this one more time for the benefit of our webcast audience, no matter where in the world they're tuning into us from. Leaving herself a little bit loose on a couple of these turns, but looking pretty strong, Natalia Berdnikova.
Yeah, and that review there is so good. It's revealing almost everything. But look at that number 5 coming up now in slow motion. That's a pretty beautiful number 5. Look at that, attacking around that number 5. Here she comes, pulls it hard, and that's it.
Well, actually, that was number 3, but...
oh, was it?
Yes. Almost preempting her a little bit, but the result is the same. She got around number 5 and round number 6, and will now have a chance at the lead. Anything more than half will take the lead away from Nadine Botas. So Natalia Berdnikova, 11.25 meters. Needs a good start to continue. Oh, look at that. That's round number 1, and skis round 2 just in time for the boat guides. And great skiing there from Natalia Berdnikova. As we take a look at her effort one last time. So great skiing as we bring this to you frame by frame towards the end. Line tightens and through the wakes, and there she is, Natalia Berdnikova with the lead of 2 at 11.25 meters. Now, we'll see who comes next. And the skier coming up next is Irina Rohrer of Austria. Irina Rohrer from Austria going in on 14.25 meters. 14.25 meter start for Irina Rohrer. Good angle off number 2, well early for 3. Very nicely done, opening pass 14.25 meters, never in doubt there for Irina. As we take a look at this instant replay for this, the 15th pass thus far in the Women's Series 2 Slalom event. We've already seen a couple of those passes, at least 2 of those passes go into 11.25 meters. We see Natalia Berdnikova with 2 and 11.25 meters ahead of Nadine Botas with 1 11.25 meters. There's still several skiers to come before we can really start to accurately place or speculate whether these competitors will be making it through to the next round of the competition. But from Austria, this is Irina Rohrer.
It is definitely, and coming back on that 13, let's see how strong she will be in this rope length. Should be a normal pass for her.
Yes, indeed. 13 meters. Round number 1, 2, 3, and number 4 continuing to roll. Round number 5, and continues her effort. Round number 6. She makes her way out of the course. We'll now have a look at this in slow motion on 13 meters, and I'll allow you guys on the webcast to watch this without any vocal interruption so far as I'm concerned. So Irina Rohrer getting ready for 12 meters.
Tremendously good skiing here in this opening slalom competition this morning. There are very skilled skiers out there. We can see from the results going through that 12-meter line, and coming soon up to that Women's Series 1. We'll also see them through that 11, don't you think, Ronnie?
Yep, 11.25 meters is definitely going to be the critical pass for our ladies to try and achieve something something possibly deep into that run to make it through to the next round of the competition. But first things first, Irina Rora has got to make 12 meters.
So let's see on that 12 first. Oh, that's a tough one. She will have to work hard to get through this, but it is possible. Right now she has pretty much strength to go with, and this is a strong skier. She can do it, maybe. Oh, that's close.
And shades there, the inside of a number 6 there. So, Irina Rora. One or two mistakes there, and they cost her for that particular run. So, Irina Rora with a 5 buoy count, 5 on 12 meters for Irina Rora. Now, you can make maybe one mistake on this particular run, but when you make several small mistakes on a particular run on 12 meters, they do have a habit of making things really, really difficult for you on a particular pass. Didn't get the best start on number 1, and number 2 wasn't exactly stellar either, but the handle going up high on number 3 sent her barreling into number 4 without too much room and a heck of a lot of speed. She did well to get a good turn on number 4 to stay on course that far, though, and be relatively early for 5, but by the time she got round number 5, it was pretty much lights out for Irina Rora, and shades inside number 6, and that is all she wrote for our skier from Austria, Irina Rora. 5 on 12 meters. And with that score on 5 on 12 meters, that currently puts her in tied 3rd place with Beatrice Yanni. Still in 2nd place thus far, 1:11.25 meters for Nadine Botas of Spain. Still in the lead, 2:11.25 meters, Natalia Berdnikova. Next skier to take to the water, representing Belarus, Maria Veramchuk. $16-meter opening pass has been called from the dock for Maria Veramchuk. All right, turning around the island and approaching the course on 16 meters. Rolling in from one side of the course to the next. Entrance gates look pretty decent. Good skiing here for Maria. Very light and very nimble on top of the water there, Maria Veramchuk.
Yeah, I was about to say that. She's a very light skier, and she has to rely on that technique to go far down in this slalom competition.
Certainly technique does go a long way. Although having some strength helps as well, but Maria Veramchuk, very, very slight figure on top of the water, but being as she's relatively light, it doesn't take her much to get from one side of the course to the next. So whether you're built fairly heavy or whether you're built fairly light, and if you have the strength to match, then you should be okay. As Maria Veramchuk illustrates to great effect with the opening pass of 16 meters. 14.25 meters beckons next as we rejoin live pictures for our webcast audience. Here we go.
Here she comes back on that 14. Let's see how it goes. Most of the skiers has already started on this rope length, but still she is doing this 16 first, which is good for her morning exercise, to put it in that way.
Yes, indeed, and continuing to roll from one side to the next. Nice looking pass there for Maria Varamchuk of Belarus. .25 meters. I'll take a little bit of a break from the microphone for momentarily whilst you guys are watching the webcast, of which there's an increasing amount of you now. Just marvels at this wonderful looking pass from Maria Varamchuk.
We are actually half an hour in front of schedule today due to that bad weather yesterday, Tony. We had big showers coming down, and they actually lasted up until, well, I was watching the time on that, and I was like 6:30 or something in the afternoon yesterday. It was just showering down. So it was a good decision for the team captains and the judges to postpone that jumping from today. And that's going to be all the way the end of this day. We'll have the women's series turn one for jump just before we go for the finals in tricks.
All right, Maria Varamchuk. Looking pretty decent from one side of the course to the next. Nicely done for Maria. 13 meters, not a problem there for her as she makes her way out to the course.
Well, actually, if you have a look on that review on number 4, you can see that she was actually pulling a little bit too hard, getting a little slack on that line, but you will see that now in that slow motion coming up. Let's see, have a look on that.
Yes, indeed, and I have the benefit of seeing the action replay about 2 seconds before you do, Ola. But you are right. She did get a little bit twisted into number 4, but actually it was actually she was on the back of the ski off number 3, which kind of started the whole thing rolling. But she was in control of the pass. She let the ski rotate underneath her body.
And that's the long pull coming up right there, and there she goes with a little slack on that line. See that happening?
Just a little bit, just a little bit. Around round number 5 and round number 6, she was in complete control. And then here comes Maria Varamchuk. Coming in.
Oh, she is now reliable to do these 12 on take. Oh,
whoa.
that is...
And getting out of sorts around number 3 on the 12-meter line. So it looks like it's going to be a free buoy count on 12 meters, 3 on 12 meters. Three on 12 meters is going to be credited to Maria Varamchuk. 3 on 12 meters. So continuing to roll on through our slalom list. Our next competitor, I believe, whom will be taken to the water. Next skier to take to the water will be, I believe, Danielle Shorten. Danielle Shorten. So Danielle Shorten coming in on her opening pass in just a moment or so. Round number 1. Number 2 seems to be in pretty good shape on the opening pass, 16 meters.
Strong British skier who has also chosen to start on that 16-meter rope length. And just to tell you a little bit about that rope length, it's, well, the skiers can choose for themselves what rope length they will actually start on. Well, from this competition, you cannot go any slower with the boat than 55.18, but still, she goes out here on 16. Or is that 16 on our first start, Tony?
Yeah, she started in on 16 meters with this one. Doing a very, very fine job there. So 14.25 meters as our webcast audience watches the tail end of this pass. Her fans will no doubt be watching at about 10 past 8 in the morning. Here comes Danielle Shorten.
And that is, well, oh, that's a tough number 3. 4 would be a little bit late.
Now she's going to have to fight this one.
She is going to make it.
Just about. There were a few moments there that she left herself completely wide open, including the entrance gates into number 1. Skied almost a straight arrow around number 1, and by the time that she got her angle back, she was a good meter or 2 down course than she would have liked around number 2, but she brought the handle down off number 2 and allowed the skier to rotate and to keep some cross-course attraction. Oh, that number 3, she took a pretty heavy hit, but she was able to get straight back onto form, and the ski thankfully was underneath her at the time, so still getting some decent angle across the course, and still had a pretty good handle on the pass, even with 1 or 2 bobbles. So Danielle Shorten. We've now got her on 13 meters. 13 meters for Danielle Shorten. Number 1. Good start. Continuing to roll off number 2. Round number... Oh, and getting deep off number 3. Trying to take more out of that turn than she could possibly chew. Danielle Shorten. Looks like it's going to be 2.5 off 13 meters for Danielle Shorten. Handle up a little bit high off number 1, and it stayed like that, and that really affected her balance and her composure around number 2. Got on the tail of the ski off 2 and sent in a lot of speed into number 3, and this is where she attempted to try and basically wash the speed down and try and keep it under control, but to no avail. It's going to be 2 1/2 buoys on the 13-meter line for Danielle Shorten.
Well, of course, she is not happy with that result, but well, that's how it is in slalom. It's very, it's a sport, and you very quickly get, if you get out of edge on that, or the pull is just bad, or something happens, you will quickly go down on this high-speed sport level. Okay, so the sequel for today will be, we will continue this competition with Women's Slalom Series 1, we will have the Open Men Jump Series 2 and 1. A lot of action coming up in the next hours, and you'll see the, the tough jumpers. And also, of course, being a Norwegian, I have my own favorite, of course, today. We are hoping to see maybe a national record in jump, or the Norwegian young Tobias Våra, aka Spider-Man.
And let's not forget the other Norwegian jumper who's pretty famous around the world, and I'll let you pronounce his name. All right, then we'll continue on with the slalom event. Laura Lamy going in on 60 meters for the opening pass.
Okay, so far, Tony, we have in the lead Natalia Barnikova from Belarus, in front of Nadine Bottas, and the number 2 right now is Yanni Beatrice from Italy.
Here comes Laura Lamy, opening pass, 60 meters. So Laura Lamy, former skier for the University of Louisiana at Monroe, still keeps very much in touch with former teammates and indeed the current contemporaries of Louisiana's Warhawks, as I'm sure those fans are looking in on her right now from all points across the world. Laura Lamy, opening pass, 16 meters, not a problem for her. So Laura Lamy doing a fine job out there. 16 meters and the 14.25 meters is going to come next. Okay, returning with live pictures. This is Laura Lamy approaching the course right now. Straight arrow shot on into number 1 on 14.25 meters. Just getting into a little bit of difficulty with 1 or 2 of these turns. Handle going up high on 4. Oh, and took a big old hit on number 5, but she was able to recover.
A very confident skier, a member of this big water family, Lamy family of Finland. Actually set up with their own little lake there and the water ski boat, and they have the surroundings they need to go water skiing at any time wanted.
Yeah, but here it's a pretty good setup there in Finland. For the Lamies, Jutta, Jano and Laura Lamy all skiing together there, not too far outside the nation's capital of Helsinki. So Laura Lamy, beautiful pass on 14.25 meters up to number 5, where she took a big old hit and just attempted to load up on the line just a little bit too soon. But she's fine, and she got round number 6, and which leads to this pass now as we rejoin live pictures.
So, okay, here she comes, Laura Lamy on 13 meters. This should be a strong race for her. She is still that calm. Same calm young lady going through that. Look at that, going so easy on that 13. Very a little overturn on that number 4.
She gets round number 5. Does she have enough room to get round number 6? Just about. So, Laura Lamy scaring herself a little bit with that particular run, as well as her Finnish teammate along the shoreline here at SIAP. Heart skipping a beat for those guys on the shoreline here, and indeed watching from across the Baltic Sea in Finland.
Yeah, now looking at that replay, we'll see that that problem happens around number 4. Here she comes around number 2, pretty much steady on that, but pulling the handle a little bit too high. Coming around number 3, trying to pull that in. Easy number 3, look at that. Comes steady, and here comes the problem around number 4.
But it's a problem that she was able to effectively deal with.
Yep, see that?
As we rejoin the live pictures now with Laura Lamy. Good strike off number 1. Keeping the flow going the best that she can. Oh, and going down around number 3, and that basically stops the pass of cold there for Laura Lamy.
Actually, too bad. I saw Laura Lamy pulling through that 12. I was almost certain of that, but still, she's smiling down there. Hello, Laura.
Laura Lamy swimming into shore. So she's going to get 2.5 for that effort on the 12 meters, 2.5 on 12 meters. Apologies to those of you watching the webcast right now, didn't have the replay for Laura Lamy. But we'll continue on to our next competitor. So Laura Lamy's 2.5 on 12 meters. Currently puts her in about tied 7th place right now with Irina Turets. Now Sandrine Cornaz is our next competitor to take to the water. Oh, off her game off on number 1 there, Sandrine Cornaz. Continuing to roll on this particular pass. Believe it's still 16 meters, or it may be a little bit shorter, but it's by no means the best pass that she's cleared on that particular line length. We'll take a look at this one more time. 16 meters, indeed it is. Just getting into a little bit of difficulty off number 1, but at 16 meters, you do have enough in hand to run that pass with maybe 1 or 2 major errors, but you can't afford to make too many of them, even at this early stage. And certainly use the first pass to try and establish some kind of rhythm. I don't think that was the case there with that particular run from Sandrine, but you never know. That just might be a wake-up call for her as the bell rings for 14.25 meters next. .25 meters for Sandrine coming up right now. Entrance, round number 1, round number 2. Keeping the flow going from one side to the next. Not a bad effort there from Sandrine. 14.25 meters successfully completed. Beautiful looking 14.25 meters pass. Very, very early into number 3. It certainly had enough in hand to run 14 meters without too much effort, although she did get a little bit forward over a ski off 4. So, Sandra Cornaz. Oh, getting buffeted into that turn and just couldn't handle the speed. Out of position off number 1, and it was all curtains for her. Sandrine Cornaz.
Well, that's too bad. Overturn on that number 2. Actually dropping the shoulder and overturning on that number 2. We'll see that on the replay coming up right now.
Yeah, and she got broken over at the waist and almost flat skied it to number 2. Sandrine Cornaz, and tried to get a recovery turn going, popped the fin, and it was goodbye, Mr. Bond. So Sandrine Cornaz. So, we'll continue on with this slalom event as we go down towards the end of the list now on the Series 2 slalom. We're down to our final 2 competitors in Series 2 now. The significant thing about this is there are 10 competitors in Series 1. We take 12 skiers through to the next round of the competition. So, whoever is still in the lead, whomever takes the lead or is still in the lead after the completion of our next skier will have the first automatic spot through to the next round of the competition. Our next skier to take to water will be Tina Rockenwald. All right, now Tina Rockenwald. Tina Rockenwald on the 16-meter line. Gets a good strike off number 1, round number 2. Tina Rockenwald, who used to ski for the University of Louisiana at Monroe Warhawks in the United States. It's part of the collegiate scene. And speaking of collegiate skiing, the Water Ski Broadcasting Company will bring to you live and exclusive coverage of the NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships when they take place in October in Zachary, Louisiana, a little bit later on this year. I'm sure that Tina will be watching in and finding out how her teammates, former teammates over there in Monroe, Louisiana, see how they'll do. But let's not take away the opening pass performance on 16 meters for Tina.
Yes, and her best result, her personal best, 5 at 12. So let's see how she'll do it here at SIAP. She'll probably try to get that new personal best, go through that 12, and fight for maybe a position up in the top 12 finals.
Yes, all fighting for a spot in the final round of the competition. Entrance gates, round number 1.
Oh,
going
whoa,
down
whoa.
hard off number 2 into number 3. A really, really early exit there for Tina Rockenwald.
Really strange happening right there. We'll see on that replay what happens. That was strange, really strange.
And this is where the action replay comes into its own. Entrance gates into number 1 didn't look too bad at all. Brings the handle in, establishes good cross-course angle. Ski kind of bouncing a little bit off the second wake into number 2, but we will go frame by frame here, and handle coming up a little bit high, and still high when the rope tightened, and that just sent her forward. And she just swan dived off the second wake into number 3, and that is all she wrote for Tina Rockenwald. 13 meters was going to be next, but unfortunately 1.5 on 14.25 meters is going to do it for her. And that means that Natalia Berdnikova, who is the current leader right now, has just booked herself a spot through to the women's slalom final. Next skier to take to water, Ludmila Kashashina. Ludmila Kashashina from the Russian Federation. And going in on the opening pass of 14.25 meters. 14.25 meters.
And that is for certain one of those skiers trying to get up to that final 12 spot. Let's see what she can do.
Certainly needs more than one at 11.25 meters to make that happen. At least from an automatic standpoint. Round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 should not be a problem for her, for Ludmila Kashashina. Take a look at this action replay. Seem to be in full control of this particular run. Continuing to roll, and one thing I do need to mention, and thank Mr. Donald Connolly of Splash Eye for providing us with full integration with his Splash Eye scoring system for tricks, for slalom, and indeed for the jump event, which you'll see later on, allowing the graphics that you'll see from time to time on this live webcast to be automatically updated with the current situation with each skier. In this case, Ludmila Kashashina will come back in on the 13-meter pass. And there you see 13 meters for Ludmila Kashashina. Here she comes, round number 1, continuing to go from 2 to 3, working her way through this particular run. 3, 4, 5 on, getting a bit of a hit on 13 meters, and just has enough room to squeeze that slalom ski on the outside of that turn. We'll have a look at this one more time. She she got later and later with this particular run. So Ludmila Kashashina, sister to Olga Kashashina, who skied earlier on in this event. And also a group of guys that I have to thank are the people at Schlussstad Vanski Club. I mean, these are the guys that are manning the cameras, that are providing the technical support and for the boat, for the tower camera on top, and indeed for this camera that you're seeing across the opposite shoreline during our live webcast, as we prepare to bring in Ludmila Kashashina on the 12-meter line. So let's see how she gets along. Entrance gates, round number 1. On the back of the ski, though, continuing to rock off number 2. Round number 3, can Ludmila run through this pass? Needs a good turn on 4 to make it happen, though, and doesn't quite get it. So Ludmila Kashashina, we'll have a look at this just one final time, and we'll see where the house of cards has started to fall for her. I think it was the entrance gates into buoy 1 and just got on the back and twisted out of balance and out of shape. She went almost straight into number 2. No real signs of traction behind the boat or cross-course angle to speak of. However, she did recover off number 2. Being a right foot forward skier, her 2-4 side is always going to be her better one out of the 2 sides. But number 3 tried to crank the neutral side turn, and unfortunately it wasn't going to work for her, and try as she might, gets around number 4 and looks at that number 5 turn on the outside of her ski, and that is going to be 4 on the 12-meter line. And that means that our current second place skier in this competition, the second place skier right now, with a score of 1 at 11.25 meters, with 10 skiers remaining. The top 2 are through to the next round. Natalia Berdnikova with 2 at 11, and Nadine Botas with 1 at 11. They are through to the next round. And now we'll go headlong into Series 1.
Good for them. And yes, we are actually heading into that Series 1 right now. We'll start off those last skiers in this slalom preliminary round. Ladies, Series 1. Following up that will be a lot of action here at SIAP. We'll have men's jump, Series 2 and 1. And that's going to be very, very exciting to see.
Just taking a brief pause before we go into Series 1. Okay, from what I can understand on the starting dock, we're taking a little bit of a refueling stop. It shouldn't take too long, so we will be back with you in just a few moments for the continuation of the women's slalom elimination round here at the 2011 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships here at SIAP in Skarnes.
Ja, folkens, det lørdag, og ja, det spådd bedre vær. Det skal bli sol klokka 3. Det en stund til, men vi tåler det. Snart sol og bedre stemning her på SIAP, og det betyr at den dagen her, den skal bli veldig bra på slutten her nå. Vi får den første Europamesterskap-finalen i dag i trikk for både herrer og damer. Så i dag kommer vi til å se den første Europamester, foruten det lagkonkurransen vi hadde på onsdag da. Spennende. Og for de som lurer på, eller for de som jobber her nå som funksjonærer, jeg hørte på TV-en i går, så på faktisk lokalnyhetene, at jeg trodde nesten ikke det var sant, men det er det altså. 174 frivillige mennesker som stiller opp på dette europamesterskapet. Fantastisk. Tusen hjertelig takk. Jeg må få sagt det mange ganger i løpet av EM. Det er mye mennesker for å få det her til å funke. Og dere som er her da, funksjonærer og eventuelt hvis det er noen tilskuere her, jeg ser ingen akkurat nå, men det dere kan gjøre er i hvert fall å sende denne linken hjem til de som ikke hadde muligheten til å komme, så sender dere link www.ea2011.no www.ea2011.no. Det er linken til de offisielle sidene for EM, og så er det linken, det er en link i linken igjen til Webcast, live Webcast. Og da skal vi bare rett over til damer serie 1, som har
All right, folks, we are back with live coverage, continuing live coverage of the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships for 2011. All right, we have just seen two competitors make their way through to the next round of the competition with 10 skiers remaining. We've got Natalia Berdnikova and Nadine Botas booking their trip through to the next round of the competition, hoping to do likewise. Here's our first competitor. Off the dock in the Slalom Series 1. We'll get the identity of her in just a moment or so. That's not Marion Mathieu. This is actually Claire-Lise Velter coming into the course. Entrance gates around buoy number 1, round 2. Round number 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Not a bad looking opening pass. As we look at the action replay for a skier whom I believe is Claire-Lise Velter from France. I know that Marion Mathieu is actually injured coming into this event and is not on site. So we're going to the next competitor to come after her, and in this case it's Claire-Lise Velter. So starting in on 14.25 meters. And with Marion Mathieu out of the picture so far as the starting order goes, that means that one more place opens up for a finalist. Beatrice, for a possible finalist, Beatrice Yanni and Irina Rora both tying right now for third place with 5 on 12 meters. All right, folks, Claire-Lise Velter coming into the course, 13 meters. Next run. Nicely done off the first couple of turns. Round number 1, 2, 3. Gets it done round number 4. 5 is not a problem on 13 meters. Well within her grasp. Nicely done for Claire-Lise Velter. Not a bad number 1, establishing some good angle and not doing too much to upset a balance. And it's certainly been an aspect of slalom technique that is been ramped up in recent years. Having the balance coming into the turn and doing your best to keep your shoulders up and actually going down course rather than twisted away. Back in the day, in the for the 70s and 80s, and for the majority of the 90s, the main school of thought was to basically just turn everything away from the boat, and that would be the way to keep you going on the slalom course. Now the school of thought nowadays is to actually try and maintain your balance by keeping your chest up and actually going down the course line, which has some benefits for quite a few skiers, especially in this event. Here we go. This is Claire-Lise Welter. Round number 1, working her way across the course. Round number 2, 3, and 4. 4 now. And 5, and should have a pretty good handle on this pass on 12 meters. And as such, she puts herself through to the next round of the competition. So, with a 6 buoy count on the 12-meter line and getting ready for 11.25 meters, she's put herself through to the next round. As our replay audience is watching a good-looking 12-meter pass from Claire-Lise Welter. As that graphic suggests, 11.25 meters beckons for her. Got a little bit on the tail of the ski off number 4. But round number 5 and 6, brilliantly executed pass for Claire-Lise Welter. As we now use our tower camera to track Claire-Lise coming into the next pass. Good tight turn off number 1. Round number 2, all on the back of the ski. Continuing to go down this pass. Round number 3, does she get outside 4? I believe she does, and if she skis to the wake, she will get the full credit for 4 buoys. Claire-Lise Welter, as such, taking the lead away from Natalia Burdenikova, who held the lead for so long in this event out of Series 2. With a 2 on this particular line of 11.25 meters. Getting a little bit strung out off number 1, but with a skier of her experience and her caliber knows exactly where she was on the course and knew the method in which to stay on top of it for as long as she could. Round number 1 and 2 and 3 just got on the tail of the ski, round number 3, but she had just enough room and just enough leverage across the back of the boat to get round number 4. Takes up the slack, and that is 4 buoys there. 4. Claire-Lise Welter. All right, next skier to take to the water from Great Britain. Her name is Nicole Arthur. So now, working her way in towards the slalom course. Nicole Arthur, Great Britain. Using a rather unique style out there, based mainly on the technical aspect of a counter rotation, which she has absolutely nailed. And that particular run will take Nicole Arthur a replay, 14.25 meters.
Okay, so blah blah blah.
Okay, continuing on with Nicole Arthur. Just had to quickly switch out switch out the battery on my radio microphone. But now I'm back online, and so is Nicole Arthur. Opening pass of 14.25 meters, never in doubt as long as she could maintain that technique across the course. And now, heading in towards the slalom course right here and now.
And that's actually a double turn on that number 1. She does that as her own technique. Look at that number 5, how she kind of double turns on those boys. And goes easier on number 5 and 6, and that's a wrap on 13.
Beautiful looking pass on the 13 meters there for Nicole Arthur as we watch this again. Definitely seeing some excellent counter rotation from Nicole Arthur, who in her formative years used to ski at the Slalom water ski club just outside Glasgow in Scotland, but has been training in Central Florida over the last few years. And I'm sure that Aiden, if he isn't on site right now, I'm sure that that he's watching via our live webcast from wherever he happens to be in the world. We thank you for watching, if indeed you are, as we now get ready for Nicole Arthur. Coming into the course, 12 meters, knowing full well what she needs to do to advance through to the next round of the competition. Nice turn off number 1, good extension round number 2.
Just waiting for that number 4 and pull strongly through this number 6, and that's 6 points, 12 meters. Very beautiful skiing there. And let's see what happens on that 11. Maybe we'll have the first woman pulling through that 11, and that could happen right now.
Quite possibly indeed. And Nicole Arthur, I believe, has put herself through to the next round of the competition with a 6 buoy count on the 12 meters. Good looking style there for Nicole Arthur. She's really working herself. Brilliant technique. Using that rather unusually shaped O'Brien Elite Quattro slalom ski. Very, very wide on the front, allowing it to carve these turns. So, Nicole Arthur will now approach the course at 11.25 meters. Entrance gates, round number, oh, nicely done. Handle up a little bit high though, but she continues to go. Really pummels that turn off number 3. Come on, Nicole.
Very strong.
Round number 4.
Woo!
Round number 5. Can she make it? Round number 6.
Oh!
Just shades inside number 6. But no manner of a doubt there for Nicole Arthur. She is in the lead right now as we watch this 11.25 meter pass. Getting round number 5, establishing the lead, and so close to running 11.25 meters.
Well, still though, she goes straight up in the lead with that 5 at 11.
Absolutely right, 5 at 11.25 meters. So 7 skiers to go. We know that Nicole Arthur is through to the lead, ahead of Claire-Lise Velter, ahead of Natalia Berdnikova, ahead of Nadine Botas. But there is a tie for 5th place right now between Beatrice Yanni and Irina Röhrer. So those two skiers need to keep an eye out, because if all of our skiers from here on in exceed 5 on 12 meters, then there could be the potential of a runoff. That's a little bit into the future, as we now welcome our next competitor into the course from Nancy in France. This will be
Clémentine Lucine of France.
Clémentine Lucine of France coming in.
Look at that. Her go, I'm just guessing now, this must be 14 meters.
Yes, you are right. 14.25 meters. Easy money. Opening pass. 14.25 meters there for Clémentine Lucine. Apologies for the graphic not being updated at this point, but Clémentine Lucine is on the water right now. So, 14.25 meter start. So, Clémentine Lucine getting ready for 13 meters. The next run, as we watch the tail end of her replay. Beautifully constructed pass on 14.25 meters, and 13 meters is coming up next. So now the approach on 13 meters for Clémentine Lucine.
Should normally be easy ride for her through this 13, and look at her go, just waiting for those boys. Easy, just taking it very calm through that 13. Beautiful.
Oh, one goes down off number 5, and she is absolutely dumbfounded with that effort around number 5. Just couldn't get the outside hand back on. Wow. This competition has thrown us one or two surprises. We go back to Thomas de Gasperi yesterday with his score into 11.25 meters, a pass that he would ordinarily run 9 times out of 10. And Clémentine Lucine, we're watching the replay on 13 meters. Going to speed this up a little bit to the point where she was attempting to turn around number 5. Not too sure what happened there on 13 meters, but we're slowing this right down frame by frame.
What could have happened? Let's see what happens. Here she comes.
It looks like the ski tip actually hit the rope and got off balance off number 5, and that sent her tumbling into the water with that score of 4.5 on 13 meters. What that does do, though, in the slalom event is it means that, as a result, both Beatrice Yanni and Irina Röhrer, with their tight score in 5th place right now, with 5 on 12 meters, both of those skiers are through to the next round of the competition without requiring any type of runoff.
What a dramatic skiing there from this Clémentine Lucine. The syndrome around that number 5 often happens to a lot of skiers. If you put down the guard, relax a little bit too early, and thinking about number 6, round number 5, this is something that often happens. But too bad. So.
Now we're working on to our next competitor, 14.25 meters, former World Championship medalist. This is Anaïs Ahmad of France. Round number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6. So, Anais Samad, 14-meter pass, should be really, really well within her grasp. 30 meters will be the next run for Anais.
Ja, folkens. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have another car that has misparked. Well, looks like that car is moving right now, if that's the one. Anyway, it's a Volvo V70. The registration number is Uniform Alpha 30163. Uniform Alpha Volvo V70 30163. Please move your car.
So, Anais Samad about ready to go in on the 13-meter line. Meter line for Anais Samad. Entrance gates number 1.
13. Okay, that looks also a pretty easy going there. Around number 5, and is it 6 points? 13.
Yes, indeed. 6 buoy count on the 13 meters there for Anais Samad as we have a look at this action replay. And certainly, we're still in shock over the turn of events. Just with our previous skier, with Clementine Lucene, the European slalom champion coming into this event, having won that title last year at Thorpe in just outside London. So one thing we know for certain with the women's slalom event, we will be crowning a new Europe and Africa champion with this event. So, Anais Samad hoping to ascend to that height, but first of all, she has to make it to the next round of the competition, the finals. So, Anais Samad. All right, 12 meters now.
So let's see if she can go through this. Looking at that 13, she is absolutely capable of doing so. There's the first buoy. Nice. Good number 2. Strong and very, very, very skilled here. Going on number 4, and that looks perfect through number 12. Well, the 12-meter rope length. And there she is, coming back on 11:25.
Yes, indeed. And by clearing that 12-meter line, she has put herself through to the next round of the competition. Already ahead of the 2 skiers that are currently tied in that 5th place right now. Looking at the live scores. Still in 5th place, Beatrice Yanni and Irina Rura. Anais Samad already in 7th place right now with the potential of going higher. Actually, Anais Samad outright 5th place right now. The Beatrice Yanni and Irina Rura have been relegated to tied 6th place. But so far as her making it through to the next round, that is a done deal. How far she makes it through the seeding order is another matter entirely.
Right now she needs to go more than 5:11 to go up in the lead. And looking at her technique, her strength, and that just stamina she has during her slalom skiing, this young lady is capable of running this. Watch out.
She'll jump into 4th place if she can make it past number 1. There she goes. 4th place right now. Now continuing on.
Wow. Look at that.
Go round number 3.
Woo!
And 4. Look at
yes!
this. Look at this, folks. Our first person through 11.25 meters.
Wow.
Anais Ahmad.
Beautiful slalom skiing. Beautiful slalom skiing, and the first one to go down, as you just said, to 10.75. Right now, the rope is actually 75 centimeters shorter than what it is out to the buoy.
You're absolutely right there, Ola, and 11.25 meters. Got on the back foot a little bit off number 2, but she stayed with the pass. She didn't let that bobble completely worry her or throw her off her track. As long as that ski got cross-course angle and traction behind the boat, she was always going to stay in the pass. As long as she remained balanced, as long as that ski continued turning, she was always going to be with this run. And round number 5 took a relaxed approach, got the ski back underneath her, achieved angle, straight shot into number 6, and a wonderful pass. The first time we've seen 11.25 meters run, and that actually could have the makings of a potential course record here in Skarnes. Here we go, 10.75 meters. Entrance gates, round number 1, and not much beyond that point, I'm afraid. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Anais Ahmad.
Yes, let's hear it. Give her a big hand. Anais Ahmad of France.
So Anais Ahmad, her day job in Paris is an architect for a major cosmetics company. And certainly doing the business out there on the slalom course with one total buoy on 10.75 meters, the new leader, and through to the next round of the competition from France, Anais Ahmad. We now only have 5 skiers remaining in this ladies series. 1 who will make it through to the next round of the competition, we wonder. On the bubble right now, Cristina De Madrano. When have we heard that name before when it concerns being on the bubble? Wow. So, in order to make it through to the next round of the competition for our ladies, they have got to exceed 4.5 on 12
Let's hear it for Anais Ahmad of France.
Yes, Anais Ahmad making her way back towards the dock. All right, next competitor up. On the water right now, representing France. This should be Amber Frank. Entrance gates number 1. Looking pretty good. Looking very strong so far. Amber Frank opening past 14.25 meters.
Actually, that's number 2. You will have a look on that replay. That number 2 was a little bit off, but she managed to pull that in, of course, on 14.
Yes, and battling back on, well, actually, the problems, minor problems revealed themselves around number 1, but on 14.25 meters, pass that that she's handled many, many times before. Amber Frank. Just getting into a little bit above her. I don't think she's actually skied at this this site before, or if she has, it was several years ago. So basically, having not practiced prior to this event recently, so Amber Frank be coming in towards the slalom course on the 13 meters. As we now pick up live pictures for Amber Frank. Nice turn off number 1. Good strike on number 2. Just a little on the back of the ski. Continuing to really ski this pass with immaculate ease. Amber Frank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6 there for Amber. So we look at this once again. Some beautiful pictures from the towboat and also from the tower camera. We also getting some wonderful stuff from the opposite shoreline. Experiencing a little bit of difficulties with the opposite shoreline camera due to the weather being as misty as it is. Affects the signal a little bit, but we'll try and get that cleared up for you guys. So looking at the tail end of 13 meters for Amber Frank. Now knowing that more than 4.5 on this next pass will put her through to the next round. Here is Amber Frank approaching the course right here and now. Entrance gates round number 1, establishing good cross-course angle round number 2. Going from 2 to 3. Here's 3 to 4. Here's the critical buoying. Round number 5. Round 5 and is all over that pass. Fantastic skiing. Amber Frank, all 6 buoys on that particular run. We'll look at this one more time. And really, the success of this pass was dependent upon her establishing a good rhythm off the first couple of turns. Well, the first 3 turns, if you take the gate shot into consideration. And really, she was on her game from start to finish. No shadow of a doubt there. So continuing on and getting messages through from a number of people, including a good friend of mine, Richard Matos from the United Kingdom. Wanted me to give a big shout out to those kids skiing the cutting edge competition at Church Wilne this weekend. Not too far away from Derby and Nottingham in the East Midlands of England. Thanks a lot for sending the message over. As you're now getting ready to watch Amber Frank approach the course. Here she comes, 11.25 meters, getting ready for one side to the next. Keeping the flow going, keeping it rocking. Oh, up to a certain point though. Looks like it's going to be 2.5, maybe 3, but a good effort there from Amber Frank of France. We'll have a look at this one more time, 11.25 meters. We'll speed it up a little bit to the point where she fell. because the first couple of turns looked pretty decent. Looks like she was going to be on track. But slowing this down frame by frame, just brought the handle up a little bit too high at the end of the turn. And when the handle stays high, that rope is going to hit you pretty darn hard. And if you're not prepared for it, it's curtains, lights out for Amber Frank as she swims into the shore with a score of 2.5. 2.5 on 11.25 meters. And 2 on 11.25 meters right now is a score that actually puts her in outright 4th place right now, ahead of Natalia Berdnikova. But there are 3 skiers above her: Claire-Lise Velter with 4.11, Nicole Arthur with 5.11, and that lead score courtesy of Anais Ahmad with 1 at 10.75 meters. 4 skiers to go, the first of which is Belgium's Kate Adriaansen.
Okay, so another reminder of that car that needs to be moved. I think this is a rental car for one of the teams. Please, there's a dark gray Volvo V70, registration number uniform Alpha 30163. That car has to be moved out to the parking spot.
Okay, Claire-Lise, actually not Claire-Lise Velter, she had actually skied and she's already through to the next round of the competition. Our next competitor up is Kate Adriaansen from Belgium. Round number 1 in good style. So far, so good for Kate Adriaansen. Round number 3, good strike on number 4. Well early for 5, and very, very superb looking pass there for Kate Adriaansen. As we'll take a look at this one more time for the benefit of our webcast audience, no matter where you happen to be in the world. Whether it's in the United Kingdom, where it's 1 hour back, 9:25 in the morning there. Whether you are on the eastern seaboard of the United States of America, where it's almost 4:25 in the morning. On the west coast of the United States of America, where it's 1:25 in the morning. They're just tucking themselves into bed after watching the Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson. And just 4:25 in the afternoon in Perth, Australia, and another 2 hours ahead, 6:25 in the evening on the east coast cities of Australia, whether it be Brisbane, Sydney, Melbourne, and the like. All right then, continuing on. Kate Adriaansen of Belgium. Round number 1, 2, and 3, 4. It's still in good shape on 13 meters. Round number 5, and beautifully executed number 6. Wonderful stuff there for Kate Adriaansen. Well in control on that pass. 12 meters is going to be coming up next. Just carving that turn round number 1, and Kate Adriaansen, the current World Games women's overall champion, took that title in Kaohsiung in Taiwan in 2009, and with the World Games taking place once every 4 years, she still hangs on to that title. So representing Belgium, Kay Adriaansen. Beautifully executed run from one side of the course to the next. 12 meters next. Anything more than 4.5 will secure her place through to the next round. Entrance gates number 1. Good shot off number 1. Nice and early for 2. Good traction off number 3. She's good and early round number 4. Look at this. She is absolutely roping that pass. Great skiing there. The best 12-meter pass I've seen thus far, courtesy of Kay Adriaansen, as she gets ready for 11.25 meters. Such a great start through the entrance gate and her approach into number 1. She was in total domination of this pass right from the get-go. Got plenty of angle off each turn. She didn't look to be off balance one iota from one turn to the next. Just establishes some great angle across the course. And there is a free lesson right there on how to turn your slalom ski and how to be patient enough at the end of each turn to allow the ski to do exactly what it's designed to do nowadays. To achieve angle with very, very little input or effort from the skier. Round number 5 on this replay, and a superb effort from Kay Adriaansen as she has locked herself through to the next round of the competition. Now, what has she got up her sleeve for 11.25 meters? Good start on number 1. Continues to roll round number 2 on the back of the ski. Now it starts getting harder round number 3 and up off the wakes. So it's going to be a 3 buoy count there for Kay Adriaansen as we look at this action one last time. So 3 at 11.25 meters inches her ahead of Amber Frank right now in 4th spot. Still Claire Svelter is in 3rd, Nicole Arthur is in 2nd, and Anais Ahmad in 1st. But safely through to the next round of the competition is Kay Adriaansen with 3 competitors remaining.
Okay, so we still have 4 more skiers in this ladies. 3 more skiers in this ladies series 1. And coming up next, Sandra Bottas, followed up by Mannen Costard, and finishing off this preliminary round will be Hanna Edebakk from Sweden. Following this slalom competition, we'll start straight off with the men's preliminary round, Series 2 and 1. A lot of jump action coming up here at SIAP. Now the weather forecast says we will have some showers like this a couple of hours more, and there should be sunshine a little bit later.
All right. So we got 3 skiers remaining. Sandra Bottas is next, and message coming through on live scoring is apparently we're taking a little bit of a short break waiting for the rain to stop. Although looking out the course right now, the rain has stopped. I didn't know the weather changed that much within a few hundred meters here in Norway. So, as we continue on, looks like Lars is in that little rowboat out there heading towards the jump. If the tower camera can swing around and get him, please. Looks like they're going to be inspecting the jump, or not too sure what's happening there. Ah, very good. Camera number 5 is getting us with one of the guys that's been instrumental in organising this competition, La Shola. Still working hard out there and making some adjustments to the ramp. Wow. This is getting better and better. They're actually going to be placing a camera on the jump for our live action of the jump event.
Below the jump, not on the jump, below the jump.
Slightly below the jump.
Completely below.
Well, but yeah, they'll have a camera on the jump no matter where it's going to be positioned, and I mean that's the deal with the organisers here at these championships. I mean they'll do pretty much anything and everything to enhance the coverage here, and I think the Japanese word or expression is kaizen, which is the willingness to take whatever you have and just make it just that extra little bit better, and just working to progress from where you are right now to where you feel you need to be, and do everything in your power to get there. And looks like he's putting a GoPro on the jump. And he's putting a GoPro on the jump. I don't think we're going to get remote access to the GoPro. Despite the many features of that waterproof camera that seems to be increasingly becoming part of a tournament water skier's kit these days, so far as capturing action on the water. The one thing that GoPro doesn't have among the attachments and accessories right now is a remote transmitter. So this is basically for offline editing. So we'll see some stuff a little bit later on during the course of this competition, but it won't be coming live off the jump, so to speak. We still have a good array of cameras as our webcast viewers are looking at right now. There's the tower camera giving us an excellent shot towards the boat, and here is the interior boat shot, so looking out towards the boathouse here in SIAP in Skarnes. And I hope you're enjoying the coverage, ladies and gentlemen, as much as I am enjoying bringing it to you here at the 2011 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. Looks like the rain has settled down a little bit, so we should be bringing to you Sandra Botas onto the water representing Spain. Camera 5 is still looking out towards the ramp. And because the delay has been in excess of 10 minutes, the officials are required to bring the boat in for a simulation pass up and down, and we will let them do that. A beautiful boat, the Ski Nautique 200, was released towards the latter part of 2009. The very first competition that was towed with that boat was the World Under-21 Championships over in Chapala in Mexico. Has since been a popular boat amongst our tournament skiers around the world. We look forward to seeing them pull more tournaments in the future. And speaking of the World Under-21 Water Ski Championships, that's another event coming up this summer, being brought to you exclusively live through the Water Ski Broadcasting Company. That will take place in 2 weeks' time. Live coverage starting on August the 31st and lasting all the way to September the 4th. Live and exclusive via the Water Ski Broadcasting Company.
Okay, so still those three skiers left. Coming up next is Sandra Botas from España. And after this slalom competition, we'll continue this day with the men's series 2 and 1 in jump. Series 2 is basically the 165 jumpers, and the men's series 1 is basically the 180 jumpers. Okay, so for those of you who want to send a message back home and maybe send them their our internet link, just text www.ea2011.no.
And we're getting messages through. Looks like they've got a tournament going on over in Murzac in France. The senior tour going on. Those guys who are watching our live coverage, you are most welcome indeed. I'll be there in about a couple of weeks. And also another tournament of which I'm pleased to announce that will be covered exclusively live will be the World University Championships, which will be taking place at in San Bernardo in Chile. Lago Los Moros will be the venue, and the Water Ski Broadcasting Company will be bringing it to you live and exclusive in January of 2012. Sandra Botas approaching the course right now. Here she comes with the entrance gates, opening pass, 14.25 meters. Her ranking score coming into this event, from what I've been able to gather, is a 211.25 meters. So certainly capable of making it through to the next round of the competition based upon past performances. Sandra Botas, 14.25 meter start. And looking in fine shape.
Okay, so this young lady, Sandra Botas, coming back now at 13 meters. And she knows she has to go deep down into 11 to well, what is actually the limit for the finals right now, Tony?
So far right now, it's going to take something over 4.5 on 12 meters to make it through to the next round of the competition.
Okay. So first off, 13 meters, here she comes, Sandra Botas. Yeah. And the second boy, look at that strong skiing.
Just ripping it through from one side to the course to the next. Wonderful skiing there from Sandra Botas, who not too long ago won the silver medal in the European Under-21 Slalom Championship. as we'll take a look at this pass one more time. So 12 meters is coming up next. Absolutely on fire, under control, Sandra Botas of Spain, who trains at her own facility along with her sister, her mom, Christine Madem, and Ricardo Botas. The Botas ski school in Cesena, just outside Madrid in Spain. We're now getting ready to bring her back into the slalom course round the turn island. Sandra Botas. Entrance gates, number 1, getting good cross-course angle. Round number 2, working this pass from one side to the next. Nicely done, round number 4. 5, she's through to the next round of the competition. A little open for 6, but she's fine. She is good to go.
Very dramatic around that number 5. A bit of an overturn, and she just saved that into number 6. We'll have a look on that on the coming out right up.
Such a good start on number 1. Well, not the best of starts, really, considering how much I've seen of Sandra Botas' skiing in recent years. But getting a little bit on the back of the ski, just trying to bleed the speed down a little bit and almost losing the balance as a result. But she keeps it going strong enough and long enough to make it through this particular run of 12 meters. And as such, 6 buoys on 12 meters. That keeps her nose ahead of fellow Spaniard, Cristina de Medrano. Also ahead of Beatriz Yanni and Irina Aurora, who have both made it through to the next round of the competition. Now getting ready, Sandra Botas. Nicely done. Round number 1, and won't be seeing the number 2 buoy going on the inside of her ski with that particular run, but we'll have a look at it. We'll have a look at this pass one more time. Sandra Botas securing the knowledge that she's made it through to the next round, and actually tying her sister in tied 7th place right now with 1 at 11.25 meters.
That is correct. The same result of those sisters, 1 at 11.25, and they are both in the finals.
Yes, indeed. Only 2 skiers remaining. We've seen the silver medalist from the European Under-21 Women's Slalom Championship. Now we'll see the gold medalist representing France, Manon Costard.
Yes, you are absolutely right. And right now the number 12 position is held by Lyudmila Kashitsina from Russia with 4 at 12 meters. And actually we have hope for the sunshine to break through right now. Looks like it's getting brighter. Hopefully that will happen pretty soon, and we'll soon start off with the jump preliminary round series and open 2 and 1.
Okay, waiting for the graphic to update. We've got Manon Costard approaching the course on 14.25 meters. Getting a pretty decent start off number 1, round number 2. Trying to clear up our pictures on the opposite side camera, but but some good live action shots nonetheless. As we continue on with Manon Costard. Opening pass of 14.25 meters, never in doubt for her. So pretty decent turns executed there by Manon Costard, who took away with her 4 medals in the European Under-21 Championships, which were held at Cesena just over a week ago now. And Manon Costard will be returning to her native France pretty soon to challenge for the World Under-21 Championship. And you'll see that live and exclusively with the Water Ski Broadcasting Company. All right, here we go. Manon Costard, entrance gate, round number 1. Drives hard towards number 2. This is 13 meters. This is a relatively easy pass for a Manon Costard, but she can't afford to make too many mistakes, and very, very precise from one side to the next. We'll have a look at this from Manon Costard with our slow motion replay.
Okay, so I got the bio sheet of Manon Costard right here, and her personal best 5.5 at 11. So, of course, she's looking to break that personal record right here at SIAP, and let's hope for that. Let us see her pull through that 11. First, 12 meters.
Yes, indeed. First things first.
She's a student at Florida Southern College right now, and she has her favorite towboat, not in favor of the Nautic. It's her Mastercraft that is her favorite boat. But let's see what happens.
So, getting ready.
This young woman has actually been skiing since she was 4 years old.
So here we go. This is Manon Costard of France. Entrance gates. Good turn off number 1, but a little bit off balance into number 2. Can she continue to roll into number 3? Yes, she can. Round number 4, look at her go.
She's fighting that.
Oh, look at this. 12 meters in the bag. She advances through to the next round of the competition. So smooth on this particular run.
Ok, da ser jeg gutta driver og setter opp teltet. Veldig bra. Kunne jeg fått det 10 meter lenger bort, så er jeg veldig glad. 10 meter den veien. Takk.
Having said that she was pretty smooth on that pass on 12 meters, still got into a little bit of difficulties round number 1 and indeed number 2. But I think those first 2 buoys there were kind of a wake-up call for Manon Costard, because the remaining 2/3 of this pass was some of the most aggressive skiing which I've seen from Manon Costard in quite a while. Round number 3, round number 4, she just waited for the ski to complete its turns, trying to stay patient from one side of the course to the next, which results in the 6 buoy count of 12 meters. It also puts her in a position where she can start moving up the ladder a little bit in terms of seeding. So, Manon Costard, 11.25 meters next.
Well, remember, 5.5 her personal best. 1.
Whoa, look at this. Round
2.
number 2.
Woo!
Get outside 3.
Yes!
Can she get outside 4? Look at her go, and she collapses around number 4. But not before she places herself pretty high up in the seeding order. She swims into shore, We'll take a look at the action replay, courtesy of Manon Costard.
3.5 at 11 puts her straight into the final. So that's good news, Manon.
So 3.5 on 11.25 meters actually puts her in outright 4th place right now, ahead of Kate Adrianson. Still above her is her teammates, Claire-Lisa Velter and Anais Ahmad, with Nicole Arthur splitting those two competitors. So Ahmad is in 1st, Arthur's in 2nd, Velter is in 3rd, and now Costard is in 4th. Just looking at Manon Costard at the end, just tried to get the ski turnaround, pop in the fin in such a dramatic fashion, and in the water right there, having scored 3 1/2. Now, our last competitor to take to water from Sweden, Hanna Ederbach.
Yes, you are absolutely right. Our friendly neighbors from the east here at on the water at SIAP in this last skier, Hanna Ederbach from Sweden, hitting that 14-meter run. Let's see. 1, 2. Oh, a little bit, well, that's no problem at all. Very calm, very steady, and very, very, very smooth skiing here from Hanna. Going through that first 6 buoys.
So Hanna Ederbach, we're watching her right now, just allowing you to marvel at her technique. Very, very smooth, very composed, and I'll let you webcast audience watch this pass without any of my audio interruptions.
Yes, det er altså Hanna Ederbach som er fra Sverige, som er den siste ut i denne Slalom serie 1 i kvalifisering EM her på SIAP. Og dette er altså hun som skal oppsummere slalomen i dag da. Det er det siste slalomen vi får se i dag, for nå er det hopp, så er det trikkfinaler senere. Yes, that's it. That's Hanna Ederbach, and right now Tiana, Cristina De Medrano, excuse me, Cristina De Medrano at the 12th position with 4.5 at 12, and that's the final position right now. To get into the finals, she needs to run this. She runs this, she needs to go back and do more than 4.5 to be in the final. Here she comes, 13, 3rd buoy, nice. 4, no problem, come on. 5, a little bit late on that number 6, but she pulls it through. A little bit dramatic around that number 5, but number 6, she goes safe around that. And she's coming back on 12. Needs more than 4.5 to be guaranteed into the finals.
Yes, indeed. Now it becomes a case of just pure target skiing now. She's run the 2 passes that she needs to get to the point where she can immediately put herself into the next round of the competition. Representing Sweden, Hanna Ederbach. So, she is now 4.5 buoys away from possibly making it through to the next round of the competition, Hanna Ederbach. So basically, she's got to get round number 5 and to the wakes, essentially. And anything more than 5 will actually put her about 3 places, at least 2 places further ahead in the running order, because we have 2 skiers that are tied right now for that score of 5 buoys, Beatrice Jani and Irina Röder.
No worries here, Tony. This young Swedish lady will pull through these 12. You just watch this. Here she comes now, hits number 1. Come on, it's a good one. Yes, it's a good one.
Oh, on the back of the ski.
A little bit.
Oh, going down around buoy number 2. Wow, what an amazing turn of events there for Hannah Edelbach. We'll have a look at this and see how it shaped up. And by this score, that means that Cristina De Medrano has made it through to her second finals with 4.5 on 12 meters. As we watch the tail end of this replay, the outside hand delayed in getting the handle, and that shifted her weight right towards the tip of her ski, and that much off balance forced to jettison the line and in the water. So that was Hannah Edelbach. That was a score of 1.5 on 12 meters. And that therefore means that the 12 skiers making it through to the next round of the competition in ascending order. 12th place, Cristina De Medrano, 4.5 on 12 meters. Tied 10th, Beatrice Yanni and Irina Rhoda with 5 on 12 meters. Tied 8th, Nadine and Sandra Botas, 1 at 11.25 meters. Natalia Berdinikava, 2 at 11.25 meters for 7th place. Amber Frank, 2.5, 11.25 meters for 6th place. Kate Adrianson, 3 buoys, 11.25 meters, 5th place. Manon Custard, 3.5 at 11.25 meters for 4th. Claire Lee Svelter, 4 at 11.25 meters for 3rd place. Nicole Arthur, 5 at 11.25 meters for 2nd place. And your leader and the only skier thus far to make it through 11.25 meters, recording a score of 1 at 10.75 meters, Anais Ahmad. So, those are your 12 skiers through to the final round of the ladies slalom competition. For those of you in our webcast audience, thank you for joining in. Where we will go into our next event fairly shortly, which I believe will be the jumping competition for the men's category. And until then, we'll drop the microphones down, try to recover our voices a little bit, and we will bring you some great action coming up with the men's jumping event. Stick around, folks. You will be in for a
ready and set and to go for this jump competition coming up right now.
Right, now our forerunner is done, and we get ready to bring on our first jumper. Just pause for a few seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this, the 2011 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. Along with Ola Tomta, this is Tony Lyford providing you with a commentary of the day's action through today and also through to tomorrow. And we've got our jumping event to take to the water. We've got some great skiing to come as now the towboat puts the rope on the pylon and gets ready for our next competitor, our first competitor in the jump event in Series 1. Actually, Series 2, I do believe it will be Herman Beliaku. But before we do that, we're going to take a free pass up and down, and then we'll bring Herman out on the water. We'll also try and get established with our cameras. The opposite shore camera is now active, and we'll bring Herman Beliaku into the course in just a moment or so. I believe we'll also have the tower camera also back online as well. As you're watching our opposite shore camera via the webcast, and we still have our boat camera.
Looks like we got a pretty decent crowd of people across the way there on the opposite shoreline.
Providing themselves with a good vantage point to view the competition. So, Mr. Olatomta, we've got Herman Beliaku taken to the water first, but after him is one of Norway's top jumpers.
Yes, that is correct. We are going to have a lot of nice jumping here today, including this young man, Ole Johan Bjørne, actually a pig farmer from Larvik. Remember him doing a good slalom course, pulling through that 12-meter line, and very happy with that, of course, but not enough to get into the finals. At the very end of this men's series 2, we'll have 2 more Norwegians, and that'll be first out Tobias Våra, which is right now the favorite jumper of the Norwegian staff, with a personal best of 59.1. And the national record is held by Torstein Balle. He is not competing, but hopefully he's watching either right here on the site, or he'll be home watching this on the www.ea2011.no, which is the live webcast. So let's see. Tobias needs to go 40 centimeters to increase his personal record. Right now on the water, we have the first Herman Beliaku of Belarus. Watch out, ladies and gentlemen, the jump competition has started and we are posted. And look at him go. Now, here we go. Action! Boom! Yes, a nice jump, more than 50 meters. If you have a look on the other side of the lake, you'll see the big blue, light blue sign over there says Splash Eye. On top of that, that's the meters, 52.7. 52.7.
Yes, indeed. 52.7 meters as we see the action replay of Herman Beliaku on the opening jump. And introducing a new feature to this webcast, folks, the integration with the Splash Eye technology, directly feeding into the live text graphics for this webcast. 52.7 meters, equivalent to 173 feet.
Okay, Tony, we're just waiting for that webcast to go live to see these jumps again.
So, continuing on, we've got Herman Beliaku. Here he comes, Herman Beliaku.
Second jump. Let's see. Boom! And that's even longer.
Yes, that's going to be a little bit longer, I believe, for Herman Beliaku. As we watch this instant replay. And the distance coming through right now is 55.3 meters. 55.3 meters for Herman Beliaku. It's equivalent to 182 feet. So working his way towards the other end of the lake. Just getting settled down, getting dialed in to the jumps here. As we continue to bring more camera angles to this jumping event. We've got the opposite side camera angle. We've also still got the angle from the towboat.
Okay, so the third attempt, remember that second jump, see that score, 55.3. That's good. That's really good jumping here from Belarus. Third jump, watch out, here we come. High speed. And he's late. Oh, better flow! Nice jump!
Beautiful looking jump there from Herman Baliaku, and he's throwing the iron fist out there. Beautiful attempt there from him. The distance should be coming through any moment. 58 meters.
Yes, that's 58. If you see the green buoy over there, that's 60 meters. The Norwegian national record is 59.5, and Tobias Våra is absolutely hungry to take that today. And what do you reckon, Tony? To get into the finals, you probably need that jump right there, about 58 meters, don't you think?
58 meters. I mean, we could be talking a 60-meter jump making it through to the next round of the competition. So let's hear it for Herman Baliaku. 58 meters, 190 feet.
Ja, folkens, vi har hatt noen loddtrekninger her. Det litt sånn rart å gå fra EM til loddsalg, men sånn er det jo. Vi har lodd og god stemning. Det har vi. Og vi hadde trekning i går. Så hadde vi trekning på noe lotteri. Og det er faktisk mennesker som har vunnet masse fine premier her. Vi begynner med, jeg håper disse menneskene er her i dag, eller tatt vare på loddet sitt i hvert fall. Og det loddet som vant, de loddene som vant i går var da November 27. De vant en ja, Professional Electric. Ja, de får en profesjonell elektriker hjem til seg, tror jeg. Eller noe sånt. Eller noe sånt. Det var November 27. Og så har vi November 9 har vunnet en hals. Det er ikke Gunvor med på den, nei. Og så er det Hotell 7 som har vunnet en skopose. Hotell 7 har vunnet en skopose. Hotell 17 har vunnet en drikkeflaske. Og så er det den heldige vinner på November 24 som har vunnet en dobørste. Vi har konfekt til Hotell 20. Konfekt til Hotell 20. Vi har blomst til Hotell 13. Og vi har fruktkurv til November 46. Fruktkurv til November 46. Ja, hallo. Det som skjer her da på arenaen i dag er jo at det faktisk begynner å komme en del folk, og det er vi fryktelig glad for. Glad i alle. Og det er slik at vi skal fortsette utover dagen med hopp, og det blir mye hopping. Nå er det menn serie 2 som er ute og hopper, og så er det menn serie 1, topp eliten i Europa og verden som skal hoppe her i dag. Bortimot 70 meter faktisk. Here we go, next jumper, right now on the water. We have Mr. Ole Johan Bjørne from Norway. Yes, and that's a nice jump for Ole Johan, and that's about 75% of what he can do. He can do more than that, and I have seen Ole Johan jump more than 55 meters this year, so let's see, have a look on those meters, 50.9. 50.9.
50.9 meters, which is equivalent to 167 feet. 50.9 meters, the opening jump. Looking in pretty good form. So, Ole Johan out there with a nice looking first jump, probably not at 100% at this moment in time, but we'll see if he can put himself in a position where he could have an outside chance of making it through to the next round of the competition.
Well,
it's going to
looking
be
at
something in around the late 50s, I would say.
Yes.
Almost hitting 60 meters.
yes, you are absolutely right. Well, for Ole Johan to go more than 56 meters, he actually needs to beat his own personal best. But absolutely, this is the place, this is the time, and this is the opportunity to do that. And what a great day it would have been for Ole Johan Bjørne, the pig farmer, coming back here now and going to do something about that. 55, 56, 57 meters. Watch out, here he comes, Ole Johan Bjørne, Norge! Boom! Bra! Ja, det er bra, men det mangler litt grann på den hoppinga til Ole Johan. A little bit more juice out of that speed and kick, and we'll have more meters from Ole Johan Bjørne. That's about the same. A bit longer, I guess, around 51 something.
Yes, 51.8 meters, 170 feet. So 51.8 meters there for Ole Johan. You Norwegian crowd, you're very, very silent. Let's give it up for him. Let's show him some love.
Ja, mine damer og herrer, dere som nå er nede på arenaen her, kan dere snu dere helt rundt? Se på veien. Så ser dere ei som kommer i rød jakke. Hun har bursdag i dag! Det er Thea Caroline Granhus, en del av norske landslaget. En applaus til Thea Caroline. Gratulerer med dagen! Juhu! Du kler den røde fargen på jakka og i ansiktet. Okay, Ole Johan Bjørne coming up now. His third attempt. Easy going, building up the speed. He's late. Oh, that's good speed, and that's long. Yes, and that's not 55, but somewhere around 52, 53 meters.
So on that jump there, getting a good bit of speed, leaving his ski behind him a little bit, but nonetheless, it's a 52.4 meter jump. 52.4 meters, his best jump out of the three.
Ok, da gir vi en applaus til Ole Johan Bjørne fra norske landslaget, som har deltatt her på SIAP EM i 2011. Takk, Ole Johan. Det er nok dessverre ingen finaleplass, for dere vil snart se disse lengdene som er skremmende etter hvert. Det ser den grønne bøya, den er 60 meter. Så ser du den gule bøya på andre siden der. Den gule bøya, mine damer og herrer, 70 meter. Uff, uff, uff.
So, Hermin Beliaku is still in the lead with his jump of 58 meters exactly, which is equivalent to 190 feet. For those of you watching us from around the world, and especially from the United States of America, in the US right now, I believe it's about 7:30 in the morning there. Or actually 5:30 in the morning, I don't, yeah. About 5:30 in the morning for you guys on the eastern seaboard of the United States. And if you are watching, you are most welcome indeed. Indeed, anyone watching us around the world, we thank you for doing so here at the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships for 2011. Being brought to you live and exclusive by the Water Ski Broadcasting Company. All right then, next competitor out, having an absolutely brilliant European Championships thus far, represented Spain, Luis Noguera.
Okay, we're just looking for his bio sheet right now to see what his personal best is. Look at that sharp jumper pulling out in his double cut out there and just pulling it up against the 180 mark and coming fast. 55.5 meters, his personal best. Oh, he's late. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. Oh, yes, and that's beautiful. That's about the same length as Ole Johan Bjørne. That's about 51, 52 meters somewhere. Det er rundt 51-52 meter altså. Det her lover bra. En god start på dagen, vil du kalle det her. Med 58 meter allerede på plass her på SIAP.
Not getting a bad approach on that jump, but for those of you eagle-eyed people on the webcast, he flew right over a bird as he came off the jump, and I think that was a pretty frightening sight for one of our dear feathered friends out there. But that first jump, 52.3 meters. 52.3 meters opening jump for Luis Noguera of Spain. And this integration with the graphics that you see on the webcast is brought to you courtesy of Splash Eye.
Yes, 52.3. 52.3. And we will see more of this young man who is actually studying to be a lawyer right now. So he is pretty dig down in his books these days. Right now, that doesn't count. What counts now is get into the finals and get that personal best. 55.5 is personal best. He needs to go more than that to get into the finals. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's a good, nice jump, and that's close to a personal best. That is close.
That would certainly appear to be the case. 52.3 on the opening jump, which is 172 feet. And we should find the distance before he hits this ramp on the replay. Oh, look at this, 53.4, 175 feet.
53.4, 53,4 meter. Og dere som kommet til her nå, så det bare å titte opp på andre siden av sjøen. Så ser dere denne metermålingen som gir dere resultatet umiddelbart. Hvordan måles det? Hvordan måles det, lurer mange på. Jo, det ligger en kar på hver bøye bortover med snorkelutstyr og melder inn på radio. Selvfølgelig gjør de ikke det. Det kameraer som tar bilder av dette her. Det kameraer som tar et bilde, og så blir det laget et dataanimert målebrett, for å kalle det det, altså et rutenett på vannet. Og så gis det altså helt ned på centimeteren nøyaktig der midten på løperen lander. Det gjør det. And still on the water we have Luis Noguera from Spain. So let's see, 53.4 in his second attempt. He has a personal best of 55.5. And now he's even later. You saw that red buoy, that's the 180 mark, and he's pulling just up against that. And, okay, easy turn. He's late. Ooh! Oi, 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 oi. That's a good jump, but it's a high speed, but there's no kick at all. So too bad.
And just getting a little bit late and getting a little bit strung out with that one, and the distance will reflect that. Whoa, the distance is actually a little bit further. 54.1 meters, 54.1.
Imagine how
for
disappointed.
Luis Noguera.
Yes.
Still a little bit behind the 8-ball, though, so far as possibly taking the lead. Herman Baliaku still has that with 58 meters. So Luis Noguera, his best jump, 54.1 meters, 54.1. So our big brother camera on the boat dock over there, seeing Luis Noguera come back in, and he appears to be fine. We also have a space rotoff around the boat docking area for our medical personnel, should they be required. And the utility boat is right there, ready to go if necessary. So, so gratified to know that safety is a very, very big part of the makeup of this facility here at SIAP. As we get ready to bring on our next competitor, who should be representing Italy, Lorenzo De Alberto.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will have the men's series 2, and following up on this, we'll have, how many are there? They are actually 14 jumpers and still 12 to go. Well, actually 11 to go, 10 to go. And after that, we will have the men's series 1 jumping on 180. Ja, for å forklare det, folkens, så er det altså 2 hopphøyder som man kan velge i den klassen her. Det hoppet dere ser der ute nå, det er på 1,65 meter, eller offisielt så er det litt høyere. Det er 1,73 cirka. Det her har noe med lengde og høyde i forhold til hverandre. Men så er det noen som er enda villere da, som vil ha enda høyere hopp, og da hopper de på 1,80 meter eller 1,84, som det her vil bli i dag. Det er høyt, mine damer og herrer. Okay, so we will continue now, and right now on the water we have Luis Noguera. No, oh, sorry. Lorenzo Di Alberto, Italy. Here he comes, first jump, Lorenzo! Oh, he lets go. And that's the security buffer we have from the jumpers. Hvis de føler seg litt usikre, eller ja, ikke trygge på inngangen på hoppet, så har de altså muligheten til å bare slippe. Det skjer ikke noe annet enn at, ja, da gikk du glipp av et hopp, og så får du prøve 2 til. Og det kan være lurt av og til hvis man er litt ute å kjøre, eller er for tidlig, eller er for sent, eller og så videre. Og dere ser den sikkerhetsplata med Hyundai og Glommen bil, så fikk vi kjørt litt reklame også. Det er sideplata som vi kaller det. Og det er en egen klubb som heter Sideplatas Venner. Jeg er medlem i den.
So a pass on jump number 1 there for Lorenzo Alberto.
Okay, Italy on the water, Lorenzo Di Alberto, which we don't have any bio sheets on Lorenzo, unfortunately, so I'm not sure about his personal best, if you don't have that information, Tony. Probably not, obviously not. So the security is high leveled on this ski site. You see the paddings on the other side. We have the rescue personnel. Tom Svarva på plass, meget bra. And here he comes from Italy. Lorenzo Di Alberto. Now, nice turn. Late. Pulse kicks. Oh, that's very good. Very good. That's about 56, 57 something. And close up to competing against that top length right now with 58 meters. In the lead right now, Herman Beliakou from Belarus with 58. And what's that? That is 50. Okay, 54.8. 54.8. Okay, that's the second spot.
Okay, so 54.8 meters, 54.8 meters. He actually passed on the first jump. So for those of you watching the webcast, completely ignored that that distance on the opening jump. But 54.8 meters is the distance for. So 54.8.
Lorenzo Di Alberto from Italy, starting off with 54.8.
So, 54.8 meters there on the second jump. Still got a long ways to go, about 3.2 meters to be on level terms with Emma Beliaku at this point.
Well, my guess is that looking at his attempts to go far on this jump, he's probably capable of going up against that 60-meter mark. Watch out. Here he comes. Second attempt. Italy. Uh-oh, that's a crash. That's a crash, and that's a wrap, actually. Well, it's not. It's another attempt. One more to go.
Well, that's his third and last attempt.
Oh, yes.
Very, very early on that jump, Lorenzo De Alberto. The distance should be coming through, 42.1 meters, 42.1. You see his best distance there of being 54.8 meters. The first jump was a pass, so for those of you watching the webcast, don't take that distance into consideration. So, Lorenzo De Alberto making his way back to the dock. He probably would have wished for something a little bit more substantive, but we hope to see him jump further at another tournament soon. All right, then. Lorenzo De Alberto at the starting dock.
Fantastisk bra forhold her nå, folkens. Det er litt, for de som ser på vannet, er det ganske blikkstille, og det er jo ikke bra da. Vi trenger litt grann vind, enten forover eller bakover. Det hadde vært helt optimalt. Bitte litt grann vind mot hopp her nå. Da hadde vi hatt maksa det her absolutt. Men det blir lange hopp uansett. Det gjør det.
So, next competitor up, representing Austria, will be Matthias Swoboda.
Yes, det er altså det lengste hoppet som teller uansett da, for disse tre hoppene. Spiller ingen rolle hvilken rekkefølge det kommer i, eller og så videre og så videre. Det er altså om å gjøre å hoppe lengst. Det er ingen stilkarakter i vannshopping, men dere vil se etter hvert at dere vil få oppleve rene skihoppinga der ute i forhold til de som kommer til å legge seg over skia og kline ned mot 65-70 meter. Vi har gått videre. Okay, next skier on the water is Matthias Swoboda from Austria.
Okay, so Matthias Swoboda, Austria, coming in right now.
Look at that 180 mark, and he goes almost around that 180, and he's late. Well, he's not pulling that hard, though, so he's not that wide, but he is using his speed absolutely. Here he comes from Austria.
Not a bad-looking jump to start off with from Matthias Swoboda. As we watch an action replay from the opposite side of camera. The distance should be coming through any moment now. Yes, it is. 51.9. 51.9, equivalent to 170 feet. Using the splash eye integration to pull that distance out very, very quickly indeed. Matthias Swoboda, first jump. So I'm sure he'll be getting some instructions. Yep, he's getting the call from, I believe, Miki Wienerreuter, the Austrian coach. 51.9 meters opening jump for Matthias. As he gets set to come around the island.
Okay, looks like his personal best is 58.9 meters. This young man who has, okay, his favorite non-water ski athlete. I don't know if you should mention this, but that's a famous woman, JJ. Here he comes, second attempt, personal best, 58.9. Oh, he's late. Oh.
Yep, certainly late on that particular jump, and we'll look at this in greater detail with our action replay. 51.9 on the opening jump. The distance should be coming up shortly, but he was incredibly late coming into this jump. 51.1 meters. 51.1. He loses a little bit as a result of that jump. 51.1 meters for Matej Swoboda. And he just really needs to get stuff taken care of with the third and last jump. Just really not in good shape right now. Herman Baliaku still in the lead with a 58-meter jump.
It's a good jump, 58 meters. It's very good jumping. And that's going to probably hold up against the finals, probably. Well, a reminder at sak her, folkens. På arenaen så det nå Odalsmesterskapet I fotballskyting med lasermåling for jenter og gutter. Dere som har lyst til å prøve dere kan trekke litt inn på arenaen, så vil dere se at der står borte blant annet også Martin Linnis og skriver autografer. Okay. He is going around that 180-meter mark, and Tony, he is late. He is really late this time. And let's see if he can fight this. And that's really, oh God, that's late. And that's low.
Whoa, that's his best jump out of the three, definitely, for Matej Swoboda. Certainly brought everything down on this particular jump. Distance.
That's more than 56. Must be more than 56.
57.3.
Yes. 57.3, and that's that will tell us a lot about what's happening here, about the meters, and the people. Well, the skiers are actually jumping around a meter and a half behind their own personal best, and that's what's going to be probably the level to this.
So Matej Swoboda, 57.3 meters.
Fotballsparkinga foregår ved badedammen, folkens. Og på badedammen foregår fotballsparking akkurat nå. Det Odalsmesterskapet I fotballskyting med lasermåling for jenter og gutter. Påmelding på stedet. Tidlig fotballpresident Per Omdal deler ut premier. U21-landslagsspiller Martin Linnes skriver autografer. Arrangør for dette her Skarnes IL fotballgruppa.
So about 188 feet there for Matej Swoboda. For those of you joining us from the other side of the pond, so to speak. We thank you for joining us here in SIAP in Skarnes, Norway, as we get ready for our next competitor, Jano Lami from Finland.
Jano Lami from Finland, his best jump ever, 56.7. He's training actually at Valkeakoski, Finland, Sunset Lakes in Florida also. And his coach is Jack Travers. Jack Travers has been coaching a lot of water skiers, including myself, and I'm sure you've been there too, Tony. He's been skiing since he was 3 years old and competing since he was 8 years old. His father, Jouko Lami, is the guilty person of that, of course. Throwing his kids into the water very early. Okay, Mr. Lami from Finland. Mr. Lami from Finland, 56.7 personal best. And he's looking to do that here at SIAP. I know he will. He's a very sympathetic young man, this Lami. Here he comes, easy turn. Come on, Lami. Let's go. Too early on that. Actually, too early on that. Okay. Okay, Lami, we know that you have a lot of capacity to do that. Well, don't give up on that. Forget that and do the next now. It's gonna be good. Ja, som dere ser av anlegget her da, så det jo veldig mye som har skjedd siden det her begynte, altså det ble tatt et spatak her. Det vel snart 10 år siden, det vel 2003 eller noe sånt nå. Så det som har skjedd er selvfølgelig at vi har fått 2 sjøer og en badedam. I tillegg, det som kommer til å skje nå er at rett bak dere her, på den sletta bak her nå, så vil det bli 2 svære fotballbaner, en kunstgressbane og en gressbane. Og det kommer til å bli en kjempevekst for hele stedet SIAP, med de x antall 100 fotballspillerne som tilsluttet området her rundt Skarnes. Spennende utvikling, veldig spennende utvikling. I tillegg så kan dere oppe i restauranten til Måregård se en modell av det nye klubbhuset som kommer til å bygges oppe på plattingen der borte. Ser ut som et hotell, fantastisk. 2017, mine damer og herrer, VM på SIAP. Jeg tør å si det. Mr. Lummy, coming in on his second attempt. Remember that first jump, he had to pass on that. Here comes the second attempt and boom! That's, oh, nice float on that.
Nice looking jump indeed there for Jana Lamy. We'll take a look at that jump one more time. But the distance coming through, it's 50.9 meters. He has a score on the board. 50.9 meters there for Jana Lamy.
That's actually 6.5 meters behind his own personal best, but let's see what he does in his last attempt. Well, his favorite towboat is Mastercraft, unfortunately. And his worst ski moment, Tony, that's actually, he couldn't jump for 5 years. Don't know why. Favorite non-water ski athlete? Well, he was skiing, I can tell you that. Janne Ahonen, he was actually skiing. He's probably not skiing anymore. And of course he's skiing, he's ski jumping. Okay, now still on the water, Mr. Jarno Lamy, and 50.9 in his first jump, and the sunshine is coming, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be perfect this afternoon. He turns, higher speed now, kicks it, boom! Yes! And that's, well, it's not a personal best, but it's a little bit longer, probably around about 52 something. Rundt 52 meter på det hoppet der. Og dere ser ganske enkelt målebøyene. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 er rød, 55 er lyserød, 60 er grønn, 70 er gul.
So the distance coming through for Jarno Lamy, 51 meters exactly, 51 meters, which is his best jump out the 3. For those of you watching the webcast, ignore the distance under jump number 1. He passed up on that jump. So 51 meters exactly for Jarno Lamy as he makes his way into the dock. 51 meters for Jarno Lamy. So our next competitor representing France will be Guillaume Devenoy. So Guillaume Devenoy of France, ready and waiting to go. We'll see what he's got in store for us.
Julien Devono with a personal best 56.2. Let's see if he can push that.
And he's going to need something like that to stand any realistic chance at all of making it through to the next round of the competition. The sun is starting to come out, and it's going to get a little bit warmer now as the barometric pressure rises quite a bit now. Guillaume Devenoy. Coming round the island. Now in towards the jumping course.
Okay, here he comes now. 56.2 meter, his personal best, and looking sharp with that white helmet. Uh-oh, let's go.
And takes a pass on jump number 1, a pass on the first attempt. Pass on jump number 1, folks. So no score on the first jump there for Guillaume Devenoy. So back on top of the water. So a lot of our skiers, well, at least a couple of them at the least, have opened up their account in the jumping event by taking a pass on jump number 1.
Yes, most certainly could be the setup for the jumping, because remember in the training we had a bit trouble with a lot of rain and a bit wind, and the conditions are quite different now with sunshine and clear waters.
You're certainly right about that, and the sunshine does make quite a bit of difference, no doubt about it.
Yeah, this yellow spot on the sky is something new. We never see this in Norway. It's beautiful.
Or at least you don't see all that often, but hey. All right then, this is Guillaume Devenoy. Pass on the opening jump. Here he comes. Let's see what we've got.
Okay, personal best more than 56 meter. Let's see what this guy's late. Oh, and that's good speed.
Not a bad looking jump there for Guillaume Devenoy.
That's a lot of speed and not a lot of height, but still he gets a lot of meters out of that. A lot of speed. And
speed is most definitely there for Guillaume as we get his distance, 53.7. Yep. 53.7 meters for Guillaume Devenoy. 53.7 meters, 176 feet.
Yes, and that is I don't think that's going to qualify for the finals, Tony. I think we have to speak about something more than 55 to get into the finals. I'm definitely sure of that.
So here comes Guillaume. Getting set up for his third and last attempt now.
Here he goes. Oh, very late. Oh.
Oh, and I believe the timing eluded him on that one. Guillaume Devenoy. He had a jump of 53.7 meters. Now this last jump, I don't think is going to be anything as quite as far as that. or even challenging Herman Beliaku. It is 51.4. 51.4. He was just totally lacking on the height with that particular jump. So with 53.7 meters, that is Guillaume Duvenoy of France. That's his best jump. 53.7 or 176 feet as he makes his way back to the dock to round off his set of jumps. And we now get ready for our next competitor. So our next skier to take to water from the Czech Republic will be Martin Coleman. So now getting ready to welcome Martin Coleman into the jumping course. Here he comes, opening attempt.
Look at him go with his distinguished black helmet. Easy turn. That's a good kick. But still a bit on his back on that jump and not getting that 50-meter flight yet.
A decent opening jump there for Martin Coleman. And the distance coming through, 49.2 meters, 49.2, 161 feet. He's still got quite a ways to go before he gets anywhere close to Herman Beliaku. 49.2. For those of you watching us from wherever you happen to be around the world, especially around Martin Coleman's native Prague in the Czech Republic.
Are you familiar with his personal best, Tony? That's I know what it is.
Personal best is around maybe about the mid 50s, probably not touching close to 58 or 59 meters, but he's definitely quite a capable jumper. Whether he's capable enough to take the lead is another matter.
Well, Tony, you're in for a treat and in for a surprise. Listen to this. Personal best, 61.7.
61.7 meters, and that's only 0.1 of a meter behind Vladimir Janzin when he jumped in the European Cup a few days ago.
That's correct. Here he comes, just scraping the paint out of that 180 mark, and now he is focused on this job. He wants to jump around 60 meters. Let's see what happens. Boom! And that's yes, that's a nice jump.
Not a bad effort there from Martin Coleman. As we look at this replay again, I know this jump is going to be further. That much is certain. The question is, how much further is it going to be as the distance comes through? On splash iron, it is now 54.1 meters. 54.1 meters from Martin Coleman.
That is not enough to get into the finals.
Definitely going in the right direction, though. 54.1 meters. Whether he could take it all the way closer to his personal best, we'll soon see. Martin Coleman from the Czech Republic.
You think you can jump 60 today? Not today. Okay. 56. tivoli og hoppeslott og stand i Odar Sparebank og Glommen bil og nye biler og fotballskyting. Masse som skjer her. Stikk bort på Hella og badeland, holdt jeg på å si. Bort på badesjøen her, der skjer det utrolig mye. Det er også kiosk her. Vi har en gourmet-restaurant med Mr. Grendel, som Henrik Grendel, som vi må kalle den litt sånn fransk stil på. Han er jo kjempekokk her og lager masse god mat for Morgård, som selger maten. Også kiosk, selvfølgelig. Okay, here he's going around that 180 mark. He's going around that 180 mark. He's going to be late. Oh my God, watch out. Here he comes. Woo! Oh, yes, that's good, that's good, that's good. Yes, that's good. That's very good jump there. And that we are looking at Martin Coleman closing into that lead 58-meter mark. That must be something around 57.
56.4.
Okay. Yes. 56.4. That could be where the final limit is to get into the finals. Should be around somewhere between 55 and 60. We are guessing that.
So there you go. His best jump distance, 56.4. It's good enough for second place right now in the men's Series 2 jumps.
Okay, Tony, do you have the list for men's Series 1? How many jumpers are there in Series 1?
In Series 2 jump, let me give you the list of skiers, how many there are. In the Series 2 jump, there's a list of 14 competitors.
And Series 1?
Let me pull that up for you in a second. Okay, in Series 1 jumps, I know that it's going to be around about 12 skiers. I'll give you the exact number in just a moment or so, but our next competitor is getting ready to take to the water. In fact, in Series 1, we have 11 skiers. So basically, if all 11 skiers jump to their potential and make it through to the next round of the competition, we will at least have one competitor who is jumping at 1.65 meters ramp height.
Exactly. And looking at those in the European Cup on Wednesday, there was a couple of those 180 jumpers that really had problems with that height, and we also had a very bad crash on Wednesday. Ja, folkens, for de som er her nå, så er det altså slik at dere kan stikke opp på arenaen her og få se veldig mye spennende og bra. Det er tivoli, det er hoppeslott, det er Glommen bil har tenkt å gi ut et, la oss si det sånn, jeg snakket med Andreas tidligere i dag, og den spredt nye modellen til Hyundai, den sportsutgaven, jeg husker ikke hva den heter for noe, men der har vi Glommen bil der. Nå kanskje han husker hva den heter for noe? Han gikk en forbi, gitt. Her er jeg, her. Hva heter den nye modellen til Hyundai?
All right, next competitor
Velocity.
from Italy, David Napolitano.
Velocity. Okay, big sale on that Hyundai Velocity today. We're going to have an offer from Andreas in a few moments, and that car is going to go up by 1,000 kroner each hour. Let's hear what the offer will be. I'm waiting for that text message, Andreas. Ja, her ser vi jo da, vi må passe på å kjøre litt reklame. Her kommer det flere Hyundai innover. Prøvekjør meg nå, står det. Panorama-soltak og det hele. iX20, som er en svært populær modell. Men det er denne Hyundai Velocity, denne grønne sportsbilen som vi skal selge i dag for en fantastisk sum. Så har dere nå lyst på ny bil, og spesielt ny sportsbil, så er dagen i dag å gjøre det på. Den kommer til å gå opp med 1000 kroner i timen. Det er ikke kødd engang. Så skriv i kontakt nå, så får du en svært hyggelig pris. Og jeg venter fortsatt, Andreas, på den tekstmeldingen. Nå begynner det å haste her. Der kommer han. Han velger å sende seg selv.
looks like we're bringing in Martin Coleman in for a rewrite on his third and last jump.
Yes, you're right, Tony. And this is due to a bit noisy around this cut, so we have to be careful. Oh my goodness, that's a good cut. Good jump on that last jump. That's a rerun. And the reason for that is that, well, it's not a secret at all. Tony, it's dangerous to be excited, especially when you're on loudspeakers. So we have to go easy on the skiers when they turn into the ramp, not to disrupt them in any way. So Martin, I'm sorry for that if I really did something for you there. But let's hope that was a good length too. Yes, 55 meters.
55 meters exactly there. 55 meters for Martin Coleman. So his best jump, 56.4 meters, 56.4 for Martin Coleman. So that was a jump rewrite for those of you watching in on our webcast. 55 meters on the last jump. So 56.4. I believe is his best jump out of the three. All right, our next competitor representing Italy will be David Napolitano.
Yes, indeed, David Napolitano with a personal best of 58.9. 58.9. He is actually, let's see, he writes something here. He's been skiing since he was 11 years old, competing since he was 13 years old. Not sure how old he is right now, but he is actually a student. And his favorite bot is actually the correct Craft 200, so that's right on the spot right there.
All right then, here comes David Napolitano. 3 jumps, and looks like he's going to take a rather subtle three-quarter cut for the opening attempt.
Okay, brings up a lot of speed on that jump. Det er altså et veldig bra. Det så hva som skjedde der. Det er en som valgte å ikke kjøre det såkalte dobbeltkuttet. Dobbeltkutt vil si at da trekker man ut på venstre side først, og så har man noen referansebøyer. De ser det der borte. Grønn 210, rød 180, gul 150. Det er referansebøyene til hopperen for å finne ut hvor han skal trekke over til høyre. Og her kjører han en såkalt single cut. Og bare tar det ganske easy.
So 51.4 meters. 51.4 meters on the opening jump for David Napolitano. And he's got 2 more jumps to come. He's certainly getting plenty of support from his Italian teammates situated right below the jury tower. So, David Napolitano. Still deciding to take a three-quarter cut here.
Okay, he's pretty late on that, and that is a nice flight up against the 55-meter mark.
And certainly if he can get somewhere around about that mark, that will really boost his confidence for the remaining jump. Needs something over 58 meters to really unseat him. Whoa, look at this. 56.1, 56.1. 184 feet.
56.1 meters there for him. Yes, certainly growing in confidence and strength. Whether that'll extend to a decision to go with the full double cut, we've yet to find out, but David Napolitano certainly heading in the right direction there. Still not swinging enough, but it's fine.
Okay, in the fourth position right there with that 56.1 meters. And that's, as we said earlier, that's round about that spot you're going to have to jump to get into the finals.
David Napolitano being brought back into the course.
Still doing that three-quarter cut.
Yes. Very good now.
That's
all right.
Yes. Well, he does not get that that long distance out of that jump, but we also know that doing that three-quarter cut, you don't get as wide as you could have been on the double cut. I'm sure there's a reason for this.
53.9 though, 53.9. So his best jump distance is indeed 56.1, 56.1 meters. Yes. David Napolitano, 56.1, as he heads back to the dock. So now, working with our next competitor from Sweden, it'll be Oskar Wikström.
That is correct. Oskar Wikström altså neste hopper fra Sverige, vårt naboland i øst, som kommer nå hvert øyeblikk. Og Oskar Wikström har en personlig rekord på 54 meter. 54 meters is personal best. And I know that he is really hungry and looking for that personal record. So let's see what happens right now in a few moments when we have Oskar Wikström on the water.
All right, Oskar Wikström now.
Yes, Oskar Wikström fra Sverige på vannet. Det er hopp, folkens. Det er serie 2. 1.65. Look at this. He's going up against that 180. Oh, that's close to the 180. Let's see what he can do on his turn here. Turn easy, build up the speed, and do a personal best. Remember, 54 meters. Here he comes. High. Oh, whoa.
Pass on jump number 1 there for Oskar Wikström.
Yeah, and that's the skier's privilege to have that opportunity to just let go instead of risking anything. Remember, in the European Cup or the team competition, we had this bad crash, and he is still checking around that injury, but hopefully he'll be fine again.
So pass number 1 for Oskar Wikström. Pass on the first jump, and we've now got 2 more jumps remaining. How he gets along.
Okay, so Oskar Wikström with a personal best of 54 meters has his favorite non-water ski athlete is Zlatan, the soccer player. Ibrahimovic, his name. Skiing since he was 9 years old, and he is, what is that here? Coaches Thomas Gustafsson. He's, hello.
Here he comes, Oscar Wikström.
Here he comes now. Remember that personal best 54, and that's a nice jump.
Oh, again in a
Yes.
good pull off the top of the jump. And does he land
Woo!
and ride it out?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Yes, yes, yes,
just
yes, yes.
about. Oh, wow.
Remember personal best 54-0. Let's see. Let's see. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay.
The distance, oh, 52 meters, 52.
52 meters.
But it's worth seeing the end of this jump for our webcast audience, and just fell on the back of his skis right there, and had the presence of mind to stay over his skis and ride it out. Oh, Oscar Wikström, 52 meters exactly, equivalent to 171 feet. So Oscar Wikström, jump number 3, coming up right now.
Okay, Mr. Wikström, he had a pass on the first jump a little bit earlier this time. He is probably going to build up a lot of speed on this jump and going for that personal record. Ooh, yes, that's good. That is good jump. Good
More
jump.
solid. Very, very solid on that jump, Oscar Wikström.
Okay, so we're at the wrong angle to judge if that is past the 54-meter mark. And it should be close, very close to a personal best for Mr. Wikström. Oscar Wikström from Sweden.
Distance coming, 54.7!
Yes! New personal best, 54.7! New personal best.
Great ski. Oscar Wikström.
54.7. Ok, folkens, jeg må lese opp noen lodd. Og det er, jeg leste feil i stad. Jeg leste de som ikke hadde vinner. Sorry. Vi prøver igjen. Vi tar og prøver igjen, og det er da, nå er det Alfa 73 som har vunnet en Intimately Beckham. Sikkert bra. November 21 har vunnet en hårvask. November 12, og den hårvasken den foregår her på SIAP. Jeg kan gjøre det. November 12 har vunnet sokker. November 38 har vunnet en hals. Greit å ha. November 18 har vunnet en caps. Og november 23 har vunnet en drikkeflaske. Og november 23 igjen har også vunnet... Er det mulig, ja? Ja vel. Har også vunnet en genser. Det var de loddene som vant i går, faktisk. Ikke i dag. Ikke se på billetten i dag. Det gjelder ikke. Nei, nei, nei.
Okay, with Oscar Wikström on the boat dock right now in the foreground of the webcast picture on the background, you will see our next competitor representing Austria. This will be Daniel Bartel.
Daniel Bartel. Let's see if we have any bio sheets on him. Well, grattis, Oscar, og bra hopping og ny pers. Det var kul. Får vi se om det holder til en finaleplass. Jeg er litt i tvil om det holder til en finale, men ok. Ok, on the water with his white suit, coming in right now. And will be action on the water right now as we have Daniel Party from Austria. 57.1 personal best.
Daniel Bartel coming into the course right now. You'll need a new personal best to take the lead right now. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Beautiful pull off the top of the jump there for Daniel Partle.
Absolutely beautiful. With a personal best of 57.1, will Daniel Partle try to get even further on his 2 last attempts. Very, very steady, very nice flow.
Whoa.
On that. Yeah.
55.9.
Good jumping.
Good way to open up his account. Daniel Partle, 55.9 meters.
And it looks like it was his like 75%, 80% or something of his max, and he can do more than this.
Daniel Partle, whom I believe is making his first appearance on the Austrian elite water ski team, competed in the Junior Worlds last year in San Gervasio. And did pretty well there. So, Daniel Partle now in for his second attempt. 55.9 he opened up with.
Beautiful opening and very nice style on his jump. Let's see what he does in his second attempt. Watch this. Beautiful jumping.
All right, now setting himself up wide.
Okay. Oh, yes. That's high speed on that. Oh, no. He lost his rope. Handle off. Handle off.
Okay,
well,
so that jump isn't going to count then. It's going to remain as a 0 distance for Daniel Partle.
He's in the 5th position right now and he needs a little bit more to maybe go into the finals. And tell us about the rules around this skiing position when you land and blah, blah, blah. How are the rules when you lose the handle, Tony?
Well, you lose the jump, full stop. You don't get the distance for that jump if you lose the handle. And basically you refer to skiing position. Well, when the skier lands, the skier has to assume a skiable position and ride out the jump. Basically, there years and years ago, all he had to do was basically hang on to 100 meters past the jump, and the jump was recorded. But now you've got to land and you've got to basically ski out the jump in order for it to be counted as a Daniel Partle. That jump was going to be around about 55 or so meters, but 55.8 exactly. But as he didn't ride it out, he will get no credit for that distance.
Yeah, he needs a couple of meters more probably to go into the finals, but we'll see in the end of this day who will be there. And most certainly the winner of this Men's Series 2 will be in the finals.
Here comes Daniel Partle.
Third attempt, and now he needs to do those meters. Okay, easy turn. Here we go. Kicks it. Oh, that's very late, but that's long. That's a pretty good jump there, Tony.
Yes, certainly a little bit later than his previous attempts. He'll have put a little bit more speed into the jump as a result. Daniel Partle will get the distance for him. A very 57.1 meters. That ends up being his best jump, and you are so correct. He got a lot more distance on that particular jump. Daniel Partle.
That is exactly the same length as his personal best. So that's very nice jumping. 57.1.
57.1 there for Daniel Partle. Only 0.9 of a meter away from the lead skier right now, Erman Beliaku. So Daniel Partle on the boat dock, being shot with the Big Brother camera. Give us a wave, Daniel. Camera's behind you, dude. There you go.
All right. Congratulations with that copy of your personal best, Daniel. Very nice jumping. And hopefully that'll be enough to get into the finals. He's number 3 right now.
Certainly, and we still got plenty of jumpers to come in this jump event in Series 2 before we even begin to contemplate Series 1. We'll have Dmitry Sukhotin from the Russian Federation next.
Yes, we will. Before that, I'm going to sell a car, actually.
Oh, you are?
Yes, I am. It's going to be a 1.6 liter, 140 horsepower. The Hyundai, the brand new Hyundai Veloster. It's a very beautiful car. The outgoing price is actually almost 345,000 kroner. But today, mine damer og herrer, Hyundaien selges for 319 000. Det er helt korrekt. Den er helt ny. Okay, here we are on the water right now. The new skier, Dmitry Sukhotin, with the best jump of 50.9.
Oh, and takes a pass on jump number 1, Dmitry Sukhotin.
And with his personal best with 50.9, he needs to go very well. He needs to do a personal best, which is going to be much more than his personal best to go into the finals. Let's see what happens. Everything can happen.
Certainly can. Dmitry Sukhotin, the pass on jump number 1.
La meg bare ta den på norsk, så alle hører det. Det er altså en Hyundai Veloster. Det er den nye Hyundaien, en sportsbil. Den er utrolig lekker. Den har en 1,6 liter, 140 hestekrefter med alt utstyr du kan tenke deg innvendig. Skinn, everything. Telefon, absolutt integrert, alt sammen. Den koster altså 345 000, mine damer og herrer. I dag selger vi den for 319 000. Spredt ny. Løp og kjøp. Skriv kontrakt. Om 1 time, klokka 1:30, så koster den 1000 kroner mer. Det er smart. Får jeg provisjon? Ja, liker. Den tusenlappen som legges på hver time, Andreas, det er mine. Ok, men det er et kjempeutbud, folkens, og det skjer bare her på EM på SIAP. Bare sjekk det på internett, gjør hva dere vil. En spredt ny Hyundai Veloster, og det er ikke den som står her, det er en ny bil som dere får ut altså fra fabrikken. Bare må skrive kontrakt med Andreas i dag. 319 000, det er altså et avslag på, kjære venner, det er nesten 25 000 i avslag. Løp og kjøp. Second attempt now for this Dmitry Sukhotin with personal best of 50.9. And Mike Tyson, of course, is his favorite non-skiing athlete. Okay. Yes, that's around about his personal best. It's around 49.50 meters.
Not a bad looking jump there from Dmitry Sukhotin, although I still feel that he has a lot more to give out there. 48.9, it's equivalent to 160 feet.
Okay, 48.9. He wants to do a personal best on SIAP. We know that. We already have 2 skiers done that today. Det er allerede 2 som har satt personlig rekord der, og vi skal nok få se mer av det her på SIAP, det er jeg helt sikker på. Og nå skal vi se da. Vi har ett hopp igjen, og så, mine damer og herrer, neste hopper heter Tobias Våra. Hopperen etter Tobias Våra heter Øystein Barøhøgda. 2 kort fra Norge skal ut og hoppe, og begge 2 har kapasitet til å hoppe lenger enn 58 meter. Og det her skal bli så utrolig spennende, så jeg gruer meg egentlig litt. Det er alltid litt sånn vondt i magen når gutta skal ut og hoppe. Men det må ikke gutta høre på det jeg sier da, for nå står de jo på brygga og hører det jeg sier alle sammen. Lykke til begge 2. Vi gleder oss. Norge er stolt. Okay, first out, the third attempt of Dmitry, which has his best for now, 48.9. Personal best, 50.5. And let's see what happens when he comes back. Third attempt. Good luck, buddy.
Third and last attempt.
Come on. New record. Boom! Yes, that's nice.
Not a bad third and last jump. I'm not too sure how far over 50 meters that could potentially be, but
We'll have a look. 48.9 meters on the second jump. Just getting a little bit bogged down on the ramp, I would fancy. But 48.9 and 49.3, a better jump on his third and last attempt. So Dmitry Sukhotin, 49.3 meters, his best jump for the skier from the Russian Federation.
Okay, Tony. Now, the moment we have been waiting for, and you would not imagine how long we've been waiting for this moment. This is actually the two Norwegian jumpers we have in this competition. Well, we have three, of course. You saw Jan Bjørn earlier, but these two are, of course, the favorites. Now, first out will be Tobias Våra. He is from Norway. He's actually training at this ski site right here at SIAP because his club has no possibilities to ski on their water right now due to some technical issues. So he's been training here and knows this ski site very good. Så det her altså nå neste Tobias Våra, som fra Kvelde da. Men det jo feil å si det også. Nå han jo fra Norge da, for det jo liksom EM og greier. Så nå, folkens, nå det jeg vet det mye Kveldefolk her, det det. Veldig sånn support Norway, Kvelde, alt det der. Korvika, de kjemper for Korvika og så videre. Det masse følelser bak det her. Og det dagen hvor Tobias skal hoppe langt. Han hopper langt, hver dag han. Men I dag hopper han veldig langt.
So on the water right now, Tobias Våra.
Okay, nå han altså på vannet. Right now he's on the water, Tobias Våra. He is also called Spider-Man. Let's see how he does. Okay, I'm nervous.
I'm sure you are.
Oof,
All
yes.
right then, here we go. Tobias Våra.
Oh my God. Okay. Come on, Tobias.
Service times.
First jump.
Turn in sets.
Here he comes. Tobias Våra, Norway! Whoa!
Little bit wayward on that opening jump there, Tobias Våra.
Oh.
The distance will be coming through. It will be nowhere close to the lead right now, but he at least puts a score under his belt for Team Norway.
Remember 58 and 57?
55-1.
Yes. Okay, that's a start.
It's a good start.
Yes.
55.1, probably one of the better first jumps that we've seen thus
Woo! Okay, Norway, cheer up Tobias Våra! Cheer up for Tobias Våra! Spider-Man! Come on! Woo! Go! Very concentrated out there. Veldig konsentrert her nå, Tobias, som gjør et førstehopp på 55,1. Det altså... Det bare for å teste arenaen. Slapp av, det blir lenger.
So we're down to just two competitors, including Tobias Våra. And whoever takes the lead now has a very good chance of making it through to the next round of the competition. 11 skiers in Series 1, 12 through to the next round of the competition.
Okay, watch out. Here he is. Tobias Våra, Norge og Kvelde. Andre forsøk, Europamesterskapet 2011. Her kommer han. Ladies and gentlemen, Spider-Man kicks it! Flies and lands! Good jumping! Yes, sir! Spider-Man! Woo! That is almost in the lead. Must be.
Putting so much pressure on that right ski. That left one was almost dangling there off the jump. And the distance coming through 56.5. It's better. 56.5 meters on that jump there from Tobias Våra.
Nå heier vi på Tobias, folkens! Tobias Våra! Norge, kom igjen! Come on, Tobias. He's in the fourth spot right now. Number 4. Han på fjerdeplass med det oppe. Det bor så, dere aner ikke, det bor så mye mer i Tobias. Og jeg bare, yes.
So the target he's looking for, anything more than 58 meters right now to take the lead with one competitor to go in Series 2. Question is, can he do it?
Tredje hoppet, folkens. Det er Tobias Våra. Det er Norge. Det står om finaleplass. Han må hoppe lenger. Kom igjen, Tobias. Kom igjen, Tobias. Tobias Våra, Norway. Third attempt. He needs to go that distance to get into the finals, and he goes easy on that turn, Tobias. And he kicks it! Yes! Oh, no! Oh, oh no!
Oh, and losing a lot of distance on that jump by the ramp work. Certainly got the technique off the turn. Certainly got the speed to take him far. But the distance through 55.8 meters. So his best jump is 56.5 for Tobias Våra.
Okay, let's give a big hand. Thank you, Tobias Våra, Norway. Yes, he's disappointed. He's a little bit disappointed, but don't give up yet, Tobias. It could be the finals. You are number 4 right now. You are number 4. Det er 12 stykker som går til finalen. Det er 12 stykker som går til finalen.
Showing signs of frustration on the boat dock. Chance was there. All right, we'll continue on, and I believe our next skier also comes to us from Norway. All right, next skier coming to us from Norway, and Ola, do us the honor of introducing him to the crowd.
Yes, sorry about that, Tony. I was having some technical issues with the microphone. Right now, Øystein Barehøgda fra Norge. Og dere vet jo så godt, like mye som meg, at Øystein har gjort det så utrolig bra gjennom disse årene. Har hatt en liten setback, for å kalle det det, de siste årene. Jeg har ikke hatt de store lengdene, men Øystein er i form. Han er i kjempeform, og Turi er her, det vet jeg, et eller annet sted. Nå krysser vi fingrene, og vi er kjempespente. Turi er også mamma. Og her kommer Øystein. Første forsøk. First jump, Mr. Barehøgda. Let's see Øystein, what you can do with his special style on his jump. Look at that. He's got a real nice style. Kicks it. Yes! And that's the Øystein we want to see more about. Nice first jump there from Øystein Barehøgda. Okay, Tony, let me hear you say that name.
Well, we're waiting for the distance to come through first of all. On jump number 1 for Øystein Barehøgda. 52.7, and if I completely mispronounced his name, I do apologize to everyone out there, but Øystein, 52.7.
It sounds beautiful. Say it again.
Øystein Barehøgda.
Very nice. Ok, Øystein Barehøgda er altså den som er på vannet. Har gjort sitt første hopp på 52,7 meter. 52.7 first jump for Øystein. And having that said, we will have to do some commercial for Øystein. And if you go over to his stand, you will see there's a Volkswagen van over there. Very distinguished in color, orange and yellow, or no, green and yellow or something. And he has his stand and sells his clothings there with a very nice offer under these European Championships. So go there and buy these nice clothes. Yes. Øystein Barehøgda, mine damer og herrer, på vannet. He's coming back on his second attempt now. He's going to reach for that distance to the finals. And first of all, he needs to go more than 56 meters. He can do it. On a good day, he can do it. And this is a good day. Uh-oh, he's late. He's late. He's late. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Ooh. Even Michael Schellander was scared there.
And he doesn't scare easy.
That's correct.
Okay, so passing on jump number 2, Øystein Behakøda on his second attempt. A pass, and he now has one last jump to come. But you know what, Ola?
What?
These Norwegian crowd are very, very silent. I mean, are you normally this quiet?
Ja, spør vi da. Dere stille? Har vi det bra, eller? Har vi det bra? They're not silent anymore.
Well, there you go. Øystein Behakøda.
Woohoo! Øystein! All right, let's do it. He's got one more try, and he knows it. One more try to go into the finals. Come on, Øystein. Spennende. For de som ikke har med seg de nærmeste, eller har slekt og venner i andre steder i Norge, verden, hvor som helst, send en tekstmelding. Skriv www.ea, altså Europa-Afrika, ea2011.no. Det er linken til live webcast. Der ser dere hele sendingen live. Det er mange kameraer rundt forbi på arenaen, og i båten og taket og andre siden og overalt. Det er kjempebra sending. Det er fantastisk teknikk vi har fått med oss her i 2011. 2017, mine damer og herrer. VM på SIAP. Wow. Det er farlig å si det, men. Og nå er det Øystein da, som velger å være litt tidligere. Du husker forrige hoppet var veldig sen. Øystein er veldig kjent for å være veldig wide. Her kommer Øystein. Rolig sving. Kom igjen, Øystein. Og setter seg ned og får god fart. Boom! Å nei, ikke helt ut av den distansen, dessverre. Ok. Ok. Mine damer og herrer, vi skal gi Øystein det han har fortjent. Han har møtt opp på EM, han er med på landslaget og har gjort sine forsøk. Dessverre
51-3.
Ja, 51-3. Jeg må si at det er nok ikke nok til en finaleplass, men han tar altså hjelmen til ære for dere. En applaus! Øystein Behakøda! Takk skal du ha, Øystein. Da blir det masse tilbud på klær utover dagen. Ja, det var den Hyundaien da, folkens. Den Hyundaien som jeg nettopp skal selge for 319 000. Det er altså 25 000 i avslag. Og det er altså en Hyundai Veloster. Det er et helt nytt sportskonsept fra Hyundai. Og den bilen, den koster normalt 25 000 mer, men i dag går den spredt ny for 319 000.
Okay, and with that concluding jump of the 1.65 meter ram height jumpers.
Vi er ikke ferdig med hoppinga, hvis dere tror det. Nå kommer de langhoppere.
With that jump from Øystein Behakøda, at the end of 1.65 meters ramp height, the boat now goes back into the dock, and we'll now go out towards the ramp, I believe, and raise it to 1.8 meters high for 11 more jumpers. And be that as it may, whomever's in the lead right now is through to the next round of the competition, and that leader is Erman Beliaku. Erman Beliaku with 58 meters. 58.0 meters. He is through to the next round of the competition. Now, if you're wondering as to the distance that's to come next after Erman Beliaku, Mateusz Swoboda's jump of 57.3 is the bubble point now for the remaining 11 jumpers. The remaining 11 jumpers are Vladimir Jansen, Adam Saddlemeyer, Stephen Critchley, Oleg Daviatovsky, Bojan Shipner, Damien Sharman, Pierre Ballon, Claudio Kurstenberger, Tom Asher, Martin Bartelski, and Matteo De Alberto.
That's going to be really exciting right there. And jeg fikk spørsmål her nå om foreløpige resultater. Jo, det er slik. Det er 11 stykker som skal hoppe på 1,80. Altså de er seedet som nummer 1. Altså de beste hopperne. Og det er 12.
All right, we are back to action now on the SIAP facility. We have got Vladimir Ryansin.
Yes, we have, mine damer og herrer, det er Vladimir Ryansin fra fra Russland, selvfølgelig. Han har en personlig rekord på 64,2 meter. Følg med. First jump. Easy turn, building up that speed and hits that. Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa! And I think we have a new leader.
Wow, that was good.
Beautiful jump there from Vladimir Ryansin. The distance should be coming through any moment now, courtesy of Splash Eye.
Let's see that distance. That must be
58.4.
yes.
He's through to the next round of the competition.
Yeah, and I've been just been told here, Tony, that it's not 11 jumpers. It's actually 10 jumpers in this series 1.
Okay.
So we need.
That actually puts Mateusz Swoboda through to the next round as well.
Yep, it does. That is nice.
So Vladimir Ryansin, 58.4 meters on the opening jump, vaulting himself through to the next round of the competition without a shadow of a doubt.
Ja, folkens, for de som ønsker å kjøpe den offisielle T-skjorta, den EM-T-skjorta, så er det altså mulig å få kjøpt oppe i sekretariatet og litt forbi. Så det er bare å stikke opp der for å kjøpe den skjorta hvis dere ønsker det.
Here comes Vladimir Ryansin now. Second attempt.
Remember the first jump, 58.4, easy turn now, and look at this style, very beautiful jumping! All right! Woo! My God! Oh, that's
absolutely launching himself out there. Don't forget that he jumped 61.3 meters in the European Cup competition for the Russian Federation.
This guy loves this place, I can tell. He has a personal best of 64.
Oh!
Yes!
61.8 meters!
Oh, 61. That's a course record. That's a course record.
There you go. Vladimir Ryansin from the Russian Federation.
Yes!
Give him a big cheer.
Very nice.
And you know what? I think he still has more left.
It looks that way. It looks that way. And what a safe way to go.
And a reminder once again that these distances have been brought to you courtesy of Splash Eye. Splash Eye, the world leader in distance jump measurement. And we thank them, and we thank Donald Connolly for integrating the Splash Eye system into the live text graphics, which you see on the webcast. For those of you tuning in to us from all around the world, here they are again for you folks. Those are the numbers. 58.4 on the first and 61.8 on the second, more significantly. Here he comes.
Watch out, ladies and gentlemen. 61.8. This is water skiing at its highest level. Boom! Oh my God! Oh!
Wow, what a jump there from Vladimir Ryansin.
Nice.
Fantastic skiing there.
Very nice.
$59.5 meters there for Vladimir Ryansin.
Yes,
not quite the best jump, but he'll take the 61-meter attempt.
61.8 to be exact on that. And thank you. Let's give him a big hand. Ryansin.
So as we get ready to take our next competitor, Adam Saddlemeyer, the webcast audience are watching the replay once again, courtesy of Vladimir Ryanzin. That wasn't his best jump out the free, but solid as a rock out there with his jumping technique, Vladimir Ryanzin. As we now get ready for the Czech Republic's Adam Saddlemeyer. So far through to the next round of the competition. Let me see here. We've got, how many skiers have we got remaining? 10 remaining skiers. Actually, 9 remaining skiers, I beg your pardon. So the 3 through to next round are Matej Swoboda,
Okay,
Martin Herman Beliaku, and then Vladimir Ryanzin, all through to the next round of the competition. Adam Saddlemeyer now.
That is correct. Oh, Tony, I'm not sure who is on that 11 skiers list that will not ski. Do you know that?
Yes, Matteo De Alberto.
Okay, thank you for clearing that out. So, Matteo De Alberto, of course. Okay, watch out. Next skier coming in.
And not getting all the height that he wanted to on the on that particular jump. Adam Saddlemeyer. We'll take a look at this jump once again. They got the technique and got the speed right, but just didn't quite get the upward thrust off the jump to really propel him out to big distances. And the jump coming through via splash eye is 52.5 meters, 52.5 meters, 172 feet for Adam Saddlemeyer as he makes his way back towards
52.5. Ja, mine damer og herrer, altså, det står om finaleplassen til Tobias Våra da. Og det ettersom dere hørte, så det altså 10 i denne serie 1. Det betyr at 2 stykker som hopper kortere, 2 stykker som nå hopper kortere enn 56,5, var det Thomas? 56,5, ja. 2 stykker som hopper kortere enn 56,5, så Tobias i finalen. Ha! Det good news. Ok. Om 20 minutter så vil Hyundai Veloster koste 1000 kroner mer. Nå koster den 319 000. Om 20 minutter koster den 320 000. This is Adam Saddlemeyer still on the water. And let's see what he does on his second attempt. 52.5 in the first. Now building up speed. Wants to go longer on that jump. And that's a high speed. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's very close to the distance of Tobias Våra with 56.5. Veldig nære den grensen da, folkens. Husk 56,5 meter den man ikke skal forbi. Nå jeg
56.5 meters. 56 meters.
Yes. 56.
So right now, Adam Saddlemeyer is a little bit behind the 8 ball here. Skiers like Tobias Våra. Tobias Våra in the ahead of him right now. So now making his way back towards the starting dock area, but he still has one more jump to come.
His personal best, Tony, is actually 214 feet or 65 meters.
Yes, he's certainly capable of jumping himself into the final round of the competition.
Absolutely. He's he trains at Coripicos Ski School in Florida, and he has skiing since he was 8 years old, and he started to compete the same year. Oh, that's something.
Okay, so here's the deal. If Adam Saddlemeyer does not exceed the jump distance of 57.1, then Daniel Partel makes it through. And then the next skier below him is Tobias Våra.
That is correct. That is so correct. Very exciting moments right now as Adam Saddlemeyer comes in on that last attempt. Remember, 56 on his second. He can jump very far, this young man, and that's enough.
Oh, that's better.
That's enough. That's enough.
That
and
could be enough to send him through.
Yeah, I think so, yes. Absolutely. Beautiful jump there, Adam Sadelmeyer. And also a commercial for Adam. Check out his purpley updated web at www.adamsadelmeyer.com. Yep, says so.
There you go.
Waiting for that distance.
60.1, that puts him in second.
60.1, Adam Sadelmeyer. Thank you. Very good. He's happy.
Puts him in second place right now as our tower cam follows Adam Sadelmeyer to starting dock. And there, Adam Sadelmeyer taking care of business with the final jump. Not quite the way he would have wanted to have done it, but he achieved his goal of making it through to the next round of the competition with a 60.1 meter jump. Currently in second place, slightly behind Vladimir Jansen, but ahead of Herman Beliaku and indeed Mateusz Swoboda. Those are the four competitors that are through to next round of the competition, with 8 skiers remaining. The first of those 8 should be Great Britain's Stephen Critchley.
Ja, det fortsatt denne Odalsmesterskapet i fotballskyting da, med unge lovende Martin Linnes, som skriver autografer oppe med badedommen. Det radarskyting, eller hva du kaller det. Tror det det. Lasermåling, eller noe sånt. Stephen Critchley, next out. Listen to this. Personal best, 66.6. Wow. Stephen Critchley is from Great Britain, of course. He has actually 66.6 meters, and that is something, huh?
Yes, certainly one of the I believe he actually achieved that personal best sometime in the early part of this season. So Steve Critchley into the course right here and now.
Oh, cutting pretty early on that first one.
Here he comes, Steve Critchley.
Oh, God. Woo! Woo!
Whoa, a nice looking first jump, which could conceivably send him through to the next round if it's anything more than about 57.1 meters.
It is.
58.9, he's through to the next round.
58.9. Nå er det mye bra hopping her, folkens. Nå er det bare å følge med fremover. Det er fortsatt 7 løpere igjen. Oi, oi, oi.
So 58.9 meters, sending him immediately through to the next round of competition. And the splash eye certainly providing us with very, very quick distances. As our #1 tower camera can pan off into the distance and pick up Stephen Critchley as he turns around the island and comes back into the jump course.
So Stephen Critchley from Great Britain with his personal best of 66.6 is through to the finals.
Here comes Steve Critchley. Here he comes, second attempt.
Watch out.
Oh, late.
Oh,
Whoa, and barrels into the jump there with a bucket load of speed, but just couldn't really get all of it off the top of the jump.
Correct. You are so correct. You saw that non-lift jump, but high speed, bringing him over round about 60 meters.
60.8. He's now in the. I believe he's in the lead right now. Is that correct?
No, he's not. 61.8 in the lead.
Yes, of course. But he is in second place, though.
So tantalizingly close to matching Vladimir Ryanzin's best jump. Currently at 61.8, as you correctly say. And it looks like Steve Critchley has decided to go straight back into the dock. He knows he's through to the next round with a good degree of safety. So he's through to the next round, and he doesn't particularly want to jump any more than he has to. So, Steve Critchley through to the next round, 60.8 meters. That puts him ahead of Adam Saddlemeyer. Adam Saddlemeyer now dropped down to third with 60.1. Herman Beliaku, 58 meters from a previous series, as is Matej Swoboda with 57.3. So still the breakthrough distance is anything more than 57.1. Anything less than that with our remaining 7 jumpers, and Daniel Partel would make it through to the next round.
Next skier, Oleg Deviatovsky coming up. Oleg Deviatovsky from Belarus, eller Hviterussland for de som lurer på det. Han kommer fra Hviterussland, har en personrekord på 62,8 meter. This young man is, he trains in Lacanau in France, and he trains in Novopolotsk in Belarus. Zhenov is his coach. This guy is doing slalom on 10 meters, and he's tricking 11,000 points, and he can jump more than 60. What an overall skier.
An absolutely fantastic overall talent. Oleg Deviatovsky has been so good for so long.
Okay, first attempt. He needs to go more than 57.1.
Oh, not a bad first attempt. I don't know whether that's the distance that will carry him through to the next round of the competition, but we'll be intrigued to see.
That is 56 something. It's not that distance he was looking for, but
53.9, not even 56 meters on that jump.
Okay. I think this guy has a lot more inside, and he can do something with this, I'm sure. Mine damer og herrer, jeg har fått et nytt bud på, ikke bud, jeg har fått en ny pris. Og nå er det viktig å følge med, fordi at den Hyundaien som står der borte, den grønne flotte bilen, den som heter Veloster, den sportsbil til 350 000 kroner, den har Hyundai-importøren i Norge gått med på nå og subsidierer prisen. Hvis dere skriver kontrakt her under EM, så får dere dem, det her det er ikke kødd. Før klokka 12 på mandag, skriver kontrakt, så får du den bilen for 299 000. Wow. Det er altså 45 000 subsidiert, eller nesten 50 000 subsidiert. Det er verdt noe, garantert. Du kan kjøpe bilen og selge den i morgen og tjene penger. Hæ? Lurt! Second attempt coming up now with Oleg Deviatovsky from Belarus. Here he comes. Easy turn. Uh-oh. Speed on. Oh, yes. That's speed on that.
Yeah, certainly got better speed on that one. And not too sure about the lift, though. But we'll find out in a moment or so whether that jump is enough to send him through to the next round of the competition. Anything more than about 57.3 meters would do the trick for him. The score is coming up momentarily for the dispatch at 55.2. Now he's going to be reliant upon his third and last jump to try and make it through to the next round. But significantly, that jump is less than Tobias Vara. So that could have a lot of implications further along with this event. So, Oleg Deviatovsky.
That is so correct, Tony. And I have to be a little supportive here because, you know, I'm Norwegian. We want a Norwegian into the finals, and that's it. End of story. Let's see what happens. Of course, Oleg can jump far. We know that. And probably he's going to do that in his third attempt. Let's see what happens. Here he comes. Ja, det nærmer seg altså muligheten for at vi får en nordmann inn i finalen. Og det betyr, altså hvis han ikke hopper lenger enn Tobias nå, så er Tobias 1 plass nærmere finalen. 1 plass nærmere finalen. Men ikke inne.
Here he comes.
Third
Now or
attempt.
nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and getting a little
yes.
bit more lift. He was a little bit earlier
That
with
is-
this jump.
Oh, that's so close.
Oleg Daviatovsky.
That, Tony, is so close. That has to be something around 56, 57.
50. Oh, exactly the same as Tobias Vora. 56.5. Wow, that has amazing implications going forward here, Ola.
Well, tell us about the rules here, Tony, because I'm getting nervous right now. If we have the situation where we have two skiers at 56.5 and 12th position, will they both...
Then it would be a jump off.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, this is going to be...
Okay, so this is the situation. Because of that jump there from Oleg Daviatovsky, it means that Daniel Partel is through to the next round. The next breakthrough distance is 56.5 meters.
My goodness. So if one of the left competitors jumps shorter than 56.5, we will have a jump off.
Yes.
Ok, folkens, nå skal jeg forklare det her. Dette kan bli... Det her er nesten ikke til å tro. Hvis vi har en hopper til nå, som hopper kortere enn 56,5 meter, så blir det altså omhopping om finaleplassen mellom Tobias og denne siste løperen. Kan det bli mer spennende, eller? Nei, det er vilt. Men selvfølgelig, hvis det er to... Well, Tony, if there's two skiers actually jumping shorter, then we are safe, right?
Yes, if two jumpers fall below 56.5, then both will be through.
Okay, good.
But the likelihood of that is very, very slim indeed as we get ready for our next competitor. From Germany, Bojan Schipner.
All right, so let's see some long distances. Oh, yes. Do you know his personal best, Tony?
His personal best is around 67, 68 meters, and
That's
he
correct.
produced that last year
67.
at the European Under-21 Championships in Muzak.
Here he comes with a personal best of 67 meters. Bojan Schipner from Germany. First jump. Oh! Whoa!
Oh, barrels in on that first jump.
Oh, look at that. Straight into the finals.
That may well do it there for Bojan Schipner, but would have to wait for the distance. Certainly got the speed, he's certainly got the technique. I don't think he got all of the lift though, but right now anything over 56.5 meters, which will send him through to the next round. 58.4 meters for Bojan Schipner.
And straight into the finals.
Yes, indeed. Now, I wonder if Bojan Schipner at this point is going to continue jumping, because one skier that we've had previous to him right now, Stephen Critchley, went in after two jumps. So if his aim is purely to make it through into the next round of the competition, then he's done that. Whoa, looks like we've got a signal from the live results suggesting that the time at 58.4 meters was indeed fast. Not too sure whether that is a boat time that is overall fast, or it's just on purely based upon a segment, but we'll get more details in just a moment. Here comes Bojan Schipner. 58.4 meters.
Second attempt right now.
Second attempt. Oh, nicely done.
Oh, ho, ho.
A beautiful jump there from Bojan Schipner.
He has a very distinguished way of going into that ramp with one ski.
Yes, indeed. Now, if this jump is more than 58.4 meters, then the
It is.
then a possible rewrite is null and
Yes.
void, which it is.
60.4.
60.4 meters, 198 feet for Bojan Šipner.
Ho, ho, ho. These guys.
They're just flying out of sight, folks.
They are, actually. Okay, so following up here after Bojan Šipner, we have Damien Sharman, we have Pierre Ballon, we have Claudio Kostenberger, Thomas Asher, Martin Butalski, and they are all capable of jumping around 60 meters. So, well, a lot of action to come.
Yes, indeed. A lot of action to come. We have barely scratched the surface here. And don't forget, we've got our ladies' jumpers to come directly after this round of jumps.
That's correct. And we're going to have the Europeans' first final.
Yes, indeed. Most certainly correct there. We've got Trickin to come in the final rounds of the competition.
First
Coming up
off,
later on.
third attempt.
Oh, and didn't get any lift on that particular jump. Bojan Šipner, he'd probably be glad that that he got the jump necessary to take him through to the next round with either of the first two jumps. 58.2, 58.2. Even that jump would have been good enough, but Bojan Šipner, one would suggest he would be going back to the drawing board a little bit with that last jump, but 60.4 meters.
So let's hear it. Let's give him a big hand. Very good jumping here. Very nice jumping too for Bojan Šipner, Germany. And that will put him into
third place right now.
Third, yes, you are right.
Third place right now behind Stephen Critchley and Vladimir Ryanzin. Now, next competitor up, representing Great Britain, Damien Sharman.
Okay, Tony, so what can you tell us about Damien and his personal best?
Well, Damien's personal best is around the high 60-meter mark. He was the European jump champion 2 seasons ago. He won that title in Vallensbæk in Denmark. Couldn't defend that title last season. That is on his home water at Thorpe Park in England, but I mean, he's been really going well with the jump event over the last couple of seasons. Is hoping to really bust out some huge distances right here and now. Anything over 56.5 meters will do the trick for him, and he would be joining. I believe, Daniel Partel, Mateusz Swoboda, Herman Beliaku, Adam Sadelmeyer, Stephen Critchley, and Vladimir Ryanzin through to the next round of the competition. 6 skiers to go. 6 through to the final thus far.
Yes, it's exciting about those final positions. But these last 6 skiers...
Actually, the last 5 skiers. We've taken 7 through thus far.
Right.
And almost forgot to mention there just our previous jumper, Bojan Šipner, through to the next round as well. So, this is Damien Sharman with what is known as a 3/4 cut. Opening jump. There you go, safe as houses. Good opening attempt there for Damien Sharman.
And that will probably not be the distance to go through to the finals right there, but he has more to come.
Well, Damien Sharman, I don't think he's actually jumped here before, so he's using that jump as a little bit of a sighter for him. 55.9 meters or 183 feet. Opening jump there for Damien Sharman. So Damien Sharman, 55.9
55.9 meters, 55.9. And we'll see him work his way towards the end there. And on that first jump, recording boat speed as fast. Now the only situation that that he would be rewriting that jump is if his remaining two distances would actually end up being less than 55.9. But knowing Damien, I think that he will probably be jumping a lot further than that with the remaining two jumps. As we now pick him up around the island and get ready to bring Damien Sharman in. 55.9 the opening attempt. He's going to three-quarter cut this second one as well.
Okay, so this means that he is not yet comfortable with this setup, but he can go far on this cut as well. Kicks it. Oh, that's good.
Whoa! Oh! And he almost lost his left ski off the top. Wow.
Very close, and maybe enough. Could be more than 57.1.
Could be enough. We'll take a look at this jump in far detail. Go frame by frame here as he came
Another one on 56.5. What?
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 56.5 meters.
Again.
This could be potentially be a three-way jumper.
Yes. And two of those can go into the finals.
So we're looking at Damien Sharman's jump. Action replay almost loosening off the top there, but Damien Sharman, as we try and pick him up around the island using the tower camera, working very, very efficiently here.
Ja, folkens, dere skjønte sikkert at det som nå skjer er jo helt vilt. Det kan bli altså en tremanns hoppkonkurranse på slutten her for å komme inn i finalen. Okay, here comes the double cut, Tony.
Yes, indeed. Now he's not messing about now. Damien Sharman.
He knows what to do, that's for sure. He is so defined on that. Look at this going and hits it, and
that's better. There it is.
Yes, that it is. That is the finals.
I think he's through to the next round of the competition on the basis of that jump. However, it looks scary for a moment there for Damien Sharman. Looking at this action replay, he had a best jump of 56.5 meters going into this last jump, getting the lift, and it was quite early, but 58.4 meters he will ski tomorrow in the jump-in final. So, Damien Sharman, 58.5 meters through to the next round of the competition. He will probably jump at around mid-order when the starting lists are published, but he's performed the task that he needed to at this moment in time to make it through to the next round of the competition. That is Damien Sharman.
58.4 actually.
58.4, I do beg your pardon. 58.4.
58.4, and that will put him right now into the fifth position.
58 point, yes indeed, 58.4, just vaulting him just a little bit higher than Herman Baliaku, but there are four jumpers who have jumped further than him right now. Adam Sadelmeyer, Bojan Shipner, Steve Critchley, and our current leader, Vladimir Bryanzin. All right, skier on the dock right now. From the information that we have, should be Pierre Ballon. Pierre Ballon. Still the possibility of a jump-off very, very much in play between Oleg Davidovsky and Tobias Vora.
All right, here we go. Pierre Ballon.
Okay, so we are still heading on with this competition. And
here we go. Ah, not a bad opening jump there from Pierre Ballon. We'll get the action replay for you folks there watching at home. Francis, Pierre Ballon.
Pierre Ballon.
Wasn't all that wide on the boat as he turned and started heading in towards the jump. Distance 47.5 meters. 47.5 meters. He is looking for about 9 feet more to put him on level terms with Oleg Davidovsky and Tobias Vara.
Yes, you are absolutely right. And I'm sorry, but I have to be patriotic about this. And there could be a lot more jumping in this guy on the water right now, Pierre Ballon. And we'll see that in the next 2 jumps. Ja, folkens, det er altså slik da, at hvis nå denne som er på vannet hopper kortere enn Tobias på 56,5 meter, så er det faktisk duket for en omhoppkonkurranse for å få en finaleplass. Tenk dere den spenningen der. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, so let's see what happens when he comes back. Pierre Ballon from France. From France, coming back, his first jump, I don't think he's happy with 47.5, and he knows that he needs to go more than 56.5 to go into the finals. Let's see what happens.
All right, up and over and lands, and I'm not even too sure whether that's the distance that could take him through to the next round of the competition.
It's not.
Wow.
It's not. It's around those 50.
This is high drama, folks.
It is. It is high drama. It is very high drama.
The distance coming through, 50.4 meters, 165 feet. He has only 1 jump to go to exceed 56.5 meters and put himself in the next round of the competition. Wow. And if I was Tobias Vara or Oleg Davidovsky, I would be around about the dock now. Hey, Hasty. All right. So, Pierre Ballon now. It is crunch time.
Okay, I can tell you this for sure, Tony, that there are 2 skiers that are very, very, very excited right now about this 3rd jump, and that is, of course, Oleg Davidovsky and Tobias Vara. They are watching right now. Oh. And so are we. This young skier, Pierre, needs to go 6 meters more, 6.2 meters more actually, to go into the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, here we have the answer.
Up, over, and is this enough to send him through?
It's not enough. It cannot be enough. We'll just wait for the meters. We'll just wait for the meters.
Wait for the metric distance to come through, and also its translation into feet. 53.5.
Okay.
The jump off is in place.
Yes, yes, yes. Tobias Vara, get ready! And Oleg, get ready! We are, hopefully, there will be one, well, I'm not going to be saying this in a bad way, but if there's one more, am I right now, Tony?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
If there is one more to drop below 56.5, then both those skiers make it through.
Exactly, exactly. So be aware of that. My last comment, a lot of things could still happen, so just stay put. We have an opening.
We won't hold that against you there, Ola. So Pierre Ballon on the dock, removing his skis, and now getting ready for our next competitor, who's really been going gangbusters this season out on the jumping ramp and making at least 1 Pro Tour final this season. From Austria, Claudio Kostenberger. So continuing on, the jump off is in play between Oleg Davidovsky and Tobias Vora. As it stands right now, if the remaining jumpers all jump more than 56.5 meters, then that jump off is very much in play. But right now we have got Claudio Kostenberger on the water right now. Turning round the island and now getting set for the jumps that he has in store for us. Here comes Claudio. First jump. Oh, having to slow down seriously. Wow. Good looking first jump, and I believe that will send him through.
Yeah, he will. Straight into the finals with that jump around 60 meters.
$60 meters exactly. Are you kidding me? So 60 meters, that puts him in 5th place right now, just ahead of Damien Sharman.
Good jumping here. We still have 3 skiers to go. After this Claudio Kostenberger, we will have, no, 2 more skiers.
There you go.
Yeah, Thomas Asher and Martin Batalski, of course, those 2 skiers. This skier right here, Claudio Kostenberger, is from Austria. Fra Østerrike altså, Claudio Kostenberger. Og østerrikerne er jo kjent for mye god vannskihopping. Det vet dere godt alle sammen.
So, Claudio Kostenberger actually made an appearance last season in the European jumping final, but because of a crash in the previous night's London night jump competition, he was barely able to ride his jump skis in that particular event. And didn't record a jump in the final, which was rather sad, but we'll see what he can do in the next round of competition. But before then, he has got 2 more jumps.
60 meters in that first jump. Look at this guy. Wow.
Oh, hanging.
Wow.
Woohoo!
That could be likely a new course record. Close to that. Remember, 61.8, the course record right now.
And almost, well, 62.1. He is your new leader.
Congratulations, 62.1, and Austria has the course record.
And you know what? He has still got a lot left in him.
Yeah. Wow. Ja, gi en applaus til denne unge lovende løperen da, som har hoppet nå hele 62. Claudio Kostenberger fra Østerrike. Han hoppet altså 62,1 meter, og det er, for å si det på hoppspråket, bakkerekord. Det er SIAP banerekord, 62,1 meter.
62.1 meters there for Claudio Kostenberger, and he still has 1 jump to come.
Yes, exactly, and like you just said, he has more in him. That was so high speed, but still, you saw the flight through the air. He had some kind of movement that disrupted the whole jump, so it was not a perfect flight.
Not quite, but he'll take it. Here he comes, Claudio Kostenberger.
Watch out. Whew. Scary. Oh, God. Come on. Oh,
whoa,
yes.
Whoa, look at that extension
Yay!
off the top of the jump.
Another good jump.
Oh,
He
wow.
stamps his skis. I don't know what he means by that, but Well, maybe he wanted
Maybe
more.
out of frustration more
Yeah.
than anything else.
Yes.
If he was in a really, really good mood, he'll be pumping the iron fist around about now.
Yeah, exactly.
61.6 meters.
Yes.
61.6 meters for
Six-
Claudio Kostenberger.
But still, en applaus til Claudio Kostenberger med banerekord på SIAP. There's a course record, 62.1. Thank you, Mr. Kostenberger.
Yeah. Back into the dock. Claudio Kostenberger, mission accomplished. So, Claudio Kostenberger, 62.1 meters. He has taken the lead away from Vladimir Ryanzin and assures himself of a place in the final, and he will start no earlier than third from last on in the jump event, because we have two competitors left to go, Thomas Ascher and Martin Bartowski. But we may not be done with the jumping event, at least in the men's competition, because that jump-off is still in play between Oleg Davidovsky and Tobias Vara. Just one or two problems with the rope there for Tom Ascher before we take him off the dock.
Okay, so Claudio, I have a message for you. I'm looking at your bio sheet right now, and I know exactly what room you live in, and I know why you wrote it. So, well, laugh ahead.
Okay, here we go. Tom Ascher.
Okay, Tom Ascher on the water, and of course from Great Britain.
Yes, indeed. Tom Ascher.
Capable of going straight into the finals on his first jump, probably. Woohoo!
And I think he's just done it with that first jump. Good,
Wow.
good skiing there from Tom Ascher.
Oh, he's complaining about something. Is that holding his hip or something?
Well, he is skiing a not 100% fitness coming into this event. He's been injured for most of this season.
I see.
Distance 61
Wow.
meters. He's through to the next round of the competition. 61 meters for Tom Ascher.
Så en applaus til Tom Ascher, folkens. 61 meter.
61 meters, he's through to the next round of the competition. Now, the question is for Tom Ascher, is he going to continue jumping? Now,
While he was looking ashore at his teammate, coach, whatever, I'm not sure. Well, anyway, they are signaling that some adjustments, and he'll be going on. He just put his sling back on, so he's coming back on to another jump.
yes, telltale sign there that he will continue. Tom Ascher coming round the turn island, and we'll now see him Back into the jump course, 61 meters. He's through to next round.
And that is one of the most beautiful 61 meters I've seen today.
Certainly the easiest looking one, I can tell you that.
Yes,
all right.
exactly.
Already in third place right now. Whoa, not a bad looking jump there.
That
Taking
is a
one
course
out there.
record. Must be a course record.
It could well be a course record. Anything over 62.1 meters
Come
will
on.
snatch that out of the hands of Claudio Costa. 62,
Yes,
it's
that
a
is
tie
a
for the
tie.
course record.
Again. A tie. Ja, vi gir selvfølgelig en skikkelig applaus til alle som hopper over 60, eller til alle naturligvis, men spesielt 62,1 meter. En applaus! Mr. Asher, Great Britain, thank you!
Wow. There you go. So I've been reliably informed that actually the course record is 63.4 and it is held by Claudio Kostenberger. But 62.1 meters is certainly the longest jump that we've seen in these championships thus far, and two people have jumped that particular distance thus far.
Tony, could you repeat that?
Yes, Claudio Kostenberger still holds the course record, but it was from 2 years ago at the European Under-21 Championships. It was 63.4 meters.
Uh-huh.
All right. But that's not to say that that these skiers going through to the next round can't exceed it.
Exactly. Thanks for that information. I was not aware. Well, I was here, but yes, you know. Ooh! Oi, oi, oi.
Whoa! And going back wing off the jump there,
Yeah.
Tom Asher. Right
just-
at the end. Right at the end there.
Grabs his ski and doing quite a show off on that jump. You'll see that on the replay.
Well, he had plenty of speed. He was quite late going into the ramp with this particular jump. Just grabbed the ski and jumped to 55.3 meters. It's equivalent to 181 feet. And even some of these not so perfect jumps out there are pretty fun to watch when the skiers are throwing their little bit of individual style into the mix. Tom Asher, 62-1, a tie for the lead.
Okay, so the situation right now, Tony, is quite special, if you can say that. We have one more jumper, Martin Butalski, and he's most certainly capable of jumping more than this 56.5. And if he does, we will have a jump off between Oleg
And Tobias.
Yes, exactly. Yes, that is all the action we are asking for, and we even get more. So, very exciting.
And the provision for a jump off is that each competitor gets 2 jumps.
And those jumps comes after each other, right?
Yes, one after the other. One
Right.
jump, then 2 jump for each competitor.
Okay. Ja, det blir altså, hvis denne siste løperen nå er det så spennende, folkens, at det er helt vilt. Denne her Martin Bertalski, som nå er sist, hvis han hopper kortere nå, hvis han hopper kortere enn 56,5 meter, så er både Oleg og Tobias i finalen. Men hvis han nå hopper lenger enn 56,5 meter, da vil både Tobias og Oleg hoppe mot hverandre. Da blir det altså en omhopping for å få en finaleplass. Det blir vilt. Oh. Yes, I was just explaining that in Norwegian, the rules about that, Tony. And what is your gut feeling on this, Martin Butalski, right now?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. It's...
You don't want to say that, huh?
No, I don't want to say what I'm thinking right now, but here we go.
Okay.
Martin Bartowski.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, and getting loose off the top of the jump.
Not enough. Not
Martin
enough.
Bartowski, I'm not too sure whether
Nope.
that's enough to
Nope.
get him close
It's
to
not enough.
56.5.
It's not enough, Tony, I can tell you for sure.
So we'll know in the next two jumps whether the jump off would be in play. 52.3 meters, 52.3 meters for Martin Bartowski.
52,3 meter altså, og det er fortsatt spenning der til å ta følge på. Selvfølgelig, hva skal jeg si, for Tobias sin del, da, så hvis han ikke hopper lenger nå, så slipper jo Tobias å gjøre noe mer ut av det. Da har han kommet seg til finalen og kan gjøre jobben på søndag.
Okay, and we'll continue on, and my thanks goes to, I believe, Mickey Rockenwald for sending me straight so far as the course record is concerned. Thank you for tuning in to the webcast, and also thanks to a few other people that are tuning in. Anu Rittanen, who's tuning in from Finland. Jana Partel from Austria. And thank those guys very, very much indeed, as well as everyone else that's tuning into this webcast from wherever you happen to be in the world. 52.3 meters for Martin Bartowski on the opening jump. And we'll see what he's got for an encore.
Oh, this is so exciting. I cannot express my nervous...
It's gut-wrenching, I know that. Here we go, Martin Bartowski.
Oi, oi, oi. Boom!
Up over, and that could be enough to send him through. We will find out.
Oh, that's so close.
Very, very close indeed.
What if that is 56.5, Tony?
Then it'll be a three-way runoff for two places.
Yes.
55.3 meters.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, Martin Bartowski right now could well be gifting both Oleg Dawiatowski and Tobias Vara a spot through to the next round of the competition without the need of a jump off. As it stands right now, he needs right now a distance of 1.3 meters further.
It looks like it looks like he's very, very capable of going that distance, and if he does that third jump a little bit faster and has the same kick as he had right now, it's done. It's a done deal.
Yes, indeed. We'll just have to wait and see.
Okay, cuts about the same spot as he did on the second attempt.
Yes, so he's got the timing down.
He does. And he knows what to do. And he kicks that.
Up, over, and it's going to be close. It is going to be tantalizingly close.
That's it. That's it, Tony. I can tell you, we are going to have another jumper. Two jumpers. I am telling you, that is more than 50. Yes.
57.5 meters. He is through with 1 meter to spare.
Woo! I don't feel too good, Tony.
Wow. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you ever wanted excitement at a jump event, you are just about to receive some more of it. Oleg Dawiatowski and Tobias Vara will jump off for one more spot as we see Martin Bartowski, mission accomplished on his third and last attempt. All right. We have 11 skiers confirmed through to the next round of the competition. We need 12. And that 12th spot is shared currently by two competitors. Oleg Dawiatowski and Tobias Vara.
Ok, folkens, nå skal jeg forklare dette her veldig enkelt. Det er slik at det er to stykker på 12. plass. Det er Oleg Dawiatowski, og så er det Tobias Vara, som har hoppet 56,5 meter. Regelen i denne internasjonale vanligsporten er ganske enkel. Det skal kun være 12 hoppere. Kun 12 hoppere. Så den lengden som de hopper nå, har ikke noe å si, har ingenting å si om de hopper 50 meter. De hopper altså om den 12. plassen. Den som hopper lengst av disse to nå, han får finaleplassen. Og det er jo helt vilt. Det er så spennende.
And I tell you one thing, jumping runoffs don't really come around that often. The last one that I recall was in fact about 3 weeks ago. at the World Water Ski Championships in Duma in Russia. There was a jump-off between Cole Magnowski and Vladimir Ryazin. Cole Magnowski made it through to the jumping final, and unfortunately for Vladimir Ryazin, he was on the outside looking in. This time around, so far as Vladimir is concerned, he is in third spot right now going into the last round, so he has no such concerns. The major concern that we have right now is between these two competitors, Oleg Dawiatowski and Tobias Vora. First of all, we need to know who's going to jump out first. Each of the competitors will receive 2 jumps. Furthest distance wins, or at least puts them into the jumping final. So, looking forward to the jump off, and don't forget we still got some jumping to come. We got the ladies jumping Series 2 and Series 1 before we go into the first of our finals. Wow. I don't think even Tobias Vora in his wildest dreams ever thought that he would be in this position. Or indeed Oleg Dawiatowski for that matter. But it's basically Belarus versus Norway. So, in jumping runoffs, like I said, there haven't been that many over the years, really, in terms of qualification or indeed of taking titles. And certainly one of the most notorious jumping finals that I know of, recall in memory, was at a professional tour stop back in the day in the 1980s, when Franz Oberleitner took place at a tour stop in that city in Ohio, Dayton, Ohio. Put out a jump distance, came into the dock, figured that it probably wouldn't be enough to win, so he took a taxi to the airport and took his flight home. Only to find out that right at the very end of the jumping final, Sammy Duval could only jump as far as to tie Franz Oberleitner for the win, for the tied lead at that time. And so it turned out when it came time for the jump off to come around, Sammy Duval was on the starting dock, Franz Oberleitner wasn't, which proved to be probably the most expensive airline ticket in the history of water ski jumping. So folks, for those of you watching us here on site and online, thank you very much indeed. This is the exclusively live presentation of the 2011 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships presented by the Water Ski Broadcasting Company.
Ok, her kommer de klassiske telt- og totaktklubben. Det er telt- og totaktklubben som skal ha en stand her borte og vise frem disse fantastiske kjøretøyene. Telt og totakt heter disse gjengen som kjører forbi her nå.
So the towboat making its pass up and down.
So Tony, question. The jump is on 180, right?
Excuse me?
The jump is 180, right?
Correct.
But do you know my next question?
I have a sneaky feeling that you're going to ask me something.
Tobias and Oleg are not jumping 180.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
Is somebody going to help us out here?
Okay, in this instance, if there is a ramp height issue, then the skier that goes on the lowest ramp height has to automatically go in first from what I can gather.
Oh. Okay. Could somebody enlighten us, please, from the judges' tower?
Okay, hang on a second, Ola. They've drawn lots to determine who will jump first. It will be Oleg Dawiatowski, and he will be jumping at 1.8 meters high.
And that's what he did in the. That's what he did. Yes, of course it must. Yeah. Yeah, because he can't choose like go up a ramp height now, can he? No.
No, we can't.
No, so
you can't change your ramp height as whilst you're skiing in the tournament. No provision for that.
Okay. Oy, oy, oy.
All right. Okay, folks, it is crunch time. Oleg Dawiatowski will take to the water first at 1.8 meters high. And then we will have Tobias Vora, and he'll be jumping at 1.65 meters high. And you know what? Tobias Vora might actually have done the organization a little bit of a favor, because the next series of jumps, which is the series of 2 women's jumpers, they jump at 1.65 meters high, so I don't think we'll have too much of a delay then.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is Oleg Dawiatowski on the water on his re-jump. He has 2 jumps. 2 jumps. First jump. Okay.
Up, over, and not a bad opening first jump. We'll find out what that distance is in just a moment or so.
It's like the same length, Tony. I'm telling you, it's 55, 56. Something.
Something around that area. You know at the very least it isn't over 60. 53.9. 53.9 meters, 177 feet.
Okay, 53.9. Why am I smiling?
Now, you're smiling because you figure that Tobias Vora is absolutely salivating right now over his chances of making it through, possibly to the jumping final.
Yes, sir. But I have to say, I spoke to one of Oleg's friends over here, and to his favor, Oleg has a personal best over 60 meters, but he has been injured, actually, so he hasn't been jumping that much lately. So we hope for the best for him, of course.
Of course. The best of sportsmanship always to our competitors.
And like you said earlier, Tony, they have only 2 attempts, right?
2 attempts, yes.
Last chance.
Okay. The last roll of the dice. Now.
The last roll of the dice. Okay, let's see. Come on, easy.
Here he comes. Good pull off the top, and that's going to be his best jump out of the 2. Nicely done there from Oleg Dawiatowski of Belarus.
That is actually going to be one of his best jump ever in this competition, probably, because that was looking really good. That was like 56.
Well, he jumped close to 57 meters in the team competition. Distance coming through 56.7 meters, 56.7, 186 feet. So that's the target.
If you see the repeat of that jump, you will see he had some problems going out on his cut. He actually he dropped his ski down for a bit there and had some problems, but came pretty good out of this with 56.7. Nice. Thank you, Oleg. And, well,
Yes. Give him a big cheer, ladies and gentlemen, in this exciting jump off. 56.7 meters. Oleg Dawiatowski.
Okay.
Now, we're monitoring the action towards the jumping ramp. If the opposite short camera can pan on to the front of the jump.
The official homologator is actually on the ramp right now, and his assistant is Norwegian, Ronny, and they will now bring the jump, the ramp down to 165, or actually 173. Let's see.
Hopefully without falling into the water.
Or hopefully they will fall into the water.
No. Come on, come on.
Come on, a little bit fun here. Push. Ja, det vi venter på da, folkens, det altså, jeg har vondt i magen. Det Oleg Dovjatovski som den som har hoppet nå 56,7 meter. Tobias Våra og Oleg, ja.
So continuing on as the ramp gets set to 1.65 meters, this must be about the most nervous 2 or 3 minutes that Tobias Vara is experiencing right now. He's probably sweating bullets on the dock.
He's not nervous at all. He's fully focused, man. Tobias is fully focused on this task, and I must tell you that without being very patriotic. Well, I will be patriotic right now, because I know that Tobias has been doing his steady 58, 60 meters here, well, many times these past few weeks, and remember him coming back from the under 21 Europeans with more than 59 meters also, so personal best 59.1, Norwegian national record 59.5. Well, first jump, he needs to do 56.8, and then second jump he can, well,
he doesn't need. He wouldn't need to take a second jump because even if he exceeded the jump which he did in the regulation jumping, it wouldn't count as a new improved score. These jumps are basically to decide placement.
So my question is, of course, if he jumps a Norwegian record.
No.
Okay. Got it. You sure?
Very sure.
Okay.
I mean, these jumps are for placement only.
Okay. So that's another story then. But he's going to give us a show anyway. Tobias Våra skal altså hoppe. Nå trodde jeg han kom, ja, men det gjorde han ikke. Det var båten som skulle kjøre gjennom først. Og Tobias Våra skal altså hoppe nå omhopp mot Oleg Dovjatovski, som har hoppet 56,7 meter. Kortversjon.
So, Tobias Vara in the starting dock right now in his white jumpsuit.
Okay, det som Tony sier da, jo at selv om Tobias hopper norsk rekord nå med 59,5 meter, så blir det ikke noen norsk rekord. Fordi at det her teller kun som for en plassering inn i finalen. Så hvis Tobias lander førstehoppet sitt på 56,8 meter, så han i finalen. Og da bør han ikke hoppe andre hoppet. Okay, so Tony, what if there's another tie?
Jump off again.
Of course.
And then I believe the provision under the rules there is if they do tie again, then it's sudden death.
Yeah, okay. Tobias Våra klar. Han sitter på brygga, folkens. Husk at Tobias en svært ung hopper i denne sammenheng. Han konkurrerer fortsatt i U21, altså under 21 år. Og nå er jeg så nervøs, så det helt vilt. Men det gøy da.
Okay, so Ola, remind us of the distance that he needs to exceed.
56.7. He needs to go 56.8 actually to go into the finals right now.
All right then. The question is he capable of doing it right here and now?
Ha ha. You funny man.
Haha. I don't think it's a joking matter for Tobias Vora though.
Look at him. He's angry. I can see him. He's focused. He is so attacking this now. Uh-oh. He is, yes, he's cutting the same. This guy is so technically correct and...
Here he comes, Tobias Vora.
Ooh, up and go!
Oh, that could be enough.
Yes! I love you! Spider-Man!
Oh, all right.
I told you!
The distance on the first jump, what is it?
I have tears in my eyes.
Distance coming through any moment now via the splash eye.
Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, Tobias Vora, a.k.a. Spider-Man, jumping into the finals. Come on, give it to me. Come on.
58.6!
Woohoo! Norge er i finalen!
58.6 meters from the depths of despair in the regulation round of skiing to absolute exhilaration. 58.6.
Tony, he's coming back.
Why?
He's coming back.
Why is he coming back?
Because he's Spider-Man. He doesn't know when to quit, man.
Okay, I'll give you that.
He's going to give us a show. He's going to show us that he can be capable of jumping around 60 meters. And you just saw
Or just in case NRK didn't get the pictures.
Oh, come on. Tobias, be careful, please.
Here we go. Here he comes.
Oh! Yeah! Yes! Spider-Man! He does it right here. He shows us he is capable of going over that magical mark. And please, Ivar Fosse, dette må du da godkjenne som norsk rekord.
Yeah! 60.1!
Woo! Ja! Yes! Jeg visste det!
Wow.
I'm crying right now. Excuse me. Herregud, Tobias, du er så konge!
Okay,
Spider-Man!
Settle yourself down. I know you're in need of oxygen right at this moment, but let's just underline the fact that Tobias Vora is through to the next round of the competition in 12th spot, and he will be taken to the water first in the jumping final tomorrow. So ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the men's jump elimination round. For those of you who missed out on the action replay of Tobias Vora ensuring his spot through to the next round of the competition, you're watching it right now. A jump of over 58 meters to make it through to the next round of the competition. And then this jump of over 60 meters to basically rubber stamp his authority in this jumping competition in the jump off. Commiserations, though, have to be extended to Oleg Daviatowski, a valiant competitor. But Tobias Vora
He got the upper hand with the very first jump and then just really underscored his authority here with a 60.1 meter jump. So that is all she wrote so far as the jumping competition is concerned in the elimination round. It looks like our friends from NRK are actually interviewing Tabuzbora right now. So we'll let them go about their business. And we'll bring on the women's elimination round jumpers in just a moment or so. The time is now 22 minutes past 2 in the afternoon. And wherever you happen to be watching us from, wherever you happen to be in the world, we thank you very, very much indeed for spending some time and watching some top-class water skiing, courtesy of the Water Ski Broadcasting Company. And thank you for your support.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, everyone here at SIAP, and for those of you joining us from wherever you happen to be around the world, this is the 2011 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships along with Ola Tomta. This is Tony Lightfoot. We're now getting ready for our next competitions, starting off with the Ladies Series 2 Jump Elimination Round. Sandra Gustafsson of Sweden on the water first. Here comes Sandra Gustafsson of Sweden.
One, two, testing. Atu.
Just take a pretty simple three-quarter cut up over, and we'll land and ride that one out.
Okay, so Tony, we're gonna take turns on having some lunch probably, so I'll go first and I'll relieve you after that.
Not a problem at all. Distance coming through, it's 30.6 meters. 30.6 meters or 100 feet. 100 feet there for Sandra Gustafsson, or 30.6 meters. And Splash Eye has been instrumental in bringing us these jump distances, not only here for our live audience here at SIAP, but also with their integration with our live text graphic software that's being used right now for the webcast. We thank Donald Connolly very, very much for his assistance, not only in jump event, but also for the slalom and tricks event. So, Sandra Gustafsson, 30.6 meters, and getting ready for jump number 2. Here comes Sandra Gustafsson. Little on the back of her skis, not getting too much extension over the jump skis. Coming off the top of the jump. Kind of leaning in a little bit with her shoulder. Coming off the ramp on her left ski and not getting much in the way of kick. However, it is about 3.4 meters further with 34 meters or 111 feet. 111 feet for Sandra Gustafsson. So, Sandra Gustafsson, Sweden. And I believe that could be the furthest of her 3 jumps. Sandra Gustafsson. Still barreling in with her left shoulder, but it's 35.9 meters and it's 118 feet. Now, from what I understand, there are 12 skiers making it through to the next round of the competition.
We have, I believe, 20 jumpers in its entirety. So, provided that all 20 jumpers go, there will be 12 skiers skiing in the next round of the competition, so far as the women's jump is concerned. All right. What beautiful sunshine we've got coming through the clouds right now here in SIAP in Skarnes. Certainly bodes well for the remainder of today's event and for tomorrow's events. So, getting ready for our next competitor, who, according to the graphic about to come up, it should be Clementine Lucene. Clementine Lucene. Clementine Lucene right now. Good looking first attempt. I believe that jump could well put her into the lead at this time. Good turn, a good start, and just working her way through this particular jump. The distance will be brought to us shortly, yes, 46.9, 46.9, 154 feet. So, Clementine Lucene comes to us from Nancy in France, former world overall champion. And now former European slalom champion. Didn't have the best of performances earlier on in this competition, in the slalom event, and wasn't able to make the slalom final. So we will be crowning a new ladies slalom champion when that competition comes back online tomorrow. So Clementine Lucene, a 46.9 meter opening jump, taking the lead away from Sandra Gustafsson. Now picking Clementine Lucene back up right now. Up, over, and a nice looking jump around about the same distance again, I believe. Certainly has great technique off the turn and just driving it all the way through. 46.6 there and thereabouts for Clementine Lucene. Just needs to get maybe just a little bit more pull off the top of the jump to really get a little bit more distance. Certainly has the speed, certainly technically capable of doing it. So on this list of jumpers, we've got 10 skiers. And on the other, 10 skiers. So basically, we're carrying 2 skiers from this list, from this Series 2 list, through to the next round of the competition, at the very least. So Clementine Lucene back On the jumping course right now, getting ready and pulling out. Good setup, good read of the jump. Nice extension off the top of the ramp there for Clementine Lucene. Very, very consistent technique all the way through. Probably not as far with this lap. Whoa, it is actually further. It's 48.2, 48.2. So it is 158 feet, 48.2. That is our longest distance recorded thus far in this particular event. So Clementine Lucene goes back to the dock. Not too sure how optimistic she is of her chances of making it through to the next round of the competition, but certainly 48.2 meters. Great jump there. All right, now, next competitor about to take to the water, also from France, Manon Costard. Like we're taking a little bit of a pause for some reason, but looks like we are motoring off right now with our next competitor. This is Manon Costard. 48.2 meters is the best jump right now, so anything she can do to get around about that distance will certainly help her cause. Here comes Manon Costard. Opening jump for Manon. Still a little on the back foot there, coming off the jump. Manon Costard should have around about early 40s, maybe mid 40s on that particular jump. 48.3 meters, 48.3 meters opening jump there. Not a bad effort there from Manon. So, Manon Costard getting ready for the remaining two jumps, and 48 meter jump. 48.3 actually puts her into the lead at this time. 0.1 of a meter ahead of
Clementine Hussein. And now she has 2 jumps remaining. Now that she's gotten a feel for the venue here, at least jumping in competition, aside from the team competition, of course. We'll get ready for her to come back into the course for her remaining 2 jumps. Manon Custard. Now, here she comes, Manon Custard. 48.3 meters, opening attempt. Here she comes, second attempt, a little bit later this time, and getting more extension over the top. Better positioned over the jump skis that time around. Manon Custard will take a look at this action replay for her. Good turn, good dig. Whoa, 49.6 meters. Tantalizingly close to the 50-meter barrier for Manon Custard right now. Okay, so Manon Custard. Beauty of a jump there, great landing. And Manon Custard going towards the end of the lake. 49.6 meters. Does she have anything left? Third and last jump. Okay, so Manon Custard. One last attempt now. 49.6 meters. Oh, and a little bit wayward on the back of the ski, so it's probably safe to say that her best jump is going to be that second attempt of 49.6 meters. I don't see that third and last having the guts to it to exceed that distance, and indeed it does at 45.8 meters on that third jump, 49.6 on the second. It's enough for her to take the lead in this competition. And there we go, Manon Custard. We'll see her go towards the dock. Some great skiing there from Manon Custard so far in this competition as we wait for her to get back to the shore. Next skier up from Denmark, Stine Søndergaard. Okay, Stine Søndergaard now from Denmark. Here she comes with the opening attempt. Up, over, and will land that first attempt. Good effort there from Steen Søndergaard. So Steen Søndergaard being drafted into the to the Danish team as June Fladborg is still trying to rehab from the injured heel which he sustained at the latter part of last season. Doing a fine job so far with 41.3 meters. 41.3 meters. Lands that opening attempt. 41.3 meters, or equivalent to 135 feet. So far as it stands right now, with, I believe, 6 skiers remaining to come after Stina. Manon Costard in the lead with 49.6. Clementine Lucine, second place, 48.2. Then in third place with 35.9, Sandra Gustafsson. Still plenty of jumping to come, folks. All right. Steen Søndergaard. Let's see if she's frisky enough to put one out there. Nice looking jump there, although not significantly longer than the previous jump, Steen Søndergaard. .45.1. So, third and last jump coming up for Steen Søndergaard. Realistically, in order to make it through to the next round of the competition, she's really going to have to go high 40s here. Same kind of distance that Manon Costard produced with a 49.6. We saw Clementine Lucine jump 48.2. So that's the kind of distance that she's shooting for right now. Turning round the Northeast Island. Here comes Steen Søndergaard. Oh, nice looking jump. That's got to be the best one of her three. Steen Søndergaard. Certainly like the way that she aggressively attacks this 1.65 meter high ramp. Where is she? Whoa, 46.4, 46.4. 152 feet. That could be one of those jumps that could potentially make it through to the next round of the competition if fortune favors her. So, that is Steen Søndergaard, 46.4 meters. We'll see if that is enough. Back into the boathouse dock. Steen Søndergaard done with her set. As we now look up and focus at our next competitor. About to take to water, who should be from the Czech Republic, Petra Pavona. Petra Pavona of the Czech Republic. Coming up next.
Okay, Tony, so we are well ahead with this Ladies Series 2 jump competition, and right now, as you just said, we'll have Petra Povolna from the Czech Republic coming in. Okay, here she comes now in her first attempt. Let's see what she can do. Petra Povolna of the Czech Republic way back on her skis there on that first jump. Det er altså Petra Povolna fra den tsjekkiske republikken som på vannet. Jeg prøvde en gang å si Tsjekkoslovakia, og da fikk jeg kjempekjeft. Det heter ikke det lenger, så det er den tsjekkiske republikk, heter det nå. Viktig.
32.8 meters, 32.8.
32.8, and to be up on that top 3 right now, you actually need to jump more than 45 meters, and that's amazing results right here, Tony.
Yes, indeed. Well, actually, it's going to take a little bit more than that because Steen Sondergaard jumped to 46, just a little over 46 meters. So she's in the top 3 right now, and Petra Povolna is kind of on the outside looking in. With that jump of 32.8, she's currently in 5th place out of 5 skiers right now.
Okay, so here she comes back now. Petra Povolna of the Czech Republic did 32.8 in the first, but that was not her best, going very far back on that jump. Let's see if she can get over her skis on this.
Whoa! And I don't know whether she'd have any ankles left after taking that particular jump.
Yeah.
Wow. Certainly worth a little bit of a closer examination, and we'll go frame by frame for you guys watching at home. Oh, yikes. Off the top of the jump, the skis were almost perpendicular to the ramp itself, and 29.7 meters, or equivalent to 97 feet for Petra Povolna.
Okay, 29.7, and still that first jump is her best so far. Well, in this Ladies Series 2, we'll have 10 jumpers. 5 more to go after Petra, and that will be Olga Kashitsina, Marie Vermchuk, oh, very difficult names here, and Kate Adriansen, Lise Elgesem Wang, or Daniel Shorten. Before we go over to the Ladies Series 1 jumping. Okay, here she comes back in now on our 3rd attempt. Then picking, oh, that's much better on that jump. You're looking at that 40-meter mark, and that helps a lot. Det er altså mye bedre hopp i tredje hoppet. Det var garantert hennes lengste. Og dere så den gule 40-metersbøya som ble truffet av henne der. Og da bør det være rundt 38-39-40 meter et eller annet sted. Skal vi se. .38,1. 38.1 in that 3rd attempt, and that's her longest jump, and that will be the one she will have as her official result. And ja, når det er sagt, så er det jo slik at dere har sikkert skjønt det, men det er 3 hopp. Lengste hoppet teller som et resultat. That's not mine. That's your Tony. Okay. So we will move up in this competition, continuing here right now with Olga Kashitsina from Russia coming up.
All right, I'm back. All right, Ola, I'm back.
Oh,
A little bit of a failure with the batteries there. I probably needed a little bit of a break anyway. Probably someone's way of telling me to do so.
Yeah, we missed you for 1 minute there, Tony.
Well, all right then. Olga Kashishina from Russia is our next competitor.
That is correct. Ok, så da har jeg altså vært oppe og spist en fantastisk lunsj oppe ved Morugård sin gourmetrestaurant. Elgkarbonader, fantastisk mat. So, we have her on the water, Olga Kashitsina, and from Russia. Here she comes in her first attempt. Let's see what she can do on that sprangled colored suit. Oh, that's high. That's a nice jump. Nice jump there from Olga Kashitsina. That is from Russia, and that is about 46. Yes.
Yeah, 46 meters.
46 meters. In the lead still, Manon Costard, 49.6. Clementine Lucine, 48.2. And Stine Sandegard with 46.4. Okay, continuing on with Olga's second attempt coming up right now. Og det som så spesielt med dette elektroniske europamesterskapet, får jeg si da, det jo at vi har live webcast, og det betyr altså vi har en live sending som pågår hele tiden, og den finner dere på www.ea2011. www.ea2011.no.
All right, rock and roll.
Rock and roll. Olga back in business, doing 46 meters on that first attempt. She is looking to go for that 50 meter mark. Look at her go. And that's oh, yes! Beautiful jumping from Olga.
And Olga Kashishina doing a fine job out there right now, really not sparing any effort out there to try and get among the leaders right now. 46 meters, 47.1 meters.
That is good, and she goes, with that jump, she goes up to a third position.
Yes, she does. Third position right now with 47.9, but significant thing about this is she has one more jump remaining.
Stine Sandegard has just been beaten on that jump, and that puts Stine in the fourth position. And right now we have Olga Kashitsina from Russia into that third spot. She certainly looks to have more to give, and will be exciting to see her third jump, especially. Well, could you tell us how many is in Women's Series 1 there, Tony?
10 skiers in Series 1.
So it means the two top skiers here is guaranteed in there.
Uh-huh. That's
Okay.
the one.
Got it. And there is actually a limit of, has to be 20 skiers, right? To be 12 into the finals?
And guess how many do we have?
20.
Absolutely. All right, then. Here we go. Olga Kashashina.
Third attempt, 47.9. And now hits it. Oh, that's going to be long. Yes.
Oh!
Woo! That is close to the top 49.6. That could split Madden Costard and Clementine Lucine with 48.2 and 49.6. Let's see if that's yes, exactly right. She is straight into second position and could be into the final.
Well, she's certainly going to have to wait before she clocks her her card back into the final. Before she punches her ticket there, but she certainly did the best she can. 49.5 meters.
Ja, så har jeg fått en del spørsmål rundt dette her med hva skjer utover dagen. Jo, det som skjer er hva skjer da? Det som skjer er ganske enkelt. Vi skal kjøre ferdig damer serie 1, og det er altså disse topprangerte damene i klasse 1 som kommer etter disse neste 4. Og så skal vi få trikkfinale. Herrer, faktisk. Og så trikkfinale damer.
All right, here we go. Maria Veramchuk of Belarus is next.
Okay, so that is the situation right now. That Madden Costard is still in the lead.
You're absolutely right there, still in the lead with a jump of 49.6 meters.
And here comes the lady with the difficult name.
Maria Veramchuk.
Okay, Veramchuk. He says that so easy.
Whoa, going airborne off the wakes, and just look at her fly.
Wow.
Certainly not afraid to take air off the first wake, barreling towards the jump, and it is a 41.7 meters, and looking technically immaculate out there so far as her jumping is concerned. Great skiing there for Maria Veramchuk. Opening jump, 41.7. Still got more to come, though.
Hei, Tom, jeg har ikke samband. Var det sent svar på meldingen, kanskje?
Here we go. Maria Veramchuk, 41.7 meters.
She is definitely capable of going further than that.
Almost getting crossed over with a left ski coming into the bottom of the jump, but looking okay there with that second attempt.
Dangerous. Well, not dangerous. That's not what I mean. Very high risk style.
Is the word you're looking for.
Yes, exactly.
42 meters, 42 meters or 138 feet. And just looking at her coming off the jump, exhibiting some aerial characteristics that remind me of another Belarusian jumper, Natalia Berdnikova, whom we'll see later on in this event. .42 meters exactly, courtesy of our splash eye system. All right, 42 meters, still got a long ways to go before she can really start to pressure the other skiers in this competition.
All right, let's see how she can do in that third attempt. Coming in on that special style. Whoa, nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Holding that jump together really, really well.
Beautiful.
That is Maria Veramchuk.
Beautiful jumping.
Certainly getting a hold of this one, I know that. And 44.1 meters, her best jump out of the three. Got a lot more speed added to her already extraordinarily good kick off the top of the jump. And it's a great looking jump there for Maria Veramchuk. And she's relatively happy with that. 44.1 meters, and she just seems to have that ever-present smile about her. Every time that I've met her during the course of these championships here in the SIAP and everywhere else, she just has a smile that goes on forever and ever.
Okay, so it's time to Da er det på tide å rette oppmerksomheten mot våre sponsorer igjen. Det er faktisk det er jo slik at vi har fått en mengde sponsorer som dere ser bortover rekka på andre sida. Tusen takk, må jeg jo selvfølgelig si, til de aller først, for at dere støtter opp om et slikt fantastisk arrangement. Glommen Bil har utstilling her på SIAP. De er på plass med de nyeste modellene innen Hyundai. Og hvis dere er kjappe nå, altså frem til mandag klokken 12.00, så har importøren Hyundai i Norge gått med på å senke prisen på denne, hva heter den? Hyundai Veloster, denne sportsbilen da, vilt kul bil. Den er med på å senke med nesten 50 000.
Okay, our next competitor to take to the water, representing Belgium, Kate Adriansen.
299 000 blank får du betale for den i dag, og det er billig, ass. Det er helt vilt. Skriv kontrakt før mandag klokka 12. Og får jeg provisjon? Ja. Tilbudet gjelder til mandag, og det er ikke innbytte på den prisen. Ok, det er flere sponsorer selvfølgelig. Morgård på plass med gourmetrestaurant og kafé og det hele. Okay, so Tony, we have right now on the water from Belgium, Kate Adriansen.
Kate Adriansen from Belgium right now. The World Games Women's Overall Champion.
Whoa.
Oh, getting into a little bit above her with that particular jump.
Yes, certainly did.
Yeah, and Kate Adriansen with 40.7 meters, 40.7 meters as signified by the splash eye. 40.7 meters as we bring Kate Adriansen.
Okay, seeing her coach giving her a few tips there, sitting just underneath that judge's tower. And let's see what she can do with that 40.7. She definitely needs to jump 6-7 meters more to be able to have a chance to get into the finals. That having said, we will have the Women's Series 1 straight after this Women's Series 2.
Yep, no delay between the two series, folks. Taking a three-quarter cut again. A very, very quick turn here.
Whoa.
Oh, and
She is
leaving
late.
it pretty late, I would say, Kate
Yes.
Adrianson.
That is correct. Very late.
We'll look at this again from the opposite shoreline. Just trying to smooth out our pictures a little bit for those of you watching the webcast, and it's 45.2 meters, 45.2 meters.
Which will give her actually a 5th position right now.
Yes, indeed, but realistically, she's going to have to jump a lot higher than that to even begin to start thinking to herself that she could be a skier in the jumping final.
You are so correct.
Of course, Manon Costard is starting to think that that her jump of 49.6 meters could be enough to make it through.
Yes, I bet you will. And we have to tell the audience a little bit about the rules for the difference between Series 2 and 1 is only their personal best, of course, their scores. There's no
Yes.
difference on the ramp height or anything.
No difference in the ramp height, just the ranking score that they bring in to this this particular event. There's a certain cutoff point. I think it's actually around about 50 meters, judging by the distances that are coming through right now. Kate Adrianson, the World Games water ski champion from 2009.
Wow!
Nicely done. Great looking
Oh,
jump
oh,
there from Kate.
oh.
Whoa, and she just manages to ride it out.
Wow, that is good. Really good, actually. Nice.
Yeah, this is something that she. Whoa, 48.9
Yes.
meters.
48.9.
There you go. There's a shot in the arm.
That is actually the 3rd position, and she could be into the final.
Could well be. Could well be.
Okay, good job, Kate Adrianson from Belgium.
Yeah.
Woo! Woo!
Good jump in there on the very last attempt for Kate Adrianson.
Tell you what, Tony, it's a personal best, actually.
Yes, indeed, from
Yes.
what I can tell. So,
It is.
So she's going to be happy no matter what. She'll be even happier if that jump would make it through to the next round of the competition, but we won't know that for at least 3 skiers. So that jump of 48.9 meters is good enough for a 3rd place right now.
Yeah,
and we are 2 skiers away from completing Series 2. We've got
We are.
10 skiers to go in Series 1, so now we can start determining who would make it through to the next round of the competition. As it stands right now, in order to make it through to the next round of the competition, immediately one would have to exceed the lead. In this case, it'll be 49.6 meters.
Correct.
And the skier needing to exceed that lead to automatically go through to the next round of the competition, Lisa Elkersen Wang.
Yeah, and just have to tell at the end there, that's Kate Adrianson. I forgot to tell the audience that she wants to tell us something, and that is Norway is a beautiful country, and she says, too bad it's kind of cold. I understand her.
Goes with the territory. What's not to like about Norway?
Yeah, exactly.
Lisa Elkersen Wang.
Yep. This is Norway. Norway coming up. Det norske Lise Helgesen Wang da, som stiller her. Som altså i utgangspunktet en senior, men klarer seg utmerket godt i denne klassen Open Damer. Open Ladies, Lise Helgesen Wang, first jump. Woo!
Up over lands.
Ja da, det godkjent, Lise. Det
should be high 30s into 40 meters, I would say. She'll be pushed if this jump was anything close to 45 meters. So we await the distance coming right up. Not bad off the top, still a little bit back, but Lise Helgesen Wang, yeah, actually 33.2 meters, which is 109 feet, 33.2 meters, 109.
Okay, so what can I tell you about Lisa? Yes, I can tell you a lot about Lisa. I've been skiing with her for several years. We have been on the same national team many years ago, but she's still going strong. Been away from the sport a few years, doing, you know, studying, working, getting a family established and all that. Now she comes back to the sport, and that's very, very good. Lise Helgesen Wang. Her personal best, Tony, 38.5.
Well, it would be something that if she can produce a personal best right here and now.
Yeah, especially when we know that she has been away from the sport for a few years and has no lake to train at home. Wow, that's good. Yes, that's beautiful.
Whoa! And just having a little bit of struggles with that jump in terms of being able to land it out.
Oh, she says she's okay. Vi gir en applaus til Lise, folkens. Det jo Norge som på banen her. Kom igjen. Juhu! Kom igjen, Lise. Et hopp til nå.
Would have been 35.6 meters had she had landed it.
Yes. Her favorite non-water ski athlete is Marit Bjørgen. Okay, Tony, I'm going to check your skills about sports and Norwegian skiing. Who is Marit Bjørgen?
I'm not too sure, but I know of a few.
That's the world's best female cross-country skier.
I know Atle Skårdal.
Oh, yeah, you do? Well, that was a few years ago.
Yes, but I mean, he was an absolutely crazy downhill skier back in the day, and...
Okay, tell me one Norwegian that is not crazy.
Okay.
You're not going there. Lise. Ok, da det altså Lise Helgesen Wang som fortsatt på vannet. Lise har, som nevnt, vært litt vekk fra sporten noen år. Så har hun bestemt seg for å komme tilbake. Det jo en fantastisk måte å drive fysisk aktivitet på. Det skjønner dere helt sikkert. Det ganske slitsomt, for å si det mildt. Og nå kommer hun tilbake her og har altså tenkt til å prøve å hoppe over ja, det hun gjorde der, 35,6, og stå på det hoppet. Okay, here she comes back now on the third attempt. Lise Helgesen Wang from Norway. She had to let go, well, tumble turn on that second jump. And there she goes, lands and holds it. Come on, Lisa, hold. Oh, no!
Oh! And unfortunately unable to hold that jump.
Oh, she is not happy with that. Too bad for Lise Helgesen Wang, and that's not going to hold through to the finals. So...
looks like Manon Custard goes through to the next round of the competition then.
Ok. Men folkens, jeg kan fortelle at Lise Helgesen Wang har vært med på landslaget og deltatt i dette Europamesterskapet og ferdig. Og vi gir en applaus. Takk skal du ha, Lise, for fin deltakelse. Og håper å se deg også neste år. Glimrende at du med. Nå skylder du meg nå.
I'm trying to think of some other Norwegian sports athletes. Olaf Kost, does that ring a name? Ring a bell? The speed skater. Okay, looks like Ola's taking a little bit of a break right now as we get ready to bring in our next competitor. Last to go out in Series 2. This will be Danielle Shorten. Danielle Shorten from Great Britain. Okay, Danielle Shorten. Let's see what she's got for her first attempt. Turning around the 180-meter buoy.
Okay, here she comes. Whoa, oh, jeez.
Whoa, very, very early on that jump there from Danielle Shorten.
Did you say early?
Yeah, I'll say early.
Oh, wow.
So coming into the jump and coming off somewhere between the top left and the middle of the jump. And a jump of 43.1 meters, 43.1. Which if that ends up being Danielle Shorten's best jump, then Olga Kashashina will make it through to the next round of the competition as well. Manon Costard with the 12 skier final is already through.
That is correct.
So, in order for Danielle Shorter to make it through to the next round of the competition, she has basically got to hit 49.5 meters with the remaining two jumps.
Exactly correct.
Here comes Danielle.
Okay, 2 more attempts, and according to Tony, she's early. I don't. Well, okay. She's not early. She's a tough woman, this one. Oh, look at her go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Boom. Okay.
There you go. That's about the right place for Danielle Shorten to hit the ramp in terms of timing. We'll have a look at this once again for Danielle. 43.1 on the opening jump. The second distance is 42 meters. So losing a little bit of distance on that jump. So, Danielle Shorten.
42 meters on that.
So, one last attempt coming her way. And then after her, we'll take the Series 1 jumpers.
Yep. Series 1's going to be very, very exciting to see those young women jumping more than 50 meters.
So, jumps of 43.1 and 42 meters are under Danielle Shorten's belt.
Here she comes.
Here she comes one last time.
Better timing, and it looks like a better jump there from Danielle Shorten.
Yeah, she's increasing her speed on the ramp, but still, Tony, I must say that unfortunately that's not gonna do it.
Not going to make an impression upon the top three, that's for sure, but we'll see how close you can get. 44.3 meters, 44.3 meters, or 145 feet for Danielle Shorten. Better position. So Danielle Shorten will now return to the dock, and will now make the way clear for our Series 1 jumpers.
44.3, that's not too far from her personal best of 45.4.
Not too bad.
No, actually, she has been training with the Hazelwoods. Everybody knows about that name in the water ski sport. That's for sure. Mike Hazelwood, who doesn't know? Tim Hazelwood, actually. Tim Hazelwood was actually our coach up here in Norway for a few years ago. And she wants to stop all the fighting in the world. Well, good luck.
All right then, so Danielle Shorten on the dock after her sets, and
okay, Tony, we have to check something about some facts here now. I got tipped on my shoulder, and could you please check if there is 9 or 10 jumpers in round 1? Because you know, if there's only 9, there's not going to be 12 to the finals.
well, we'll double check. I'll double check on that with the calculator, but looks like we're going to take a refueling stop, so that will give me the opportunity to confer with the officials and find out for certain. But for those of you watching the webcast, you're most welcome indeed. We'll be back with commentary in just a moment. Okay, welcome back our webcast audience to this, the 2011 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. Along with Ola Tomta, this is Tony Lightfoot calling the event. Next skier, our first skier to take to the water in this Series 1. So our next skier to go should be Marie Vepranyetsova. Here we go, Marie Vepranyetsova from Greece. Here she comes for her opening attempt.
Okay.
Trying her best to slow down here.
Oh, fy faen.
Whoa! And
Oh my God.
launches herself, catapults herself
Sorry,
off the top of that jump. And I tell you what, Marie Vepranyetsova doesn't fear very much out there on the jumping course. The bronze medalist from the World Championships held about 3 weeks ago. 48.7 meters, 48.7 meters. Absolutely launching herself with very little regard for her own safety. Marie Vepranyetsova.
That was high speed. That was
Yeah.
high speed.
Yeah, very, very interesting jump that.
Yes.
She needs a jump of 49.5 meters to tie herself with Olga Kashina. And if she was to tie Manon Custard right now with 49.6, she would be joining her through to the next round of the competition. And obviously, naturally, if she was to take the lead, she would automatically be through to the next round of the competition.
Okay, you probably said this already, but which one of those 10 is not jumping?
Marion Mathieu is a jumping. So 9 skiers in this Series 1. Here she comes.
Wow!
Oh, look at this!
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
Whoa! Wow!
That is a woman.
Ho, ho, ho.
That is a woman. That's a tough woman.
Yes, she is. One
Oh.
tough cookie, I'll tell you.
Oh, yeah.
50.6
Yes!
is through to the next round.
Woo-hoo-hoo! 50.6. Amazing.
166 feet.
Did you see that speed?
Oh, it was huge.
Oh. And she was very low down there, just cutting the edge all the way up until the ramp, and hit that ramp and floated in the air and landed more than 50 meters. Wow, impressive.
And I tell you what, we've got glorious sunshine now, the best weather we've had all day.
You bet. So what's the temperature readings right now, Tony?
Let me have a look at the weather center. Just give me just a little moment here. 19.9.
Okay, close to 20. Well, the weather forecast for tomorrow says partly cloudy and more than 20 degrees. So it's going to be a beautiful day tomorrow. I morgen det finaler, folkens. Slalom og hopp. Det bare å komme. Det ikke noe mer å si. Okay, Tony, here she comes back now.
Well, she's already through to the next round of the competition with 8 competitors to go.
Look at that technique. Look at that.
Slowing down.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Boom!
Whoa!
Og det var nesten Telemark-nedslag, så dere det? Fantastisk. Du har fått poeng for det også.
Someone after your own heart, hey, Ola?
Say again?
Someone after your own heart, huh?
Yeah, probably.
48.5 meters on that last jump, backing up a little bit.
Yeah,
but it's 50.6 that she carries as the lead jump right now. Marie Vipranyetsova of Greece.
Wow. Vi gjør en skikkelig applaus til Marie. Thank you. Very good jumping. 50 meters.
So Marie Vipranyetsova, 50.6, the lead distance right now. All right, next competitor up is Tina Rockenwald from Austria.
Ok, folkens, husk på det at når vi nå trekker inn i denne her fantastiske hoppkonkurransen med damer serie 1, som er i ferd med å hoppe mer enn 50 meter, fantastisk, det er helt vilt å se på egentlig. Det er, la oss si det sånn, det er damene du ikke tuller med som kommer nå.
All right, Tina Rockenwald
yes,
is on
sir.
the water right now representing Austria.
Husk på det, folkens, at rett etter det her, rett etter hoppinga, så kommer vi til å kjøre den første finalen i Europamesterskapet. Det er altså trikkfinale, og det er herretrekk. De trekker 13 000 poeng. Bare glem det, dere kommer ikke til å skjønne en puck når dere ser det. Det er helt vilt og veldig spektakulært.
Here comes Tina, opening jump.
Yes.
Not a bad looking attempt on the facer there from Tina Rockenwald. Sign for her to get started with.
She is. She has actually been skiing since she was 6 years old and competing since she was 13, and also been coached by
45.2, 45.2 meters.
45.2.
And 48 feet.
Good, and her personal best 49.5. Franz Oberleitner is one of our coaches.
I think everyone in Austria was coached at one time by Franz Oberleitner.
The rumor is that he is still jumping, is he?
From what I can tell, yeah. I mean, I remember Franz Oberleitner, a picture of Franz Oberleitner in a very, very old water ski book that was published, that was authored by Paul Seaton. And this was in the 1970s.
Yeah, exactly. And he was skiing on those glory days with Mike Hazelwood, Sammy Duvall, and those guys.
So, getting ready now, Tina Rockenwald. Here she comes.
Back on that second attempt.
Turns in, drives in hard.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
yes.
yeah, that's better.
That's up against her personal best, around about 47, 48 meters.
Here we go with Tina Rockenwald looking at the instant replay. It's 48.1, 48.1.
That's only 1.5 meters away from her personal best.
Yes, and if she can manage it well, she'll put herself in a good position for possibly making it through to the next round. There we go, Tina Rockenwald of Austria, 48.1.
So, the only skiers whom we know have made it through to the next round of the competition, Marie Viprenietsova and Manon Costard right now. Along with also Olga Kashina with a 49.5. So basically, Tina Rockenwald has got to try and push it out a little bit further as she possibly can.
She needs a personal best.
Here she goes, pushing it. Whoa! And
Oh,
out
no,
the
no,
back.
no, no, no.
Really driving in hard there, Tina Rockenwald.
Det var jævlig bra. Ok, mine damer og herrer, dette er altså medaljens bakside, for å kalle det det. Dette er høy kraft som slynges ut, og har man ikke kontroll på plata der, så går det også den veien. Men hun landet for så vidt ganske greit. Vi håper at det gikk bra. Hun ser ut til å være i ganske god forfatning, ellers hadde
Looks like our
Vebjørn...
medical team are already on their way, and the rescue crew apparently seem to be swimming away from Tina Rockenwald, which would suggest that she's able to work her way back into shore on her own. Let's give it up for her, please, Tina Rockenwald!
Woohoo! Drama.
And our
Og
camera
der har vi
there.
pappaen til Tobias.
And that jump would have been 35 and 35.3 meters had she have landed it. So Tina Rockenwald, we're having a look at the replay on this third and last attempt. And just coming off the top of the jump, just incredibly late. Barely able to get on the jump itself. Boom. So closer examination of Tina Rockenwald, taking a huge crash there, and Tina's going to load up in the back of that Jeep, that multicolored Jeep, and get sent over towards the doctor. I think the doctor's already there and has checked her out, so to speak. But she's okay. She's signaling to everyone around there that she's fine. So good to go there for Tina Rockenwald. Even deciding to ride in the front seat. So, looks like the boat's going to take a run up and down. Tina, if you could be so kind as to give us a wave. Oh, maybe not. All right, then. Lisa Frank here is about to take to the water, but the boat's going to make a run up and down.
Okay, Tony, that is actually our second crash on this Europeans. Although she seems to be fine, hopefully.
So,
okay, Tony, what was the name of our friend that crashed on the team competition?
that was Matteo De Alberto. So, Lisa Franke. About to take to the water next. So Lisa Franke on the water right now.
That is correct. Lisa Franke fra Sverige. Yes.
Not a bad looking opening jump. Certainly something to build on.
She is very focused on getting up against that 50-meter mark.
So 45.6 meters, 45.6 meters there for Lisa Franke.
52.2 meters is her personal best. Yeah. She would like to change one thing in the world, and that is the cold weather. Well, she's actually a student now at the Lafayette, and she has been skiing since she was 5 years old. Og som dere ser på andre siden her, så det også disse toppelitene i verden, da, som en av de på andre siden, som driver og varmer opp til trikk. Ganske så fokusert på oppgaven, selvfølgelig.
All right, here we go. Lisa Franke, 45.6 meters.
And she can do more than that, and she wants to do it in the Europeans, and she wants to do that right now. To get into the finals, she needs more than 49 meters. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Ja! Oi, oi.
Oh, does she land it? Oh, no. And she just drops the handle right at the end. Be curious to find out what that jump distance would have been had she have landed it.
Should have been 48 something.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
It won't be counted as an official distance, but it is 47.9 meters. 47.9 meters. So Lisa Franke.
Yes, indeed. Lisa Franke, well, dropped out on that line in her landing, missing that. Oh, what a shame. 47.9, but there's no guarantee for a final on that distance, is it, Tony?
No, not even in the slightest.
So right now we're looking at the 10th position is Petra Powolna with 38.1. And still we have 4 or 5 skiers to go. Six skiers more to go.
Okay, Lisa Franke knows the task that's ahead of her.
Mate, Mike.
So coming in for her third and last attempt. Here she goes.
She knows what to do. Oh, okay, too bad. She that was actually pretty good speed on that, but
kind of missed her kick, I believe.
yes, exactly. No height on that that spring, and well, I don't think she's in the final. 43.9.
Not with that distance, I'm afraid, and 43.9 on that jump, and that will be seen as a missed opportunity there for Lisa Franke. So, 45.6 is her best jump. Lisa Franke from Sweden.
Okay, Tony, could you enlighten us about this world record? What is the world record for these women?
World record is, I think, 57.2 meters or 57.4 meters, somewhere around about that distance.
Yeah, and the next jumper coming now, Natalia Barnikova from Belarus, has a personal best of 55.6.
Yeah, certainly one of the top jumpers in the world. In fact, the top jumper in all the world, having taken the World Championship title a few weeks ago in Dubna. So, as a result of those jumps, 6 skiers to go, including Natalia, which means that the top 4 already have made it through to the next round. Means also that Kate Adrianson has just made it through with 48.9. Olga Kashashina through with 49.5. Manon Kostad with 49.6. And Marie Vipranyetsova still in the lead with 50.6.
We are looking at the next skier on the water now, and Natalia Barnikova. She has a personal best of 55.6.
55.6 meters certainly would be a great jump to see right here and now.
From Belarus. Her favorite non-water ski athlete is Bjarne Dalen. I think she means Björn Dæhlie. Okay, watch out. Here she comes. Watch out, ladies and gentlemen. Boom! Oh! Wow! Whoa! Huh?
I think it goes without saying that she's through to the next round of the competition.
Safe to say, man. Safe to. That's like 55 meters. 53.7.
Yeah, boy.
They're shining it. Ok, en applaus da. Vi gir en applaus selvfølgelig til Natalia Barnikova. Looks like she's no, well, is she stopping with that? No.
Well,
no. She's coming back.
If you ever wanted a statement by a skier as to say I'm the world champion, come and beat me, I think that's pretty emphatic right there. So, Natalia Barnikova coming round the turn island and coming back into the course right here and now.
Ladies and gentlemen, look out! This is water ski jumping at world's best females jumping right. Oh, she's going around that 180 mark. Natalia Barnikova. Easy turn. Look at that speed. Look at that speed bringing her around to the ramp. Oh my goodness! Boom! Woohoo! My God!
Wow, that is a fantastic jump once again.
Superwoman.
Think she's feeling a little bit frisky today. What do you think?
Yeah, she's happy.
There you go.
Superwoman.
53.6. So
Nice.
she backs that first jump up with a distance 0.1 of a meter lower, 53.6 meters. Good jump in there
Og så
from
klapper
Natalia
det, folkens.
Bernikava.
Ja. Bra. Flinke, flinke. 53,6. 53.6. Det er altså inneværende års verdensmester som er på vannet. Det er det faktisk, fra Hviterussland. Okay, these ladies are serious about their business, water ski business anyway, and now even later. Okay. Watch out, ladies and gentlemen. Here she comes once again, the holding world champion.
Oh, look at that!
Woo-hoo-hoo! Thank you.
Huge amount of speed here.
Superwoman.
52.7, 52.7, a little bit less than the jumps before.
Yeah, but still.
Any one of those jumps could have taken the lead.
Beautiful jump.
And ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please. Big ups for Natalia Bernikava.
Superwoman. Okay, good.
There you go. That's what we're talking about. Here we go, Natalia Bernikava back into the dock, and should be pretty pleased with that effort. Through to the next round of the competition, absolutely no doubt about that. So, still working our way through towards the end of the list in this Women's Series 1 jump. Skier coming up next, also from Belarus, Irina Turets.
Okay, we have Irina's personal best, 53.6, and she is actually a sportsman instructor. All right. And her favorite non-water ski athlete is, of course, her son. Oh, beautiful. Yeah. She's from Belarus. Hun er altså den neste på nå. Irina Turets er fra Hviterussland og kommer straks.
Okay, here comes Irina Turets.
Let's see what she can do. Very, very good. Nice. Oh, nice float there too.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good opening jump there from Irina Turets. Possesses great balance and great poise on those jump skis, barreling away in towards the jump. A little bit early, in fact, but 48.5 meters, 48.5, 159 feet. Good effort there from Irina Turets.
Okay, 48.5. Ja, folkens, husk på det at rett etter her nå, så det trikkfinale. Det Europamesterskapets første finaler rett etter denne hoppingen. Og det de beste trikkerne, ikke bare i Europa, folkens. Det verdens beste trikkere her. Det helt hinsides det dere kan forvente å se av en... La oss si det sånn, da. Det som å være på sirkus, for at du kan gange det med 7.
So, Irina Tourette, still a little ways away from making it through to the next round of the competition. Needs about 0.4 a meter to be on level terms with Kate Edrianson right now.
Okay. I think she's capable. Let's see if she can get that speed and hit the run!
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Better looking jump, I believe, so far
Final.
as distance is concerned.
That's finals.
We'll wait on the distance. Anything over, I would say 48.2 meters would be enough to send her through at this time. 51.3! Puts her in second place right now,
Yeah, it's the
behind
finals.
Natalia Berdnikova.
Straight into the finals.
Yep. That pretty much underscores that feat. 51.3 meters for Irina Tourette. And Irina Tourette cut her teeth in her in tournament water skiing. Not so much behind the boat, but on cable skiing. She's a world-renowned athlete for cable water skiing. Has won several world titles. And isn't too much of a slouch behind the boat either, as you can plainly see. So, here comes Irina Tourette. Nicely out wide of that Ski Nautique 200.
Okay. Nice turn. Oh, she's late.
And she left that one
Thank
just
you.
a little bit late there.
Yes, a little bit. What do you mean a little bit?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
Well,
Well, anyway, give her a big hand. Vi gir en applaus uansett, og fin hopping der.
so Irina Tourette swims into shore, recording 51.3 meters. She's through to the next round of the competition. She has a rather long walk back though, but the Norwegian rescue crew there, as efficient as they have been helping her out the water. And it looks like our Jeep is back. Ah, look at that picture there.
Is that beautiful or what?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, Tony. What? Ja, folkens, vi venter altså på Mai Lund Jepsen, vi venter på Jutta Lamy, vi venter på Anaï Ahmad and Nancy Charan from France. Det de siste hopperne. Og etter det, damer og herrer, da det altså trikkfinale i Europamesterskapet her på Skærnes i Sør-Odalen. Artig hall. Det ikke hver dag vi får lov til å ha et Europamesterskap i Odalen. Eller Hedmark for den sakens skyld. Og denne rammen rundt dette Europamesterskapet har vært helt fantastisk. Vi har fått med oss en mengde sponsorer, og vi har fått med oss mange frivillige. For de som så Østnytt i går, så det altså... Jeg trodde nesten ikke mine egne ører at det var sånn, men...
All right then. Next competitor up, Mai Lund Jepsen.
145 frivillige. Okay, here she comes now. This is Denmark. Watch out.
Whoa.
Oh, oh.
Oh, and taking a rather late approach on that one. Milan Jepsen.
Imagine that speed. That speed is so high. We were actually talking about putting the radar up to measure the speed, but we actually didn't manage to do that in time. So that'll be for the Worlds in 2017.
Possibly, quite possibly.
Will you be back, Tony?
Well, I haven't quite gotten the invitation yet. The
You got it now.
The jury is still out.
You got
on
it
me.
now.
But I know that I'll be at the Worlds in 2 years' time in Santiago, Chile.
Okay.
Beyond that, I'm not sure, but we'll just have to wait and see.
Okay. Tony Lightfoot is the man behind the water ski broadcasting company, and this is really something spectacular. We never had this coverage before. This is live webcasting. He is sending this, he's producing it, he's doing the commentary, he's doing everything. You're amazing, Tony.
Oh, now you're making me blush.
That's the point. that's why you're inside, right?
Yeah, I guess. Well, we'll continue on with the women's jump competition. We've got Milan Jepsen on the water right here and now. Refusal on the first jump. Let's see what she's got as a riposte.
Personal best 52.1. Oh, this woman is she really wants to go far. Boom!
And that's relatively early for Milan Jepsen coming into the ramp. But that distance might be enough to take her through to the next round of the competition.
Yeah, close
needing
by.
something over 48.2 meters and, whoa, 47.3 meters. 47.3 meters, so she's going to be dependent upon the last jump to determine if she will make it through.
Well, now that you know so much about us Scandinavians, you know that she will probably do that.
Well, you just never know. But, well, Milan Jepsen was the 2009 European jump champion. So we're looking to ascend back on top of the podium once again. But first of all, she needs to get to the 10-skier jump final. In this instance, with 3 skiers left to go and the top 7 making it through, she needs to leapfrog over Clementine Lucine, whose jump of 48.2 currently holds that position.
And still 3 more jumpers after Milan Jepsen, and that's why you're putting the pace up at 48.2, huh?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. But still, that distance could be a final.
Could be. All right, then. Here we go. Milan Jepsen.
Around the 180 mark, and now she's setting up for a late cut. She is very... Ooh! Yes!
Oh,
That's
look
gonna be
at
good.
this. A good boost off the jump and stretch out over the skis. Fantastic effort there from Milan Jepsen.
Told you, she's Danish. Told you.
We'll soon see.
She's a Scandinavian. She's a Danish. She doesn't know how to lose.
50.5!
Yes, beautiful. 50.5, Milan Jepsen.
That puts her in 4th place right now, ahead of Manon Costard, but slightly behind Marie Viprenetseva, who had a jump of 50.6. Irina Touretz with her jump distance of 51.3, but still in the lead with 53.7. Natalia Bernikova. Milan Jepsen through to the next round.
Yes. Okay, so I'll tell you a secret right now, Tony.
Okay.
We have another Scandinavian coming up,
Okay.
and that's Jutalami.
Utalami.
Yes, and she is also capable of doing that 5-0 distance.
Well, we'll see, because she needs something over 48.2. Still that target distance. With 2 competitors remaining, that 48.2 meter distance has been relegated to 8th. And we have 2 competitors left to go after Utalami. That's Anais Ahmad and Nancy Chardin.
Okay, so the next skier actually started to ski when she was 4 years old. She's from Finland, and you know what they say about Finland and the lakes. Do you, Tony?
I'm not sure. You remind us.
It's the country of the 1,000 lakes, so you actually have to water ski just to go to work there. Funny,
I know
huh?
the land of 1,000 lakes, and that's Minnesota, but hey.
Yeah. Well, Finland too. They have many lakes.
All right then, here we go.
Yep. Utalami with her personal best, 50.7. Let's see. Let's do a personal best. Come on, Utalami. This is the daughter of Joukolami.
Oh, mega late on that opening jump.
She is tough, I can tell you that.
It was a very late on the opening attempt. And just popping the handle and not able to take the jump. So Utalami refusing on the opening jump, and will now get picked up by the Nordic 200. And will be sent back into the jump course in just a moment or so.
Får vi en applaus for Finland, folkens? Kom igjen, gi en applaus til Utalami! Finland, come on! Okay, she's coming back now. We're gonna wire her up, and yes, we're gonna have a nice jump coming up real soon. Personal best, 50.7. On the question on this sheet, asking something people don't know about her, she says, I don't like change. And on the question on one thing you'd change in the world, she says, well, I don't like change. So, so she's very consistent on that. And what's going to happen in the next cut? Well, she don't like change. So
she doesn't like change.
She doesn't like change. So she's going to be late again.
So if she bought an apple for, say, I don't know, maybe for so much, and I gave her a note or something like that, will she ever give me any change? Anyway, whatever. All right then, here we go.
She's a student, and the people she wants to thank for her success is her mom and dad. How sweet is that?
Here we go. Utalami.
Utalami, Finland. Come on. This is one fresh young woman, not scared of anything.
This is late again. Look at this.
That must be close to personal best, ladies and gentlemen. Finland! Pienetalo prärjalla. That means hus på prärien.
She is leaving absolutely nothing on the table. 49.6 she has been. She's through to the next round of the competition. 49.6.
Yes.
A 163-foot jump.
49.6. 49,6 meter. Og det er bra det, Utalami. Hun er i finalen. En applaus. Woohoo! And you know what's going to happen when the next cut, Tony?
Well,
she doesn't like change.
All right.
She doesn't like change, so she's doing very fine right there. Still cutting very late and relying on that ramp to carry her to the next level of personal best. She has 50.5 And now she's very close to that personal best. 49.6, that's like 90 centimeters and, well, no, that's like 110.
All right, then, here we go.
Jutalami from Finland. Scandinavia, here we come. Spesielt moro når finnene gjør det bra her, og denne sympatiske Lamy-familien. Tredje hopp, kom igjen. Wow! Oh! Oi, 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 oi! That is also around 50 meters.
Yeah, but she's having to work extremely hard to get there, though. Wow.
Whew. She doesn't like change.
Apparently.
We know
Wow.
that. We know that now.
Well, 49.3, so not very much change between the second jump and the third.
See?
So Jutalami there.
Vi gir henne en skikkelig applaus til Jutalami. Hun er i finalen. Gratulerer, Finland, til finaleplass. Fantastisk! Jutalami! Come on, smile. Okay, Tony, we got 2 French flag left on the starting list. The first jumper from France, Anaïs Ahmad, and then Nancy Chardin. That's the 2 last skiers. De 2 siste løperne er franske. Ikke bare franske, de er holdt på å si freshe, men det kan jeg ikke si. Men de er utrolig gode løpere. Skal vi se om jeg finner noe biosheet på Anaïs Ahmad.
All right, then. So here's the situation. France against France. Anaïs Ahmad about to take to the water. If she jumps more than 48.2 meters, she's through to the next round of the competition, relegating Clementine Lucine down further down the list. And then, right at the very end, it'll be France against France. Nancy Chardin. But
Hello, Ivan.
there's still a lot of permutations out there. We'll try and address them with each single jump. So that jump distance of 49.3, putting Jutalami into the next round of the competition. 49.6, I beg your pardon. Puts her in 5th, actually tying with Manon Costard right now. Olga Kasashina in 7th with 49.5. Kay Adrianson with 48.9. Clementine Lucine in 9th with 48.2.
Okay, she's on the water. Anaïs Ahmad from France. Her personal best is 50 meters 0. 50 meters is her personal best. Og så kommer det med masse på man de lodda, tenker jeg, for det har ikke jeg lest opp. Skal vi se, jeg må gjøre det, men jeg må ta hopperen først. Vi skal lese opp vinnerloddene på inngangsbilletten, folkens. Okay, 3/4 cut now, Tony.
Yeah, 3/4 cut. Not a bad looking jump there, but I don't think that'll be enough to send her through to her next round of the competition in terms of distance.
She needs 48.9, right?
She needs more than 48.2.
Yeah, exactly. 48.2, more than that.
44.9. So she's still going to have to work a little bit.
Okay. Anaïs Ahmad from France. Okay. Just looking for that coach to give her a little bit help around the next jump. There's something about, well, difficult to say. Okay, so this young woman is has been skiing since she was 3 years old. Wow. And her occupation is the same as my father, actually. She's an architect. Ja, det er altså 2 løpere igjen. Det er Anaïs Ahmad som er på vannet, som hopper en gang. Og så er det en til, en fransk til, som heter Nancy Charan. Og like etterpå så kjører vi i gang med trikkfinale. Menn. Ikke noe menn, men det er menn.
So 2 jumps remaining.
Here she comes.
Oh, that's better. That's better.
She
Taking
get-
in a little bit more speed.
Yeah, she gets a good lift on that, but it's just around that. It's just around those 48 meters somewhere, Tony.
I would say so. Around, well, I'll go so far as to say maybe about a 47-meter jump.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit longer, but Anaïs Ahmad landing that jump, a 46.6 meter jump. So it's crunch time now for Anaïs Ahmad. If she's wants to make it through to next round of the competition, she's going to have to get down and dirty with this next jump.
Yes.
Needs to be more than 48.2.
Okay, come on, Anaïs. Så er det til denne loddtrekningen for inngangsbilletten. Den skal vi ta rett etter siste hopper. Nå har vi en hopper igjen. Så er det loddtrekning på inngangsbilletten. Og så er det Europamesterskap finale i trikk. Og det er herrer, verdens beste trikkere i, om noen strakser, her på SIAP. Fantastisk. Så må dere være så snill å hjelpe meg med en ting, og det er å spre rykte om finalen i morgen. Vi starter altså i morgen klokka 9. Så er det kick-off her med slalom-finaler. Og så fortsetter vi midt på dagen med hopp-finaler.
All right, 3/4 cut again. Not quite comfortable with doing the 4 double.
I'm sure there's a good reason for that, but if she wants to go around those 48 meters, well,
She's going to have to do it the hard way.
yes, you're right.
Oh, look at that. Not a bad looking jump, but not
Is
too
it-
sure on the distance though. So, 46.6 on the second jump. I don't think this jump is going to be much longer. 46.7, 46.7. That means that Clementine Lucene has made it through to the jump final with a jump of 48.2 meters. 48.2 meters puts Clementine Lucene into jump final. And now the target for our last competitor is that distance from Tina Rockenwald of 48.1. That's the target distance now.
You are so correct, Nancy Charan. Do you know what her personal best is?
It's over 50 meters, I know that. The question is how much over 50 meters?
52.2.
Yes, indeed, and she is the world under-21 women's jump champion from Chapala in Mexico a couple of seasons ago. And although out of the world under-21 championships, her native country of France will be hosting the world under-21 championships this year in Murzac. And that competition will be brought to you exclusively live through the Water Ski Broadcasting Company with coverage starting on August the 31st and lasting until September the 4th.
All right. Okay, so Nancy Charan with a personal best of 52.2 is the last jumper. And it's the last skier, actually, Tony, in the preliminary rounds.
Yes, indeed, the last skier in the elimination rounds, and Nancy Chardin knows what she's got to do. Anything over 48.1 meters will do the trick for her.
This whole scene has been an
So-
adventure, and we have gone so far now to go through all the elimination rounds, and this is it. This is a wrap-up. This is the last one. And now it's
Okay.
only the finals left. Okay, we are looking at what distance? You said 48.1?
48.1.
Okay, that's Tina Rauschenwald. And here she comes, Nancy Charan of France. Doing that slow turn. Is she going to do that in the first jump? Whoop.
Not
No.
a bad first jump,
No.
but I don't think that's anything over 48 meters.
No, 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 no. Not enough. Right now, I know that Tina Rosenwald from Austria is watching, and she is very excited about this, of course.
43.8 meters, 43.8 on the opening jump.
Needs 5 more meters.
At least.
So, have you been commentary on the Mumba Masters as well, Tony?
Nope.
Because that's her favorite tournament.
Well, it's a tournament that I'd love to be able to commentate, announce, or maybe webcast for sometime in the future.
You don't get it, do you? That's why it's her favorite. Funny guy, huh?
Ah.
Huh.
Well.
Yeah, Mumba Masters sounds really exciting, and
on the Yarra River in Australia,
yeah.
And Melbourne, Australia, known as the city that has that can have 4 seasons in one day.
Oh.
Can be bright sunshine. You know, it's summer.
Sounds like Norway.
Could be snowing in the afternoon. Who knows? All right, then. We have got Nancy Chardin. 43.8 meters.
Okay, the last skier on the water. Nancy Chardin needs to go 48.2. Boom!
Losing a little bit of her edge off the wake into the jump, and I'm not even too sure whether that will approach her 48 meters.
No, no, no.
Wow.
Well, yeah.
Now she's leaving herself wide open, and
Yes.
there is the potential of Tina Rockenwald making it through to the next round of the competition. 45.5 meters.
Yeah.
It comes down to one final jump.
Et hopp igjen altså her for Nancy Chardin from France. Og det betyr at hun har egentlig nå veldig mye å gjøre. Hun skal altså hoppe 3 meter til for å komme inn i finalen.
So, it comes down to this straight battle. France versus Austria.
Yeah. France versus Austria.
Sounds like something in the Napoleonic era.
Yeah, I was just thinking. I was thinking, have they ever been doing that? Well, let's see what happens. France versus Austria in this last attempt from Nancy Chardin of France coming in here now.
Okay. France versus Austria right now. Distance of 48.1 meters.
Yeah. Here she comes. Last attempt. Will she make it? Will she make it? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Boom! Okay!
Whoa,
no!
and missing a kick on that one too.
Yeah. Well, I'm not saying yes or no right now. But looks like a 46 something.
Splash Eye coming through with the distance at any moment now. 45.7 meters. Tina Rockenwald has made it through to the next round of the competition.
Austria to the finals.
So, Nancy Chardin unable to jump through into the next round of competition. Do give her a big cheer, please. Our last skier out, Nancy Chardin. And now Tina Rockenwald through to the next round of the competition, having jumped 48.1 meters. And here are your top 10 who have made it through to the next round of the competition. In ascending order, Tina Rockenwald, 48.1. Clementine Lucene, 48.2. Kate Edrianson in 8th place with 48.9. Olga Kashashina with 49.5. Utalami and Manon Kostad tied 5th with 49.6. Mylan Yepsen in 4th with 50.5. Marie Vipranyetsova, 50.6 for 3rd. Irina Touretz with 51.3 for 2nd. And your leader with 53.7 meters, Natalia Berdnikova. That concludes the elimination round events.
You're right.
We will now go into our finals very, very shortly.
Yes. This is what it's all about, Tony. This is all what it's all about. Just to qualify into that final and then fight your way up on that 3 medal spots. Gold, silver, and bronze.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you watching on our webcast, you are most welcome indeed to the Waterski Broadcasting Company, bringing to you live and exclusive coverage of the 2011 Europe and Africa Waterski Championships. So great to have you on board for this live webcast, and we'll be back with the first of our finals in just a few minutes. But we'll take a break right about now, and we'll come back to you with some trick in action.
Ja, det er helt riktig som Tony sier her. Vi skal straks et eller annet.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thanks a bunch for rejoining us here on the webcast, and also you guys out there on the shoreline in SIAP in Skarnes, Norway. Our next event is the first of our finals. It will be the men's trick finals, and along with Ola Tomta, we welcome you back to the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. Some great trick skiing ahead of us, Ola, and our first competitor to go out from the Czech Republic will be actually from Slovakia, Martin Bartalski.
Okay, Martin Bartalski, and his score in the first round?
Score in the first round was 73.90.
Wow. Wow. So it's down to this, Tony. You have to trick like 7,500 points. You have to ski slalom at 10.75, and you have to jump almost 60 meters to go into the finals in Europe. That's a high level now.
Certainly is. Martin Bartalski now making his way into the tricking course.
Følg med nå, folkens. Det her må dere se, altså. Det her er helt vilt. Den røde bøya, den ser dere der borte. The red boy is the start point of the trick course. The red boy there and the red boy there. That's the start point. They have 20 seconds, 2 times, to do this. Watch out. Here he comes. It's all yours, Tony.
Here he comes. Ski line 5 front to open up with. And here he goes for the remainder of his tricks with some 5s. There we go. The ski line back to back. The ski line O now continuing on with the 5 front, now working his way from one trick to the next. There we go. There's the flip. It's reverse. Now nailing this one down with the flip twist back. Oh, and getting a little bit skittish and having to release the line right at the end of that pass. But that is Martin Bartalski of Slovakia.
Og hvor er applausen, folkens? Come on! Martin Bartalski! Han 29 sekunder å gjøre det på. 29 sekunder å gjøre det på. Another 20 seconds coming back on his tall run.
Yes, indeed. You're absolutely correct. Each skier gets 2 20-second passes in which to produce as many tricks as possible. Each of these tricks has predetermined point values. The harder the trick, the higher the points. And in most cases, the skier does 1 pass of handle tricks, which you've seen Martin Bartalski perform. And he will actually go to the back of the boat and switch out skis and ropes and what have you, and get ready to get back into the course to perform toe tricks. So, Martin Bartalski of Slovakia.
Yep, what he's doing now is that, look at that, he's changing his skis. He has another ski for that next run, and he's actually now going to put his feet into the rope, into the line. Ja, folkens, nå er det altså toe hold, og det er sånn som det høres ut, toe hold. Man putter foten inn i lina, og så er det foten som er selve draget, og så skal man trikke deretter. Det er et par stykker her som ikke har toe hold, som bare har 2 håndrepper, eller bare har 2 håndrepper, som har 2 håndrepper. Men det som er viktig her nå å forstå, det er at i båten så sitter det en person som du stoler på. For hva skjer når du tryner med beinet i lina? Du kan jo ikke slippe. Det var lenge siden vi var gorillaer. Vi har ikke noe grep å slippe med. Den sitter fast. Og da sitter det en mann i båten, eller kvinne, hva som helst, og drar i en såkalt release. Og den skjønte dere. Release, slippe, løse, lina løsner, og løperen er safe. Ok. That's a little explanation in Norwegian about the toe hold, Tony.
Yes, indeed. And just looking at the tail end of the replay for Martin Bartowski on the flip twist back. Just getting a really bit out of sorts there. He just couldn't really cover that position in time.
Okay, so now we have the starting list also online.
So we got 12 skiers in this final.
Yes, we do, and it's going to be very spectacular, this show coming up right now. Og for de av dere som der borte nå, kom tilbake her. Kom bort på Løkka, så skal vi se på trikk. Martin Bartowski, tall run.
Here he comes. Toe 7 front to open up with. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, and it's reverse. Oh, a little unstable with the toe back to backs. There's the toe 5 front, toe 0 back in. Toe wake O. Toe wake line O. Now toe wake back, toe 8 line back to back. And not doing too bad with the toe tricks, but I'm sure that he'll have a wry smile at the end of that particular effort on the basis of the fall that he produced at the end of his handle pass. So Martin Bartowski will bring a score in the final round. I don't know whether it's going to be anywhere close to the score that he produced in the initial preliminary round, but we'll soon see. Our webcast audience watching the tail end of this pass as we get ready to introduce Pierre Ballon into the tricking course for his first 2:22 passes.
That is correct, and he's at the 11th spot after the first round. But on a normal day, Tony, this young man can really trick good.
Yes, indeed, he can go over 11,000 points.
Yes.
Personal best is in that range, and he's been involved in a number of high-class competitions in the tricking event over the last few years. One of France's up-and-coming trick skiers, Pierre Ballon. Let's see what he has for his 2:22 runs. Pierre Ballon, France.
Og for de som vet litt om vanskesporten, vet at franske trikkere, det er den høyeste klassen du kommer. French tricking right now happening here at SIAP. So here he comes, Mr. Pierre Ballon. This might as well be the winner. So watch out, here he comes.
Flip twist back to back opening trick. It's reverse. Now, flip twist. That's a flip twist back. Here's its reverse. What does he do next? Ski line back to back. Travels across the wake. Ski line 5 back. Wake 5 front. The mobe at the end. Does he have anything more? Wake 7 back. Nicely done there. Good opening trick there with the flip twist back to back.
What do you mean good opening tricks? It's amazing, man.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, these tricks weren't even conceivable a few years ago, but they're just throwing them up there and sticking them down like they were nothing. But I tell you what, a lot of effort and a lot of training has gone into perfecting each of these tricks. A lot of hours, a lot of ski sets, a lot of falls, some of them brutal falls. A
look at the very end of this pass for you webcaster people. Backflip, full twist in front to front mode, boom, hits that one and continues on to the end with a wake 7 back, end of the pass, and good tricking scare there from Pierre. We're going to get some point scores coming through in just a moment or so. Okay, Martin Bartowski's scorer is 8260, 8,260 points. 8,260 points, so an improvement there from Martin Bartowski of Slovakia.
Okay.
So here he comes. Martin. Not Martin Bartowski, I beg your pardon. This is Pierre Ballon.
Watch out.
Toe wake, back to backs. Working his way through the toe surface tricks. Nicely done. Whoa, toe wake O. Again, a little bit ragged. Toe wake line O. Here he goes. Toe into rapid. Toe wake line 5. Oh, and he goes down hard on that toe wake line 5 back there. That's a Pierre Ballon of France. For those of you watching the webcast, we're taking a look at this in live replay mode. Just really got out of sorts early. It almost seems as if he has selected the wrong boat speed and looked completely out of balance.
Yes, indeed.
And working into the toe wake line 5 back, pulled short and just really cased the top of the wake, just slightly off the top of the wake, I do beg your pardon, but he went down hard and just wasn't in the best of shape possible right from the get-go in this men's trick final. So Pierre Ballon, I don't think it's going to get anywhere close to the 86.20 which he scored in the round previous to this, which in essence means that Martin Bartowski improves by at least 1 spot.
Okay, Tony, some information about this afternoon. After this trick finals, we will not have the prize ceremony. The whole ceremony will be tomorrow.
All right, then. That's a reminder that we'll have the prize ceremony tomorrow, and I've been told by Demos that there will be a relatively short break between the end of the men's trick competition and the start of the women's trick competition to accommodate the tail end of scoring and also to give the ladies a little bit more time to get prepared. Bear in mind, of course, that women's jump has only just ended. And many of those jumpers actually compete in the women's trick final. Here is Luis Noguera.
Ladies and gentlemen, watch out. Here he comes, number 3 in this final. Verges Noguera.
Oh, and getting out of shape right from the get-go, and now he's got to just dig down deep and continue to go through this pass the best that he can. The toe 5 front, toe O out, toe back in, toe wake O. Whoa, doesn't even rotate fully out the toe wake O. Wow. Toe wake line back. And that is just 1 22nd pass that I think that he'll want to forget in a hurry.
He's not going to be too happy with that setup right there. He has a little bit of problems.
Wow. I don't know how he recovered from the toe 7 front, though. I mean,
yeah.
It looked like he completely under-rotated the trick, and with the other tricks to come, he was just basically just dangling there. Not really working. Well, I mean, he is working hard to try and stay balanced, but nothing he seems to be doing right now appears to be working. It looks like he's tricking in quicksand right now. Tries the toe wake line O, which
which would be a relatively easy trick to spin the full 360 degrees, but manages just a little confidence boost at the end with the toe wake line back and a side slide into the back. And there you go for Luisa Noguera.
Yes, and ja, det som skjer da, folkens, der nede i enden av vannet, er at løperne bytter både ski og line, fordi at det er to helt ulike sett som man gjennomfører. Det ene er toe-hold-settet, altså man holder foten i lina, og det andre er håndsett, eller handle-sett, som vi ofte sier.
So, Luisa Noguera. Now, switching out from the toe tricks. He'll get onto it as a handle pass, something that's forte. Here we go. Luis Noguera right now. Second and final 20-second pass.
Watch out. There's going to be a lot of flips on this.
Wake 5 back to start off with. Continuing to roll. Line back. Now he's starting to get into shape. Continuing to go from one side to the next. Oh, front flip. Nails that one outside. Long distance front flip. Flip twist back. It's reverse. He has one flip remaining, I believe. What does he have? The flip twist back to back. Oh, and just cases the weight. He carries on. Whoa. He's holding on to the line. Does he get up?
Yeah.
Yay! Attaboy!
Hey, that is good.
Whatever it takes. Oh, wow. That's the kind of skier I like. Prepared to hang on until the death. But I tell you what, some of these flips that he produced before he fell, quote unquote, on that flip twist back to back were actually pretty impressive, including probably the biggest ever front flip I've ever seen someone throw. He landed outside the spray, outside the second wake. Boom. And if you ever get a chance to see this webcast, those of you along the shoreline, you will be treated to some great trick skiing there from Luis Noguera. Flip twist back, the reverse, and he only has one more flip remaining. The rules state that the trick skier can only throw up to a maximum of 6 flips. And he tries the 6th and final one in the water and just bouncing around all over the show like a sock puppet.
And there we go.
And up on top of the water, and there you go.
Amazing, huh?
Well, I think he'll probably need the restroom.
Okay, got you.
All right, on the starting dock. All smiles on the on that dock. There is our skier from the Czech Republic, Mr. Adam Sadelmayer. Just taking a quick pause and all right, here he comes, Adam Sadelmayer.
Adam Sadelmayer, actually the 4th tricker of these 12. Watch out. Starts off with his toe hold run.
Toe wake back to back and it's reverse. Continuing to rock on. Toe 5 front, toe wake O. Toe wake line O. What does he have left? Toe O into wrap. Toe wake line 5 back, nails that one.
Little bit of a bobble on the landing, but toe wake line back to back, and it's reversed, toe back and toe front. All right, nice looking run there from Adam Saddlemeyer. As
incredible.
The replay.
Amazing, huh?
Yeah, it is. The
Tall.
amount of balance and the amount of work that it takes to actually make it through each of these 20-second passes. I mean, you can't even begin to imagine.
Tall wake line 5. That's a very seldom trick.
Well, you'll actually see it quite a lot amongst our men's trick finalists. In fact, there's one skier that will actually perform 2 of them in one pass.
Oh my God.
And we'll see him a little bit later on. Toe wake line 5 back from Adam Saddlemeyer as we go through the replay at 1/2 speed. And some superb tricking there from Adam. Some throwaway tricks at the end there, and we look forward to seeing Adam Saddlemeyer come back into the course, second and final 20-second pass, handle tricks. See him get change out the skis and change out the lines. His good friend there, Daniel Odvarko, is holding the pin for Adam Saddlemeyer. There is the pin person in there is there to hold the pin release, just in case the skier gets into any kind of trouble and for safety's sake needs to release the rope. But is also there to provide an encouraging hand and also help pass the ski and change the rope and do other stuff to expedite the change of equipment between passes. So Adam Saddlemeyer ready to get back into the tricking course. Here comes Adam. First trick, ski line 5 back. Ski line 5 front, now continuing to roll ski line O. What does he have remaining? Look at him go. There's the first of his flips. There's the second. Here's the flip twist back. Beautifully executed there with the flip twist back to back. Oh, and goes to the home, and he goes down in a bowl of spray there. Adam Saddlemeyer, a decent effort out there, but we'll take a look at the live action replay. Slow it down a little bit just so we can analyze this a little bit deeper. Almost as if Adam was short pulling some of these tricks, but just couldn't really maintain a rhythm out there. But having said that, the flips didn't look too bad. As we continue to look on his pass. Flip twist back to back. The first of them didn't look too bad, and the second one he actually got, but he got another flip twist and then continued on and tried the mobe and actually hit the top of the wake, cased the top of the second wake, and that just tripped him up and sent him into the water. So that is Adam Saddlemeyer, and this on the starting dock is Olivier Forton. Both Adam Saddlemeyer and Olivier Forton, both alums from the University of Louisiana at Monroe, the Warhawks. So many of these skiers actually continue their skiing into the winter and actually go to school at universities in the United States that offer water ski programs and actually offer scholarship incentives.
Okay, so this is Olivia Fortams from Belgium coming up.
Olivier Forton from Belgium.
Yeah, 11,600 as his personal best.
Yes, indeed, and qualified into this section of the competition, tricking 9,700.
Wow. Well, take into consideration he's been skiing since he was 5 years old.
Ski line 5 back to start off with. Oh, and almost going down with that trick there. Now continuing on. Oh, look at this. Front flip. Nails that one. Another back flip. Here's the mob.
Yes.
Flip twist back. It's reverse. Now continuing on. Flip twist back to back. What else does he have left? A couple of back to the end. Nice looking trick in there from Olivier Fortom.
Altså, jeg lov å klappe da, folkens. Vi kan klappe litt. Det greit, det, altså. Kjempegreit.
Ski line 5 back to start off with. And ski line 5 back reverse to continue on. The ski line O to come afterwards. Almost got wrapped in the rope a little bit on a couple of occasions there, but Olivier Fortom still continuing to go from one trick to the next. Very, very close to the wake. The
Look
mobe
at that front
about
flip.
the third flip in.
Wow. Here comes the mobe.
The mobe, which is the back flip with the full 360-degree twist. Now, there are two versions of it. There's the one with the 360-degree twist from back to back, which is normally considered to be the easiest one out of the two to perform. The other one being the back flip with the 360-degree twist going front to front. So Olivier Fortom now just going through the motions and setting himself up for toe tricks.
Yes, he does. Ja, folkens, hva er det som skjer videre her da på SIAP? Jo, det som skjer videre er at vi skal ha trikk-finale for damer som en avsluttende del i kveld. Så blir det ingen palleseremoni, hører du? Det blir ingen palleseremoni her på arenaen i kveld, men det blir i morgen hele greia. I morgen så starter vi klokken 09:00. Ja da, det er tidlig på en søndagsmorgen, men kjære vene, er det vi har EM på Skarnes? Nei, det er det ikke. Så bare komme hit. Kommer hit i morgen klokka 9, så er vi med. Da er det slalom-finale, og det er jo helt vilt. Og så er det hopp-finale. Hopp-finale cirka klokka 12. Og hvis dere er litt sånn halvtidlig oppe og skal se dette her på dataen, så er det www.ea2011.no. Take it away, Tony.
Okay, Olivier Fortom coming in. Second and final 20-second pass. Working his way from one trick to the next. Toe wake back to back. Surface back to backs now. Toe 5 front. Toe wake O. Toe wake line O. Now continuing on with the toe wake line back. Toe wake line back to back. It's reverse. Boom. Hits that one too. Toe wake line front. Oh, and going down on the toe wake line front. And Olivier Fortom probably had about 4 or 5 more tricks to go on that particular run. But we'll have a look at this action replay for the benefit of our webcast viewers. The toe 7 front looked impeccable there from Olivier Fortom as he continued on into the remaining tricks, which included toe wake back-to-backs and just keeping the toe foot in pretty much one position during the entirety of that 20-second pass. But unfortunately, towards the end, kind of letting it get away from him. But not so with the toe wake line back-to-backs. And again, a little bit unbalanced, and tried the toe wake front, getting on the back of the ski, and also making contact with the water with his toe foot, and down he went. So that's Olivier Fortom of Belgium, which brings us down to about the halfway mark of the tricks competition.
That's correct. Well, to the men's final anyway.
Yes, indeed. The men's trick final, we're halfway through. Our next competitor to take to order will be representing the Czech Republic.
Martin Coleman.
Martin Coleman.
With a personal best of 10,210. And what did he do in the first rounds?
He did 98.30.
Exactly, close to. Oh, he wrote a lot on his bio sheet, which is... can I say that? Well, I can say that. If there's one thing he would like to change in the world... Embrace yourself, Tony. Ready? It's menstruation.
Okay.
Whoa.
Something gets lost in translation.
Yeah.
All right, Martin Coleman, who whenever he is at training in the Czech Republic, you'll find him training at Sasania, the Sasania facility, the home of Botas World Ski School.
And who does not remember Cory Picos? That's his trainer.
Yes, indeed. He goes to Central Florida as well. Well, not Central Florida, in the northern part of Florida, to train with Cory Picos at his school at Santa Rosa Beach.
Look at this guy go. He has...
Very, very quick.
Yes, that
Look
looks
at this.
so much like Patrice Martin, for those who remember him.
Yes, indeed.
Oh yeah, very same style.
Toeck line back to back, and
look at that.
Oh, look at that. Great, great stuff there from Martin Coleman.
Whew.
Be interested to see this pass in instant replay. Beautiful trick skiing from one to the other. So continuing on with Martin Coleman. Oh, wow. Avoiding the buoy at the end there, and that is Martin Coleman, and changing out his trick ski from the toe hold trick ski to the handle pass trick ski. There are some differences between the two. The toe hold trick ski tends to be a little bit shorter, a little bit fatter, enabling a little bit more base to balance on with the slower boat speed and slightly longer line. Whilst the handle pass ski is a little bit longer, a little bit thinner. Goes with the fastest of the two speeds each skier uses for his or her trick passes.
Exactly, and like you just said, we are at number 6 of 12, halfway through this men's final, and it's getting better and better.
Okay, here comes Martin Coleman.
Okay, second run. Look at this Patrice Martin lookalike.
Good stuff. Good start from Martin Coleman. Getting a little bit off balance here before he goes into his flips. Now he can start to settle down to flip, twist back.
3.
Flip, twist back, reverse.
4.
Continued on.
5.
Oh, look at that.
And 6.
Oh, look at that. Flip, twist back to back right at the end. Oh, the iron fist.
Yes, he's happy.
Yes, he's definitely very happy with that performance. Martin Coleman from the Czech Republic. Getting good air on the first trick, which was the wake 5 back. Just a little bit off axis with the ski line O. Some regular flips to start off with. Actually, the second one was the flip twist back. Then it's reverse. There comes the flip twist back to front. Then turn to the back once again to perform its reverse. So nicely done there for Martin Coleman as we work our way through to our next competitor. We're now in the second half of this tricking list. Our next competitor from France, Frank Desboyer. So Frank Desboyer now.
Yes, and that's the number 7 skier, and this is another French tricker, and you know all about French trickers. They're all good. Let's see what he can do.
Good stuff there, Frank Desboyer. Opening out with the toe 7 front. Working his way through the remainder of his tricks. Nicely done.
Wow.
Toe line 5 back towards the end. Toe line back to back. And does he have anything more? Toe back and toe front. Nicely done there for Frank Desboyer. We'll have a look at this this pass again from our vantage point in the boat. Toe 7 front. Nailed. And toe 8 back-to-backs right at the very beginning. Now you'll notice that some of our competitors in this tricks event actually have a difference in handles between toe tricks and hand tricks, and some of those competitors who do toe tricks don't even use a handle at all. In fact, they just basically use a modified version of a ski boot with an attachment on the bottom that connects directly to the boat, and they get up on top of the water basically by using the braiding on the rope to grab onto, and they get up out the water with the toe hold actually attached to their foot. So, but that's behind him now. Handle tricks coming up next, a change of ski and a change of handle. So continuing on with the tricking final.
Yes, sir. You're right. We're going to have the trick finals completed today with the women's trick finals completing or wrapping up this beautiful Saturday here at SIAP. And tomorrow's finals. Ladies and gentlemen, 9 o'clock tomorrow. Tomorrow's finals. Slalom, then jump.
Yes, indeed. Here we go. So we've got people watching from across the world, even as far afield as Costa Rica. As we look at Frank Desboyer come into the course right here and now. Second and final 20-second pass. Flip twist back to back, opening trick. Flip twist to back to front. Oh, and there's the front flip. Rocking his way from one side to the next. Look at him go. Oh, and bulking out on one of those tricks. Ski line O and ski line backs. Ski line 5 back towards the end, and here goes the ski line 5 front, and nicely done there from Frank Desboyer. But could that trick that he bulked out on be a significant factor in his score? Flip twist back to back for the opening trick on his second and final pass. Then the next trick to come afterwards was a flip twist back to front, and then the front flip. Beautifully executed tricks. And I think he bulked out on doing the flip twist back to back in favor of continuing with the run, which involved him doing a ski line O, and then from there a ski line back to back, with the last of his ski lines being the ski line 5 front, which he nailed. And there's another ski line 5 there, beautifully executed. The ski line 5 back and the ski line 5 front. Great trick skiing there from Frank Desboyer. And now on the dock, getting ready for skier from Belarus, former World Championship trick medalist, Erman Beliaku. So now, Iraman Baliaku. Here comes the toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, and it's reverse. Some toe back to backs in the middle, toe 5 front, toe 8 go, toe 8 lino, lock it and go. Toe 8 line 5 back, right towards the end, toe 8 line back, oh, and going down and just cursing his luck right at the very end there. That's Herman Beliaku. As we now
Men vi gir en applaus for det, ikke det, folkens? Jo da, vi gir en skikkelig klapp. Let's hear it for him. Big hands. He has another 20 seconds to do that. Det er jo slik da, som dere ser, nå kan dere se nøye på den båten her. Den har flere, eller dere kan sikkert skjønne da, at den har mange 100 hestekrefter. Det er en innbordsmotor. Den er altså for anledningen levert av Ski Nautic, og den er spesialbygd for denne sporten. Det er altså ikke, alt er jo så ulikt. Man bytter jo ski, man bytter tau, man bytter utstyr og så videre mellom disiplinene, men båten er den samme hele tiden. Det er jo et konsept som man har basert seg på her, men det har også vært slik da under hoppkonkurranse.
So we continue to get audience members from all across the world. We've got audience members from across Europe. I'm sure that there'll be people watching from Belarus watching Herman Baliaku right now, but surprisingly we've got audience members that are watching this webcast from countries as far afield as Costa Rica, as I mentioned, and also the United Arab Emirates. We've got one person here communicating from Abu Dhabi in the United Arab Emirates, and maybe there's 1 or 2 people there that wouldn't mind organizing an international level competition. Possibly something in connection with the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix at the end of the F1 season. Who knows?
They will probably make a man-made lake with a roof.
Yeah, they certainly got the money. I mean, if they can afford to buy Manchester City, then then I think they have enough money to put a domed ski stadium somewhere in the middle of the desert.
Yep.
All right then, Herman Beliaku on the water right now.
Jo, som jeg sa, altså denne trekkbåten da, den kjører alle 3 disiplinene, og det har jo vært konkurranser hvor vi har byttet ut trekkbåten fra slalom og trikk til hopp med en utenbordsbåt for å ha en kjappere respons, men nå er teknikken kommet så langt, og motoren har blitt så sterk at det er ikke nødvendig lenger. Det er utrolig hestekrefter i den båten her. Og det hele, bortsett fra trikk, altså, der setter man opp hastigheten og holder hastigheten båtføreren. Men i slalom og hopp så er det altså satellittstyrt. Ja, dere hørte riktig. Det er satellittstyrt.
All right then, here we go. Herman Beliaku approach the course now with handle tricks.
Let's have a look on that. Watch out, here he comes.
Ski line 5 back. Ski line 5 front, ski line O, ski line back to back. Now the flips. First of them is the front. Flip twist back. Flip twist back reverse. Flip twist back to back. And now the mobe. And a reverse mobe. He gets the side slides at the end. Nicely done there from Herman Baliaku, but he is just really cursing his luck as a result of the tricks that he didn't get to perform at the end of his toe pass. But we'll have a look at this once again from Herman. Beautiful elevation off the ski line 5 back and the ski line 5 front.
Yes, indeed, and we got something coming up, aren't we? We have number 8. No, sorry, number 9. Tell us about that, Tony.
Okay, so.
Oleg Deviatovsky.
Okay, yes, Oleg Deviatovsky is about to take to the water in just a couple of moments, but we're just marveling at these tricks. Not only does Herman do one mode, which is difficult enough, but then does the reverse. Backflip with a full 360-degree turn, front to front. Performs some of his best tricks out there with his handle pass, but tricks were kind of left wanting there for him. As we now get ready for Oleg Deviatovsky, also of Belarus.
Yes, indeed. Oleg Deviatovsky with a personal best of 11,320 points.
So someone who is certainly capable of producing a top-class score. He is 2 times World Championship bronze medalist, 2009 and 2011.
Okay, watch out. Here he comes. A very fast tricker. Look at this. Look at him go.
He's such... Look at him go.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
Such an expert.
Toe wake lino. Now towards the bulk of his run. Toe wake line back. Toe wake line back to back. And it's reversed now. Toe wake line 5 back. And he stops the run right there. Good stuff there from Oleg Deviatovsky. Certainly worth watching again, and a good portion of the reason why Oleg Deviatovsky is the current world bronze medalist. It's because he can fit in this high-level caliber of tricks in such a short amount of time, 20 seconds, and do it very, very efficiently. Just absolutely brilliant execution of this run. Seemed to be more at home with in the tricks final than the most of our other skiers thus far. Skis being switched out, so are toe lines in the towboat. Assisting him with that is Irina Touretz. Feeding out the toe line, just making sure there are no kinks and there are no knots in the line. Only a certain amount of time transition period between the first and second pass. So we will see what Oleg is capable of. Second and final, 22nd pass. Hand tricks. Just watch out, folks. So Oleg Deviatovsky, second and final 22nd pass, beckons. Here we go. Oleg Deviatovsky. Second and final pass. Ski line O to start off with. Ski line back. Now working his way for the remainder of his tricks with ski line 5 fronts. Now the first of his flip, the second. Now here comes the flip twist back. Here comes the flip twist back to front. He's got a few more flips to go. The flip twist back to back, and it's reverse. A couple of back to backs at the end. Steady as you like. Good skiing there from Oleg Deviatovsky as we now look at his replay. Just really working hard from one trick to the next, in full control over everything he does out there. Very, very clean, very, very fluid from one trick to the next. For the majority of time that he trains out of season, doesn't even use a boat. Actually uses the cable pulley system in the swimming pool located in Novopolotsk, the home of the Junov water ski school, the world famous Junov water ski school. As we now get ready to bring on our next competitor, we're only 3 skiers from the end here. Representing France will be Alex Poteau. So continuing on, it's about 5:45 in the evening, which means it's almost midday on the eastern seaboard of the United States. For those of you joining us from there, you are most welcome indeed, as well as everywhere else in the world. And as it's noon there in the east coast of the United States, it's about 9 o'clock, 8 or 9 o'clock on the west coast. As we'll continue on with this event, we see Alex Poteau. Coming to you live with Alex Poteau right here and now. There you go. First few tricks. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, and it's reverse. Staying tight, staying fluid from one trick to the next. Boom, hits that one. Toe wake-o, toe wake line-o. What does he have left? Toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back. Does he have anything more? Tries the toe wake line back to back reverse, and I don't think he quite gets it, and he knows it too. So, Alex Poteau there. Opening pass of tricks, pretty good so far with the toe 7 front. Kind of getting stalled in a couple of places, and once you get that going on, there's very little you can do to dig yourself out of the hole. The question is, for someone like Alex Poteau, does he have a big enough shovel to do it? In most cases he does, but right here with the toe tricks, especially the toe wake line back to back reverse, which you'll see after this initial one, tries to get the ski over the line, but doesn't quite have the rotation to do it, and just flips the ski over. And hands on his face, and knowing that he missed an opportunity to put in a trick that had some very, very valuable points attached to it, which means now it's a lot depends on the handle pass, as Alex Poteau getting ready for his second and final 20-second pass of hands. Point scores coming through little by little, and I'll try and give you a summation of what I've found thus far. I have scores for Adam Saddlemeyer, 88.40, Martin Bartowski, 82.60, Pierre Ballon, 79.80, Luis Noguera, 62.70. And we're getting other point scores coming in. We'll give you some more details on them in just a moment or so. In the meantime, Alex Poteau, our third skier from last, coming into the course. Second and final 20-second pass. All right, here we go. Alex Poteau setting the boat speed now with that Nautic 200. Good start, now working his way through the flip twist. There's the front flip, now working on flip twist back reverse. Nicely done with the ski line back to backs. Look at him go. Beauty of a pass. The Mobe at the end. What does he have left? Ski line 5 front and just running out of steam at the end there. But there you go. That is Alex Pateau. Started off with the flip twist back to back. The Mobe back to back as it's sometimes called. And continuing on with its reverse. Then going in towards his front flip. Halfway through the limit of flips that he's allowed. The fourth one there was a flip twist and its reverse. But he bulked out on doing a 6th consecutive flip in favor of doing some ski lines, which included the ski line 5 back. The ski line back was about 4 tricks away from the end, and then he produced a superb looking Mobe. Hits the top of the wake, but that doesn't throw him out. Ski line O at the end, a couple of side slides, and that is a done deal there for Alex Pateau. All right, folks. For those of you aficionados of trick skiing, it comes down to a head-to-head battle now. Last 2 competitors. We have the world champion and former world champion competing against each other right here at Skarnes. SIAP in Skarnes. Now the venue for the latest chapter in the head-to-head battle between 2 trick skiing giants. We'll have Alexei Zarnasek hit the water in just a few moments. But before him, we'll introduce Francis Nicolas Laforestier. Nicolas Laforestier. Working his way towards the tricking course right here and now. Nicolas Laforestier, who's had quite a few challenges lately, not the least of which of them has been injuries. Flip twist back to back, his opening trick. He'll continue on with the reverse. Front flip. Flip twist back, reverse. He has one more flip that he could perform, but he bulked out on that one. There's the Mobe. That's the 6th and final flip he can do. The ski line 5 front, losing steam a little bit towards the end with the ski line back and almost skiing all the way through that pass. That's Nicolas Laforestier. So we'll look at this pass one more time via our action replay. Very smooth tricking from start to finish there from Nicolas Laforestier, especially with the flip twist back to back, the Mobes. And these flips, some of these flips were created by Nicolas Laforestier not too long ago. Now, most of the world's top trickers are performing them in some fashion. So, Nicolas Laforestier falling at the end of that first pass, and we'll look forward to seeing him trick for his second and final 20-second pass, which will consist of toes. All right then, Nicolas Laforestier, second and final 20-second pass coming up. All right, continuing on. Nicolas Laforestier. Second and final 22nd pass toe tricks. Starting in with what I believe to be a toe 7 front. Or may actually be a toe wake 5 back. Indeed, it's the other option. Toe wake line back to back now. Bulking out on one of those toe steps in favor of continuing on with his pass. Toe 5 front, toe wake O, toe wake line O. Look at him continue to roll through this pass. Fantastic. Toe wake line 5 back, toe wake line front. Toe wake line, whoa, look at that. Brilliant look skiing there from Nicolas Laforestier. Fantastic effort there from him. Rather unusually, in comparison to a lot of our skiers, deciding to go in with a trick that fell out of favor towards the late part of the 80s, early part of the 90s, the toe wake 5 back. And what's more unusual is the fact that he decides to do it from outside to in, but it gets his heart rate pumped up and it keeps the momentum going. Tricks isn't only just being able to perform these tricks, it's actually performing them at a certain tempo and rhythm, and that's something that Nicolas Laforestier seems to have down pat with the toe wake line O. And then he continues on with the toe wake line 5 back. And then the toe wake line 5 front, and then a brilliantly executed toe wake line 5 back in the other direction. Nicely executed iron fist there at the end from Nicolas Laforestier, as we now get ready to bring in our very last competitor. He is the current and 2-time world tricking champion from Belarus, Alexei Zarnosek. Alexei Zarnosek has a world tricking record, I believe, of 12,620 points. And take a look at the flip at the very end of this pass if he gets to it. Here he comes. Alexei Zarnosek. Ski line 5 back.
Detta var världsmästaren Borgens.
5 front. Look at him rock from one trick to the next. Ski line 7 back. Beautifully executed front flip. The regular back flip. And it's reverse. He's got 3 more flips to go. Look at him rock this pass. And here he goes for the super mob. Boom, hits that one. That is the back flip with a ski line back to back towards the end of the particular trick. Fantastic skiing there. Great trick skiing there from Alexei Zarnosek. Interviewed him a couple of days ago in regards to tricking through to the final. Mentioned the flip that he had at the end of this particular run, which is a back flip with a ski line back to back towards the end. And he just basically told me that instead of trying to describe the flip in its normal terms, which is the back flip ski line back to back, you're better off calling it the super mob. And that's exactly what it is. It's super, and it's definitely a mob of some sort. Boom, hits that one. And for those of you watching the webcast, I'll actually go with this trick frame by frame, wind it back a little bit to illustrate that it's not just a flip twist, a back to back, which he's certainly capable of doing, but take a look. Passing the handle in the middle of the trick and skiing over the line prior to landing. Fantastic stuff there from Alexei Zarnosek, especially with that trick that he's managed to perform on such a regular basis now. The trick that he calls the super mob. Okay, so Alexei in the water right now. Okay, now getting out the water and getting ready for his toe tricks. Now in a lot of cases with some of these skiers, you'd find them to be at their most dynamic with their handle pass in compared to the toe tricks. Not Alexei. Pretty much as dynamic between each passes as you could possibly get, as we'll now introduce him back into the course for his second and final 20-second pass. Toe tricks. He'll start off with a rather simplistic toe 5 back on the surface as his first move. Toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Continuing to roll. Look at this. Toe 5 front, toe wake O, toe wake line O. From there, he'll go toe O into wrap. Toe wake line 5 back, looking and go, and it's reverse. Nails that one. Toe wake line back to back. It's reverse. Back to the front. Fantastic. And I think we found our winner, Alexei Zarnasek.
Okay. Beautiful. Fantastisk trikking her av Alexei. Og for de som ser på internett, if you are online now, you will see the slow motion repeat on that.
Oh, brilliantly executed 20-second pass from Alexei Zarnasek. We'll get some more point scores in a moment. We've had a point score, I believe, for Nicolas Laforestier, 11.370, but look at that. Toe wake line 5 back. We need to wind this back a little bit for our webcast people. This is perfection out on the water there. Toe wake line 5 back. And then the second one. He does 2 of them in this pass. Boom, hits that one as well. And then he has 2 toe wake line back-to-backs to finish off the run in a flurry. Alexei Zarnasek proves to us once again why he is the king of tricks. Not only once, but twice. As we round off the men's tricks competition, we're going to take a little bit of a breather. You know that I will. As we get ready for the women's trick final. But that was the men's trick final. Right here. Live and exclusive. At the 2011 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. Being brought to you by the Water Ski Broadcasting Company. Fantastic skiing by all concerned. And we'll go into our ladies' trick final in just a moment or so. But sit tight. And we will bring to you the women's trick final in just a short while. Stay tuned, folks. We're not done yet today.
just tuning in to watch us online, you are most welcome indeed. The women's trick final is about to take place right here and now. Our first competitor to take to the water, represented Spain, will be Cristina de Medrano. Now that the men's trick scores have been released, and for those of you watching the webcast, those scores will be updated online pretty shortly, so just sit tight. We'll give you those scores to you online and also over the air here at SIAP, and then you'll have the results and celebrate the winners as we get ready for our first competitor in the women's trick final. Represented Spain, this is going to be Cristina de Medrano. So here she comes in. First of 2 20-second passes right here and now. Not a bad start, keeping it going. Nicely done so far with the ski line back, and now working her way through the first of her flips. There's one. Here's the other. Continuing to roll, nicely done. Oh, and taking a big old slap there, Cristina de Medrano of Spain. We'll have a look at this one last time from our on-boat camera. I believe that was the flip twist back, and kind of got a little bit jolted on that one. Cristina will get picked up by the boat in just a moment or so. We're just looking at her flips right now. The first one looked pretty decent. Second one too, not so bad. And then kind of got a little bit squirrely with the last one. Handle coming up high, drifting into the wake, and just boom, straight like that for Cristina de Medrano. As we now pick her up inside the boat, a good friend Luis Nogueira, who tricked a little bit earlier on in the men's tricking final, on hand to assist her. Change of ski line for Cristina. We hope to see her back into the course very, very shortly. Ski Nautique 200 looking really resplendent out there on this lake here at the SIAP in Arnes. Was fortunate enough yesterday to come across the proposed master plan for this area, SIAP in Skarnes, that has quite a few structures proposed for the area surrounding, including the sports hall, volleyball court, swimming pool, additional leisure facilities, as well as a 4-lane motorway to connect it all to major areas of the country. And we hope that comes to fruition in a few short years. Here we go, Cristina de Medrano. Okay, for those of you wishing to purchase banquet tickets, time is running out. So if you want to purchase banquet tickets, please go to the Secretariat immediately, if not sooner. Here comes Cristina de Medrano. Toe 7 front, all outside the wake and getting into all kinds of difficulties here. Trying to continue on with the tricks. Toe 5 front,
and Toho out and in the water, and unfortunate there for Cristina De Medrano, and the troubles for her on this particular pass started with the toe 7 front. Just drifted outside the wake and just couldn't get her bearings back much beyond that. Stood up well though, controlled herself at least as much to do the toe back-to-backs. And then obviously the toe 5 front, but from there on in, it just got from bad to worse, and then in the water, and Cristina De Medrano now swimming into shore. Probably won't be too pleased with that performance as we now look out towards the dock, and we will see our next competitor from Belarus. It will be Irina Turets. Irina Turets from Belarus coming up next. So now, here we go, Irina Turets.
Okay, folkens, bare en kjapp, just a quick little information about the banquet. The closing banquet her, Tony. Det altså bankett I morgen. Den kan dere kjøpe billetter til hvem som helst. Kjøp billett på billettkontoret til banketten. Det I morgen kveld. Veldig god mat, morgen.
Coming in with the opening tricks of her first pass. Should be a wakeline 5 front. Nails that first trick. Working away from one to the next. Looking pretty strong, looking pretty decent. The wake 5 back, staying very close to wake, almost trying to ski line on that one, but goes in for a... and skips out on the first of her flips. And Irina Turets of Belarus just getting all sorts of trouble there with that first flip. But the step sequence at the beginning looked pretty decent. It's working away from one trick to the next. Very, very smooth, very, very precise at the beginning. But then it all started to fall apart as soon as she landed this wake 5 back and then attempted what I believed would have been a ski line back-to-back, but instead bulked out on that one and then tried to do the backflip and came down on the downslope and just took in too much speed and too much rotation off the wake, and down she went. So Irina Turets of Belarus looks like she's actually opting to continue on with a repeat of the handle pass, not bothering to go to the back of the boat at this time, but deciding to forego the toe tricks and opting to repeat the handle pass, which she is perfectly entitled to do if she fell on the original run. So here could be a potential game changer for Irina Turets. Second and final 20-second pass coming up very, very shortly. So here comes working her way in towards the course for this next pass. Here she comes for what I believe is to be a toe 7 front. That's what it certainly is. Toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Just keeping it rolling from one trick to the next. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe back in, toe wake-o, Toe wake line back to back, a little short on top of the wake, but still had enough clearance, enough time to make it through that particular trick. So Irina Tourette's, we'll watch her a 20-second pass of, well, actually went in for toe tricks. She had the option of going in for handle tricks as a repeat, and I almost suspected that that she didn't change her trick ski. Well, she doesn't have any such worries because she just uses one trick ski for both passes, which seems to be not too commonplace nowadays. One expects trick skiers of this caliber to use two separate trick skis and two separate lines, but Irina Tourette's still continuing to do it old school. And not a bad effort there from Irina, as we see her on the dock in the foreground. They're getting out of her tricking equipment and looking out towards the other dock where we see Anaïs Samard of France getting ready to do battle for her first of two 20-second passes. So here comes Anaïs Samard. Toe 7 front. Looking pretty decent so far. Toe wake back to back and it's reverse. Toe 5 front. Oh, goes with the toe wake O, toe wake line O. Rocking this tricking pass. Good stuff there. Toe wake line back to back. Good tricking there from Anaïs Samard. As we look at this replay for her first two 20-second passes, very smooth. Kept the line under her complete control from start to finish. Just holding that toe foot in as close to the standing leg as possible. Really working these tricks, including that toe wake line O at the end, and then the toe wake line back, the toe wake line back to back, finishing with a flurry, almost stepping on top of the wake, and pleased with the effort on that pass. As we look inside at the towboat and find Anaïs Samard getting ready for a second and final 20-second pass, and this will consist of hand tricks, folks. Swap of the ski, as I mentioned, as is commonplace now. So, taking a little bit of time out and getting her bearings here, getting a trick ski on, swapping the lines out, and now Anaïs Samard in the water right now. Second and final 20-second pass. Best for her. All right, here comes Anaïs Samard. Looking pretty decent on the opening few tricks of this pass. Continuing to roll from one side to the next.
What does she have at the end? Oh, tries the ski line back, misses the line. Now continuing on with the first of her backflips. There's one. Here's the second. Does she have anything left? The flip twist back to front just about keeps the ski underneath her to complete that trick. And that is Anais Samad on that second and final 22nd pass. We'll take a look at it one more time for the benefit of our webcast audience. Started off very, very sprightly with the first 2 wake back-to-backs and then just building up her energy on this particular run. Starts with back-to-backs and then works out of those back-to-backs with the 5 fronts and 5 backs. Then continues on with the ski line back and just kind of got out of sorts there, and from there it was just basically a case of just surviving the this particular run. Just working from one side of the wake to the next. Goes with the flip twist back to front. By about that time, the trick pass would have expired with a couple of side slides at the end. And throws the fist at the end, but more out of relief than anything else. As we now get ready for our next competitor to take to the water representing France. This will be Nancy Chardin. So here we go, Nancy Chardin. Working away through the toe back-to-backs now, toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 back in right now. Working her way across the wakes. Nice toe wake liner. Oh, and again unsettled with that toe wake line 0 towards the last third of that pass for Nancy Chardin. As we watch the replay once again, trying to stay very, very compact inside the wakes and holding that toe foot in one consistent position and just rotating around it. Toe 5 front looked pretty decent enough. Toe 0 out and toe 0 back in. And then she performed a pretty standard toe wake 0, and then it came time to do the toe wake 0. Certainly got the height, but the balance was a little bit off, and her toe foot made contact with the water. And once the boat gets hold of that line and tightens it up, Nancy Chardin was in no position to take the hit and fell in the water as a result. So, Nancy Chardin getting ready for a second and final 22nd pass. This should consist of hand tricks. So Nancy Chardin on the water right now, getting ready for a second pass of hand tricks. So, all right, here we go. Nancy Chardin. Handle tricks. Looks like she's aiming to do something like a ski line back to open up with. Yes, that's precisely what she does. A ski line back, then she goes with the 5 front. Here it's reverse. Now, wake 5 back. Hits that 1, 2. Ski line back to back. Continues to go. 1 flip. The second. Now, here's the third. Lands backwards. Back to front. Now, just, oh, nicely done. Nails that pass. And just is absolutely infuriated with herself as a result of the fall towards the end of the handle pass, knowing that she basically stomped the hand tricks, frustrated as a result of the fall on the toe pass. I do beg your pardon. But Nancy Showdown, just look at her. When she is on with a handle pass, she is on. And there's very, very little stopping her, especially when she gets into good enough rhythm to do her flips, of which she has 4 of them in this particular run. First and the second looking pretty decent. The flip twist back and immediately transitions into the flip twist back to front. And just that expression of halfway elation and halfway frustration for Nancy Showdown, as we now get ready to bring on our next competitor, also from France. This should be Manon Costard. So, Manon Costard coming in for her first of 2 22nd passes. Won a whole bunch of medals at the European Under-21 Championships just a few weeks ago in Cesena, just outside Madrid in Italy, and she will be going to the World Under-21 Championships in Musac in France in about a couple of weeks. Coverage of that event also provided live and exclusive by the Waterski Broadcasting Company. Here we go. Ski line back to start off with. Now, ski line back, just a regular wake back, and now the wake 5 front, the wake 5 back, now working her way for the remainder of her tricks with first flip. That was a flip twist back. Here comes the second one. No, a regular flip. Works away for the third of her flips. Here comes the fourth. Oh, nicely done. The back to front. Allez, good skiing there from Manon Costard on that opening pass. We'll take a look at this one last time. Really seems to have that rhythm on the trick ski, kind of has that certain bounce and certain stride about her at trick skiing. Certainly reminded of at least a couple of skiers that have that kind of bounce on top of the water and were rather successful in trick skiing. One of them, Patrice Martin, the legendary Patrice Martin. Another of them, a trick skier whom we'll see a little bit later on in this final. In fact, the #1 seed going into this event. As we look towards the end of this particular run for Manon Costard. Flip twist back to front. Nails that, but needs, but just rides out that particular pass and just needs to focus right here, right now, on the tricks to come for the second and final 22nd pass. Manon Costard.
Okay, Tony, I'm getting questions around these web broadcasting. In the afternoon, you upload everything to YouTube, is that correct?
All right, in the water and getting ready to come back into the course with toe tricks. We're about 5 skiers into this 12 skier final. Manon Costard, 7 skiers remain after her, and we look forward to seeing them. But our focus is on Manon. Manon Costard, who came into this final having scored 6,600 points. Let's keep focused on Manon. Approaching the course right here and now. Let's see how she gets along. Looks like she's wrapped in for something like a toe 7. Yes, indeed it is. Toe 7 front.
Now working her way for the other tricks. Toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Now winding away through with the toe 5 front, toe out, a little bit on the back foot. Toe in, toe wake O, toe wake line O. Nails that one too. Toe wake line back. Does she go to the front and back? Nicely done there for Manon Custard. Beautifully executed towards the end. Now watching this replay for the benefit of our webcast audience. Definitely looked balanced enough for the first few tricks of this toe pass, but just kind of got a little bit on the back foot when she started to accelerate and put in those tricks in the middle part of her pass, which included the toe 5 front, which she was fairly well centered over the ski, but just as she came out of the original toe O, had to wait and re-establish herself before she went into the toe O wrap in. Toe wake O and the toe wake line O. Got in a little bit deep on the landing with the toe wake line O and kind of went early off the wake with the toe wake line back, but she survives long enough and strong enough to make it through that run. Manon Custard. Now we're at the halfway point of the tricking event in the final. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Belarus, this will be Maria Varamchuk. Going very quickly with these skiers. Maria Varamchuk, Belarus. Toe 5 back and toe wake back to backs to start off with. Oh, look at how light she is on that ski. Great trick skiing so far from Maria Varamchuk. She works her way towards the end of this pass. Toe wake line 5 back, beautifully executed. Nice looking run there for Maria Varamchuk. Just started off really slow to begin her first pass of 2 with toe tricks, but she is extremely light on that trick ski and very nimble indeed, especially with the toe 5 front and that toe out and toe back in. That's pretty much a standard sequence for female trickers of this caliber, including that toe wake line O, the toe wake line back. And this trick right here, you very rarely see performed by any of our female skiers. The toe wake line 5 back, and stomps it just as well as her male counterpart, Alexei Zernasek, when he's at his best. So, Maria Varamchuk, pass 1 under her belt. Pass 2 coming right up. So, continuing on. With this event that has a certain Gallic feel about it, half of the entrants in this tricks final are French, but we'll see the last 3 of them take to the water in just a moment or so. In the meantime, Maria Varamchuk coming in, starting backwards for her first trick. Let's see what she does. Oh, ski line 5 front. Look at that for a start. Wake 5 front, wake 5 back. Continues on. Ski line back to back. Brilliantly executed. Now she's on a roll. Here comes the first of her flip, which she nails. Here comes the second. Superb. Now flip twist back. Now what does she have left? All right, the iron fist goes up. Fantastic skiing for Maria Varamchuk. Absolutely delighted with that performance as she skis in towards the dock.
Veldig bra kjøring her av Maria Varamchuk fra Hviterussland. Og det altså det som står igjen nå seks løpere. Seks løpere. Vi halvveis. Halfway through these finals. And not to mention, we'll have to mention her personal best, 7,870. And a very good score there for Maria Varamchuk. Coming up next, Tatiana Shurokova. Tatiana Shurokova. Very difficult.
Maria Varamchuk on that second pass. Absolutely stomping this particular run, and right at the end, huge celebration there for Maria Varamchuk. As we look towards the dock, and we will find our next competitor representing Italia. No, it's not Silvia Caruso next. I went a little bit too early because the next skier to take to the water will be Tatiana Chirikova. Tatiana Chirikova of the Russian Federation on the water right here and now.
Bare minner om at dere kan kjøpe bankettbilletter. Dere kan kjøpe bankettbilletter for den som ønsker det.
Wake 5 front to start off with. Look at her go from one trick to the next. Nice flip twist back and continuing to roll. The flip twist back to front and all over the show at the end there. Some back-to-backs at the end there for Tatiana Chirikova. As we look at this again from the boat. Just getting settled in and establishing herself into a little bit of a rhythm. Compared to the remainder of her tricks, taking a rather simplistic approach to her handle pass and giving herself plenty of time to actually do the flips. Certainly in no rush to do these. But some great skiing there from Tatiana Chirikova, even though it was a little bit sketchy towards the end, especially with this flip twist back to front, and had to basically pull her knees up to her chest in order to get that ski underneath her, and even then it was still an uphill struggle to stay on top of the ski. So Tatiana Chirikova getting ready for toe tricks, second and final 20-second pass.
Det altså slik at vi på hell på denne dagen her da. Det totalt 6 løpere igjen i denne lørdagen på SIAP og Europamesterskapet. I morgen det klokken 09:00 slalom og hopp utover dagen. Finaler.
So Tatiana Chirikova, who qualified into this final having scored 74.40. See what she's capable of with the second and final 20-second run. We'll see how she gets along. Toe fight back, a little bit of a hitch there. Now continuing to go with the toe wake back-to-backs. Now toe five front. Now she starts to accelerate. Toe wake O. Now's the toe wake O, and now going in for the toe wake line O and going down. Down early there on that particular run for Tatiana Chirikova. As we now watch her via our live action replay. Certainly looking pretty strong at the beginning and winding on through these tricks, but trick skiing, unpredictable as it is. And they tried to do the toe wake lino, but unfortunately didn't get enough elevation up over the line. Tripped over it as a result. And that is all she wrote there for Tatiana Chirikova. Our next competitor to take to the water. Now, representing Italy, her name is Silvia Caruso.
You are so correct, and her personal best, 7,840 points. She has actually she is something people don't know about her is she's a good student, and she was really good in snow skiing. She's very happy to be in Norway, and she sends her kisses to everybody. Thank you.
So just a little bit of technical problems in the towboat with the tow rope, and I'm going to get it sorted out in short order quickly for all right, looks like we got the rope sorted out, and Silvia Caruso will now go into the course. All right, some updated scores. Maria Varamchuk, 77.50. Manon Costard in second place with 68.40. Anais Ahmad with 62.90. Nancy Chardin, 59.50. Irina Tourette's 46.70. Christina De Madrano, 42.50. We're still yet to get the scores for Tatiana Chirikova. That score has just come through as 5,500 points and currently puts her in 5th place. All right, here we go. Here comes Silvia Caruso. Working her way through this pass. Oh, look at this trick skiing, folks. Very strong, very fluid. Oh, flip twist back. Stomps that landing. There we go on the flip twist front. Very, very good looking pass. Bellissimo. For Silvia Caruso. So now, Silvia Caruso, our 8th skier in this tricks final, produced an absolutely stellar looking pass with handle tricks. Some good flips, a little bit of a had to basically readjust herself off the first flip, but the second and the subsequent flips to come afterwards were absolutely rock solid, especially this 4th one, the flip twister back, and then the flip twister front. Just the height and elevation needed, and that is a Silvia Caruso. So not too much time wasted in between the passes. Silvia Caruso now getting ready for a second and final 20-second pass. So, Silvia Caruso. What can we expect from her on this second and final 20-second pass? Come into this event having scored 77.10. Only 4 skiers have scored above her in this competition. Let's see if she can rise a little bit higher. Here comes Silvia Caruso.
Just trying to keep contact with the line, and toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 back in. Accelerates towards the toe Waco. Now toe wake line back. Some good tricks at the, oh yes, absolutely stomping that pass there. Silvia Caruso. Instant replay one more time. Toe 7 front looked pretty precise there for her. As well as the toe back-to-backs. Really, really strong with the landings. Really sinks down with the knees. Huge emphasis on trying to take the shock out of the height that you need to actually complete these tricks. A toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 back in. And the toe Waco. Very good use of the knees, including that toe wake line back. Including the toe back-to-backs at the end, and a wonderful effort there from Silvia Caruso as she waves to her supporters on the shoreline. As we now get ready to bring in our next competitor, the defending European ladies tricking champion, Marion Arnaud. All right, Marion Arnaud of France. We still have two more French skiers to come. Got Clementine Lucine next, and we got Iris Cambrai to take to the water last out. Here comes Marion Arnaud. Looks like she's going to do toe tricks for her opening pass. Oh, toe wake 5 back. Oh, and landing that one pretty stiff. Continuing to roll on for the remaining tricks on this pass. Toe wake-o. Here comes the toe wake line-o. Nicely done. Now, here she goes. Toe wake line 5 back, and she nails that trick. Toe wake line front. Toe wake line back. And wow, look at that. Great, great trick skiing there from Marion Arnaud. Putting in some really, really difficult tricks, including the seldom seen toe wake 5 back. But on that that second trick, the toe wake line back-to-back, just landed it really, really stiff and on her heels. But did that phase her? No, it didn't. She continued to roll, keeping her weight centered over her ski, especially for this trick. We've only seen one other person complete it in the tricking finals thus far, and that's Maria Varanchuk. And this is the toe wake line 5 back. Brilliantly executed the toe wake line front. And then the toe wake line back at the end, and 20 seconds should have expired around about that time. So, Marion Arnaud of France. One of 6 French trickers in this final. Just really underscoring their dominance of women's tricking in the Europe and Africa region. So Marion Arnaud in the water now and getting ready for her second and final 20-second pass. Right here, trying to defend her European women's trick title, Marion Arnaud. Only 3 more competitors to go after Marion. So, approaching the course now. Second
and final 20-second pass. Getting ready to bring it in. Here she comes. I believe this is going to be something like a ski line 5 front. No, actually, it's a wake 5 front. Working away, ski line back to back. That's the first of her ski lines. Here's the second. Now she goes into a flip sequence. There's the first. Here's the second. Boom, hits that one too. Now here's the third. The flip twist back. Oh, lands that one. Stiff back on that one. Flip twist back to front. Here comes the flip twist back to back. Oh, the move, and fantastic effort there from Marion Arnault. Excellent skiing there. The wake 5 front to start off with. A rather sedate start there for Marion, but continues on. Third trick in was the ski line back to back. And then the ski line back and continued on for the flips. Had 6 of them in total, including the regular flip to start off with. And the second one, she landed in the regular position. Now she goes into her twist variations. Flip twist back. That first one she landed really stiff with her back. The flip twist back to front. And here's its reverse. No, actually it's the flip twist back to back. And yes, throwing the iron fist at the end. These female trickers are absolutely performing wonders here in the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. And may that continue as we continue on with our next competitor from France, Clémentine Lucine. Okay, just a reminder to you folks out there that there is a slight change in the schedule so far as the medal presentations go for tomorrow. Following the ladies slalom final and the open men's slalom final, we will have the medal presentations for the tricking events that you see here today. Here comes Clémentine Lucine. Keeping the flow going from one trick to the next. Toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in, toe wake O. Here comes toe wake line O. Nicely done as well. Toe wake line back. Does she have something more? Toe wake line back to back to the front. And there she does it. Fantastic looking opening pass from Clémentine Lucine. We look at this once again with our onboard boat camera, with the action slowed down to 1/2 speed so that you can better appreciate the tricks and the skill and determination of Clémentine Lucine as she works away from one trick to the next. Just motoring on with the toe surface tricks. Almost as soon as one is performed, she's already on the way to doing the next. Toe wake line O, very good elevation. Toe wake line back, and then toe wake line back to back, and that basically finishes up her initial pass. And Clémentine Lucine now getting ready for the second and final 20-second pass. So now we are about 5 passes away from ending the day's competition here. It's SIAP in Skarnes, Norway.
That's correct.
Hope you've enjoyed the action right here on site and also online on our webcast at waterskibroadcasting.com. Don't forget that we still have some more events taking place on waterskibroadcasting.com. The World Under-21 Water Ski Championships taking place in 2 weeks in Muizak. Coverage starting on September the 31st. On August the 31st, I beg your pardon, and working its way to September the 4th. And then in October, the NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships from Zachary, Louisiana. That will take place in the middle portion of October, with coverage starting on the 13th of October. So now, getting ready for this next 20-second pass of Clementine Lucene.
Her personal best, 9,100.
Good start there for Clementine Lucene as she works her way through this run. Continuing to roll. Look at those flips. One side to the next. Flip twist back. Flip twist. Whoa, flip twist back to front. Here comes the flip twist back to back. Does she have the reverse? Oh, yes! Good looking run there. Fantastic effort there. Let's have a look at this again. The first trick was a wake 7 back. And then the ski line back to follow on afterwards. Very, very good rhythm. The ski line back and then goes straight into the flips. The first of them is a regular one. The second one is its reverse. I'll tell you what, she is absolutely on fire right now with the flip twist back. Has 3 more flips to do after this. There's the fourth, the flip twist back to front. Has 2 more flips. The flip twist back to back, and then the critical one. The flip twist back to back, reverse, stomps that one right at the end. Another fist goes skyward, and Clementine Lucene, the latest one to rejoice. So now about to take to the water the current world tricking champion from Belarus, Natalia Berdnikova. Natalia Berdnikova, current world trick record holder with 96.90. So, Natalia Berdnikova approaching the course right here, right now. 2 20-second passes. Let's see what she can do. Toe tricks first. Very, very precise right now, Natalia Berdnikova. Very, very quick too. Look at that toe wake lino. Continue to roll for the remainder of these tricks. Toe wake line back to back and to the front to the back. Nicely done. Natalia Berdnikova completing pass 1 of 2. And just look at the precision and look at the speed from a Belarusian, second Belarusian skier in this women's trick final, Natalia Berdnikova. Updated trick scores are coming through. We got Marion Ano with 84.40 in the lead. 84.40 for Marion Ano, that's currently in the lead right now. Just watching the tail end of Natalia Berdnikova's run, which including the toe wake lino, the toe wake line back, and one of the final tricks that she has, the toe wake line back to back. Just absolutely great skiing there from Natalia, as she now gets prepared for a second and final 20-second pass. And I mentioned that Natalia Berdnikova was our second Belarusian athlete. Actually, she's our third, because reminded that Irina Tourette's actually skied a little bit earlier on. And guess who's in the towboat assisting Natalia at this point? Yes, it is Irina Tourette's. And herself, she scored 46.70 and currently in 8th place right now. And the point totals as they stand, I mentioned Marion Ano with her score of 84.40. Maria Varamchuk with 77.50. Sylvia Caruso 75.30. Manon Costard 68.40. Anais Ahmad with 62.90. Nancy Chardin 59.50. Tatiana Cherikova 5,500. Irina Tourette's 46.70, as I mentioned. And Christina De Medrano with 42.50. And those are the scores as they stand right now. Natalia Bertnikova, second and final pass. Let's see what she has. Oh, Clementine Lucina's just come through. 94.90. 9,490 points. Let's see what Natalia Bertnikova has. Wake 7 back, and here she comes with the ski line back-to-back. Continuing on. Ski line back. Whoa, continuing on with the backflip. Continuing on with a second backflip. Here's the flip twist back. Flip twist back to front. Now turns backwards. Flip twist back to back. And here comes the critical one. The flip twist back to back reverse. Got two back to backs at the end. Brilliant stuff there from Natalia Bertnikova. Nice looking run there. Natalia Bertnikova going back in towards the dock. And just look at this pass again. Now it comes down to how these tricks stack up against the 20-second clock. How well she performed them, how quickly she performed them. Backflips from both sides of the wake. Look at this, some superb trick skiing by our athletes here. Very, very smooth, very, very close to the wake. Flips on either side, and Natalia Bertnikova able to produce the two flip twists. Now, whether that second one was in time or indeed the other tricks were in time is a judgment call, ladies and gentlemen, as we now get ready to introduce our very final skier from France, Iris Cambrai. Iris Cambrai, who came into this final, the only finalist who scored over 9,000 points to get here. Here comes Iris. Wake 5 front to start off with. Continuing to roll. Ski line back to back. Now she's going to have to motor. First of her backflips. Here's the second. Now working her way towards the next one. There comes the flip twist back reverse. Here comes the flip twist back to back. Nails that one. And the beauty of a run there from Iris Cambrai of France. Looking at this once again for your action replay. Just has that certain bounce about her through her tricks. I noticed that with at least one of her trick skier in the final. And Iris Cambrai just really a good tempo trick skier. Noticed that at the Junior Worlds last year, which she won that title, beating off a very fierce challenge from Erica Lang. And also at the European Under-21s last season as well. And I'm sure that she'll want to try and maintain that form going into the next tournament that she has on the list, which is the World Under-21s, which will take place at Espace Nautique on our home site in Murzac in France. And a reminder once again that the Water Ski Broadcasting Company will provide live and exclusive coverage of that event starting on August the 31st and ending on September the 4th. So, looks like we got a score for Natalia Bertnikova, 9,210. 9,210. So, as it stands right now, Clementine Lucina and Natalia Bertnikova are on the podium. But will Clementine get the gold? We'll find out in a moment as we get ready to bring in Iris Cambrai back in towards the tricking course. 20 seconds. Let's see what she has. Looks
Looks like a toe 7 front. Toe 7 front to start off with. Now continuing on. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to backs. Now toe back to backs. Keeping on. Toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 back in. Toe Waco. Now toe wake lino. What does she have left? Toe wake line back. Toe wake line back to back coming up. Does she have anything more? Toe back or toe front? All right. Beauty of a pass there from Iris Cambrai. As we now take a look at our very last trick on our very last pass. Iris Cambrai of France. Just look at these tricks, folks. For those of you who are watching the webcast, extremely privileged indeed to witness trick skiing from such a fine array of talent. We've seen Clementine Lucine, we've seen Natalia Berdnikova, we've seen Marion Ano, we've seen Maria Varamchuk, we've seen a whole bunch of other skiers, that some of the very best trickers in the world. Some great trick skiing there from Iris Cambrai, and right at the end, just throwing that fist at the end. Iris Cambrai, fantastic little performance there from her. As we conclude the events of today with the women's trick final. A reminder once again that the presentation for the tricking medals takes place tomorrow after the Open Men's Slalom final and before the Open Ladies Jump final. That's the only change to the medal ceremony schedule. But that has been the first day of finals in this, the 2011 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships for Ola Tomta. This is Tony Lightfoot, and I hope to see you again tomorrow
at 9
right
o'clock.
here at SIAP.
9 o'clock.
At 9 o'clock in the morning with the live webcast commencing at 8:30 in the morning, CEST. Thanks a lot, ladies and gentlemen. As I mentioned, for Ola Tomta, this is Tony Lightfoot. I bid you a safe evening, and I will see you and hope to have you join the webcast tomorrow morning, 8:30, CEST. Have a good night.